Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about crop circles. Do you remember crop circles? I feel like it's been forever since I've seen or heard about crop circles. I remember back whenever I was a youngin' and like Men in Black came out, that was a big thing. There used to be newspaper articles about it. Used to be in a lot of movies, TV, you know, film, all that kind of stuff. It's seemingly gone. It got me scratching my little monkey brain thinking, where did they go? What happened? What the hell happened to crop circles? I need to know. It's a beautiful phenomenon. So today I wanted to dive deep down that rabbit hole and get to the bottom of it ourselves. And if you don't know what crop circles are, let me tell you. Crop circles are geometric or abstract patterns created by the flattening of crops, which are typically cereal crops such as wheat, barley, or even corn. These formations span hundreds of feet and can range from simple shapes such as circles, triangles, and crescents to more intricate designs like pictograms and complex mathematical geometry. Furthermore, these crops are not cut, but are laid down and often swirled into intricate floor patterns. Yeah, see, that one's fake because they're all broken. The real ones, they're laid down. The aliens perfectly made them by pressing the corn down. I don't know why that would matter. Most crop circles appear seemingly random overnight, but over 50 eyewitnesses have reported that they can appear in the daytime in a matter of minutes or even seconds. They did that in 3 seconds. The entire design, they did in 3 seconds. It was amazing. It's also said that orbs of light have been seen hovering over crop circles shortly after appearing. Are we trying to insinuate that those are angels, or are we trying to insinuate again that these are aliens? It's alien post-nut clarity. Whenever aliens do their crop circles, they're just like, oh my god. To this day, there have been over 10,000 crop circles reported across 60 countries. I would assume the majority has to be America.
Wrongo.
Okay. England?
Yeah.
The term crop circle wasn't coined until 1980s, but one of the earliest recorded instances of a crop circle-like phenomenon comes from an 1678 English woodcut pamphlet known as the Mowing Devil. That's actually kind of sick. The pamphlet tells of a farmer who, refusing to pay a laborer to mow his field, swore he would rather the devil mow it instead.
He didn't want to pay like 10 shillings or
I'm
whatever.
not fucking paying you to mow it. The guy's like, oh, really? Well, I hope the devil comes and fucks you up. That night, his field was engulfed in flame, and by morning, the field was found to be perfectly mowed, that no mortal man was able to do it. Like that, pretty much. Have you seen those TikToks of the guys mowing and they make intricate patterns? My yard's gonna look beautiful and perfect forever. No!
Wait, I want to thank today's sponsor, Gamer Subs. Now, I like to get nice and hyped up in the morning, but sometimes I don't prefer coffee. Sometimes I don't want a carbonated energy drink like Red Bull or Monster. I just want something a little more fresh, something a little more me. And that's why I drink Gamer Subs. Not only does it have 0 calories, so my big fat fucking belly doesn't get any bigger, also no sugar as well for that stubborn waistline. And it's even keto friendly for any of my little gym rats out there who are trying to protein bulk right now. I see you. All of the flavors are amazing. I haven't had one Gamer Subs flavor that I didn't like. All of them are extremely tasty, especially mine, raw meat. It's watermelon cantaloupe. It's basically summer in a cup. Wow. They also sell amazing waifu cup that resell like goddamn blood diamonds on the black market, so be sure to check those out as well because those are a hot commodity. And if you use my promo code PAPAMEAT on any orders, not even on my products, you'll get 10% off your entire order. And just let them know Papa Meat sent you. So thank you so much to Gamer Subs for sponsoring this video, and hey, stay energized, drink Gamer Subs. Back to the video.
For the next 300 years, crop circles began to pop up sporadically every once in a while. However, it wasn't until the 20th century when the sightings began to surge. One of the first and now most notorious modern sightings was in 1966 in Queensland, Australia. This is insane to me. I literally always thought that they were always in America, like in Iowa or some shit, you know what I mean? Nebraska. One day, a banana farmer named George Pedley was driving his tractor past a lagoon when all of a sudden, he heard a loud, ear-piercing hissing noise above his head. To his surprise, when he looked up, he noticed his flying saucer rise at great speed from the lagoon and vanish in a puff of blue vapor before his very eyes. Did we forget to tell you that George Pedley was also a PCP addict? That's not true. He's like, it was unbelievable. Came out of the lagoon, it just fucking darn, man. It's like a crazy blue smoke. It was wild. When George went to investigate the area, he saw a nest-like mark, 9 meters in diameter, in the lagoon's floating reeds. Upon inspection, he realized many of the reeds were fused together, presumably by the heat of the alien engine. How do they melt together like that? The reeds also continued to swirl in a clockwise direction for several minutes after the UFO left. This is what is it? It keeps moving. That's so crazy. What about you, Falcor? Is that moving or? Please stand by George's story and believe that the shape in the lagoon was caused by a plant disease or water damage. They're like, George, this is very typical science. He's like, I don't know what fucking schools you guys go to, Mr. Smarty Pants. Many meteorologists also suggested that the saucer nest may have been created by whirlwinds or small vortices known as Willy Willies, which are just similar to dust devils, which are also similar to bouncing betties. They're also similar to crazy coolers. But when a lack of evidence failed to confirm this theory, George's story made international headlines. Like how everyone's just like, meteorologists, scientists and stuff are talking about it. What did you say, George? He's like, thank you for giving me the platform I deserve. So I'm pretty sure I saw like a... George told a local news correspondent, quote, and anyone asked me 5 days ago if I believed in flying saucers, I'd have laughed and thought they were nuts. But now I'll know better. I actually have seen a spaceship. For real. More sightings began appearing all around the world, mostly in countries like USA, Canada, Russia, and even Japan. But England was the epicenter of the sightings. I can't believe that. When we reviewed that, I could not believe that. Could have swore it was just a bunch of farmers being like, I don't know how the hell all this popped up, but it just did. But instead now it's gonna be like, well, I don't really know exactly how it did it, but they seem to be popping up in the fields. Approximately 90% of all crop circles are actually found around Milk Hill in Wiltshire, home to Stonehenge and the Avebury Stones. I guess it makes sense. It's mystical properties, but also people speculate that Stonehenge was propped up by aliens, right? That's a theory too, right? In 1978, the first crop circle in Wiltshire, England appeared. This particular formation consisted of a simple, large circle and was initially thought to be weather-related phenomenon, as it appeared overnight, with no clear explanation for their sudden and precise formation.
Must have been the weather.
Well, I probably think that it's probably just the weather, eh? We have nothing to worry about. Then in 1980, more circles started to appear at Cheesefoot Head in Hampshire. The f*** are these names, dude? Cheesefoot Head? It's actually kind of sick. Oh, you ever just see those aliens over at Cheesefoot Head, eh? Oh, it was bloody well fucking wild, eh? Gotta go down and get a pint and a scone. This formation, known as the Cheesefoot Head Circle, consisted of a series of concentric circles that spanned several hundred feet in diameter and were positioned in a perfectly straight line. I didn't get it to be that perfect. Can someone show me how they got a bloody well ruler that long, eh? The alien! It's probably bloody well buzzards up in the sky! Crop circles were seemingly placed randomly, but this one marked a new level of complexity and a new level of people being in ooh and ahs of these kind of alien phenomena. Up until now, crop circles had remained relatively unknown to the public, but in July of 1990, a 600-foot-long pictogram appeared in Eastfield, England, and ignited the entire world with the interest of crop circles. Huge, way bigger than any other crop circle we've seen. Which also, in the 60s, there was kind of the space race stuff too. It affected music, all kinds of stuff. Rocket Man, David Bowie doing all the crazy fucking shit he did. It was just a very eccentric, spacely time back then.
How come when people started hearing about UFOs, all of a sudden they start appearing out of random?
Now that this is popular, I've been seeing them for a while. The only person I believe so far in all of this, I'll be honest, George. What does he have to lose?
Nothing. His dignity.
He has no dignity, dude.
In a documentary, he's like, this is the spot he was in.
This is a spot right here where it was in, and it was unbelievable. They were glowing, eh? Oh, he's Australian. This is the space that they were in right here. This event was the catalyst that piqued the crop circle interest that we know today that's been in movies and all this kind of stuff. Thousands of people traveled to Wiltshire to experience this crop circle firsthand.
Which actually pissed off a lot of farmers.
Look at that, probably killing all their crops and stuff, walking through the places. They're like, get the f out of my field. Following this event, crop circles became increasingly more complex, with more intricate geometries and even larger sizes. People were like, we gotta go bigger. We gotta go bigger. We gotta go wider. There was also a noticeable shift from more simpler, more mysterious designs to highly detailed and often symbolic ones. I think people were starting to realize that these things were like hieroglyphics or messages. There's even been jokes about like, what are they trying to say?
Aliens are trying to talk to us.
They're trying to talk to us. Such as the incident in 1996, where a crop circle appeared opposite of Stonehenge depicting a mathematical fractal called a Julia set. And a fractal is a type of mathematical shape that are infinitely complex. A crop circle features hundreds of circles arrayed along a spiral. Apparently, a local pilot flew over the field an hour before the crop appeared and saw nothing, and then flew over it again, only to see a spiral of progressively larger circles. Well, I flew over there before. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're going to talk about Planet Fitness. Or actually show just a montage of people working out at Planet Fitness, and you'll know why we're doing this video.
I always thought it was the hunk alarm. Hunk alarm!
Pretty sure it's lunk.
It is lunk.
Because I think hunk would be like too positive.
But
What
that's,
a hunk.
That's what I thought it was, like big hunk.
Ooh, we're wet behind the counter. I got a stiffy behind. Picking out the right gym for you is an important decision. After all, you're likely going to be spending lots of time there every week. I know I do. As much as people may want to go to a fancy gym like Equinox, I've never met anyone who has an Equinox gym membership, by the way. I almost thought it was a Ponzi scheme like Mattress Firm or some shit like that. I was literally like, who was even in Equinox?
I've never even heard of Equinox.
It's like just a hoity-toity, it's just like a rich person gym. It's like all the old people with like money go there. Like a tons of Mercedes in the parking lot kind of thing. Watch, there's gonna be like one fucking bum. I got Equinox gym. Whatever. It's simply unfeasible to spend hundreds of dollars a month for a gym membership. It's hard to justify. Why don't I just get a McDouble and a Planet Fitness membership? You know, Planet Fitness, I mean, they're probably gonna talk about this, but they have pizza day.
What?
Like every month they have a pizza day.
Oh, I didn't know
They'll
that.
bring in pizza. Seems a bit counterintuitive, right?
Maybe it's protein pizza.
It's not. It's Pizza Hut. I've been there when the Pizza Hut guy shows up with like 12 pizzas and you're like, what is this? What the hell is this? Luckily, there are tons of budget options. Perfect for people who just want a simple workout and aren't looking for anything fancy. We're not making the video to talk about the best gym for you. No. We're making this video to tell you which gym to avoid at all cost. And that's why we're talking about Planet Fitness. Once again, roll another B-roll thing. Uh-oh. Is that a good reaction? Man, I'm on fire today. Planet Fitness is a popular budget option gym that may seem enticing to some, but that's only because you haven't heard about the absolute chaos that goes on inside this gym. Whether it's strange rules, mysterious bodily waste, or insane gym goers, it seems that Planet Fitness has succeeded in giving itself a horrible reputation. In fact, it has been dubbed by some to be the Walmart of gyms. It's Walmart of gyms because, one, there's so many of them, it's so cheap, but also people forget that in that the people of Walmart,
The animals.
the mutants that crawl out and go inside of Walmart, the people watching of Walmart is unbelievable.
I don't think it was Planet Fitness, but I saw a video of this lady. She like told their gym that they have worms in their showers. She like lifted up this plastic mat and there's all these like worms crawling. And then she came back a week later, and then the worms like grew, and yeah, it was really fucking gross.
Is that Planet? You said that's Planet Fitness?
I don't know if it was Planet.
Can we
Fitness.
blindly say it
Yeah,
is?
it was Planet Fitness.
Ew, Planet Fitness. Yuck. Let's say you bit the bullet and you already coughed up 15 bones for your first month of membership at Planet Fitness, right? Well, first off, you better prepare to keep the noise down. Planet Fitness has become known for their lunk alarm. You ever see that online? Show a video of the lunk alarm going off. Which was a siren that would go off anytime someone made too much noise during a workout. The whole point of the alarm was to keep the gym quiet and create a welcoming environment where nobody felt intimidated or uncomfortable. AKA, they don't want some fucking big roided out monster being like, and slamming the weight down while the little fatty next to them is trying to like lift weights or they're on the treadmill, because it makes people feel insecure. Makes them feel uncomfortable to work out there because they're like, well, I can't lift. Ego lift, right? If the fatties can't ego lift, are we going to turn a profit? The answer is no.
I feel like the lunk alarm for me, a person on the spectrum, would dissuade me to go, because then my autism would, like, I would freeze when the lunk alarm starts going off.
Yeah, stimulus is like a stimulant overload. I'm too stimulated. I'm watching Madagascar on like a fucking, I don't know, like a Kindle Fire on my treadmill being like, yeah, woo! I'm just stimming somehow.
Get my fidget spinner.
Make sure, yeah, Go get my pizza real quick and I'd get the fuck out of that motherfucker. Hoard like a raccoon out of a trash can. That's what I'd have to do, dude. Also, too, it became a weird thing online where like big buff YouTubers, like workout personalities, it would be like a challenge. How long until they ring the lunk alarm on me? You know, that kind of thing. Or people would like slam weights down, the alarm go off, and they'd be like, okay, fucking pussies, man. Pussies everywhere, bro. Which also, too, you don't want, it's like the soy alarm at that point. You want to be the fucking soy alarm. You know what I mean? All right, man. You see some muscle milk. Where's the Soylent for you pussies? Whatever. Just Rich Piana being like, ah!
The soy alarm. I like that. That's when you're not lifting enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like this. Woo!
Yeah, soy boy.
That's what the alarm sounds like. Soy boy. Is it a coincidence, Nick, that Planet Fitness membership is the exact same as World of Warcraft?
Whoa. I didn't think about that. That's a choice.
Gym memberships can be pretty fucking expensive, man.
I know. Yeah, some are like $100 now.
Yeah. Well, inflation. Thanks, inflation. Thanks, Obama.
Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSubs, our longest, most beautiful sponsors on this channel. You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor, raw meat. That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free, and there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart and it's too much for you. But also, GamerSubs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull. There's a new sheriff in town. They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. Let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, GamerSubs is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to GamerSubs for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops of different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for GamerSubs for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
For some lifters, slamming weights and grunting is necessary. You gotta do it to get the best pump. If I can't fucking slam the weight down and act like a fucking gorilla, then what am I doing? Right? It's a very primal thing. But Planet Fitness would not budge on this issue for quite some time. They kind of did, but they didn't for a long time. Steve Weatherford is a former NFL punter and Super Bowl champion who frequently travels around the world. During one of his trips, he went to a Planet Fitness to work out and was kicked out because of his excessive breathing and grunting during workouts. Oh my goddamn, motherfucker has to breathe. All right, get out. Excessive breathing, what does that mean? That's what I sound like when I lift my weights.
Is that that's something wrong?
It's grunting.
Yeah.
I'd look at the fucking fat, out of shape piece of shit behind me, and I'd be like, "Don't worry, it's just a human. I'm not really a demon."
We have red contacts in.
Yeah, I have snake contacts in. No. Hold on, Don't worry, Pipsqueak. I'm just human.
I'm human.
I got 2 more sets and I'll be off this bench.
I hate it when you just get on something and someone's like, "Hey, do you mind if we sub in every
Yeah,
set?"
no.
Like, I just got here.
Also, this isn't a collaborative effort. I hate whenever like big gym bro guys, because like they're coming up to me because I look like a fucking slug, look like a melting candle, whatever. I mean, like I look like a cheeseburger that's just been left out on the counter. He's like, "Hey, and they coming over and the fucking thing is so cut off that you see like the side of their titty packs and stuff like that. Yo, man, you mind if we squeeze in? If we can join you in on this? This isn't a collaborative effort. All right, I'm not trying. I don't know you. You're 15. You're gonna get divorced when you're older. Right at about 25. Zap." There it goes. All right, so be Jack now. After the incident, he went online and stated that gyms should be places of motivation, where people should push themselves to their limit. Planet Fitness was quick to respond and say,
"We believe no one should ever feel gyminated by lunky behavior, and that everyone should feel at ease in our gyms, no matter what his or her workout goals are."
I think that anyone should be allowed to go into a gym and work out and try to better themselves. And no one should bigwig each other, you know? Yeah. There shouldn't be a buff guy being like, whoo, and shame somebody because they can't lift enough or whatever, right? But that tweet or that response, that person, they should be shot by like a firing squad. Because you have just lumped every out of shape person into being like, well, I don't like that because I'm gyminated. All that lunky behavior, I don't like that. Soylent. You don't really hear a lot about Soylent anymore, do you? It was like a big meme, I feel like.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Soylent? They still around?
Yeah, they're still around.
All right.
Expensive. It's like $5 a bottle now. You can get even cheaper ones that are like 80 cents. Yeah, your own brews.
It's called eating grass. You can control your grunting and screaming at the gym, but some people can't. And Planet Fitness makes no exceptions. Josh planned on working out with his fiance and brother-in-law, but the exercise session was abruptly cut short after management told him he had to leave because he was making too much noise. When he first arrived at the gym, he told the front desk that he had Tourette's syndrome, so his outbursts were out of his control. Already, I already have to apologize for yourself for simply existing. You know that they were just sitting there, they're talking to him like, oh, yeah, okay. And the camera pans down, and their hand is underneath the lunk alarm. Just waiting. They really do make their clientele seem like fat, just like skittish deer, don't they?
Yeah.
Be quiet. That fatty's been on the elliptical for 5 minutes. You look good. My inside voice. Despite this, management felt no sympathy and stuck to the rule, saying, "Sir, I know you have Tourette's, and I know you can't control it, but we're gonna have to ask you to leave. You're not welcomed here," which is insane. Also, what could he even if he was like,
That's gonna mess me up though. Like I'm
yeah.
doing fly.
Dude, my fucking flow. Please, someone hit the alarm, please. Dude, I'm trying to look at this girl's fucking pussy from over here, but you keep distracting me. Like those machines where the girls do it. Sitting there and they do like that. I don't give a fuck who you are. There's no reason for anyone to be on that fucking machine. All right? There's no reason that I should ever be like, you know, doing like a fucking tripod pull down or something like that, or a tricep pull down. And I look over and I just see some girl over there just like.
I like the reverse ones where they gotta open it up. Oh. Oh.
What do you mean? Yeah. Then they're sitting there and they're just like.
Yeah.
It's impossible not to look at too, because I could literally, I'd be over there, and she's over there, right? So I do it. I look in front of me, and all of a sudden, the machine has magically moved, and now it's.
Yeah, and she's filming.
She has those fucking leggings on. She gets up, and she's wearing those leggings that basically just look like they're going into your pussy and ass crack. She keeps turning around looking at you. Take a picture, it'll last longer.
Have you ever done that? Have you ever gone because there's like people you don't want to interact with?
All the time. Yeah. All the time. I go at a certain time, let's see, I want to go at 3 p.m. People are there. I'm like, God, these people are annoying, right? So I decide I'll go at noon. There's twice as many of them there. Like if I would change the time up next time, it'd be all over me. And I'd be like, when did you get so many of those machines? And all the girls are just like, is there not another workout? Woo! Josh's story was picked up by the news and made the representatives of the local gym come out and apologize for their staff's action. He considered suing the gym, but instead chose to go back and give a presentation to the staff about his condition. I get you're afflicted, but you don't need to be. Just fucking send the suit, dude. Come on. What are we doing? Like I sit here doing a PowerPoint, I'm like, sue me, bro. New locations don't seem to have the lunk alarm anymore. And some that have been set up at older locations are being taken down. Many were excited about this, especially gym members from Miami that claim it would go off basically nonstop. I'm telling you, there's a lot of that trigger happy on those. Yeah, all right, cut that too. I don't know. Did you see that there? Okay.
Yeah, triggering the lunk alarm.
I've been ringing that motherfucker all day. Look like Stephen Hawking and shit, thinking about the universe.
Planet Fitness is a great way for me to grow my booty cheeks, yum yum.
The theory of everything. If you thought their strict rules on volumes inside the gym were weird, wait until you hear about some. Turns out that we're all a little gay, we're all a little racist. Unconscious, want to suck cock, and unconscious, get uncomfortable around.
Here, let me throw you one. When you think of a doctor, what do you think?
A beautiful white woman.
See, that's the twist, because most people would say a white man.
What do you think of when you think of a doctor?
Well, I'm gonna think actually Indians. I think doctors are.
Is that racist though? Indians are doctors,
But it's an unconscious bias. Your first thought
I
goes
see.
to this.
I don't think that's a negative unconscious bias though. If I told you, who do you get scared around? If you're on a subway and you're frightened, who's next to you?
The guy with the knife.
Sure. What does he look like? God, all of this needs to be cut. As the story grew, old high school classmates started coming out and revealing that they loaned Kyle money only to never be paid back. He even promised some of them that he would get them access to Club 33, pretending he worked for Disney in order to swindle them in. What the place in Disney World? What? Okay.
This guy sounds like a piece of shit.
The guy sounds like a piece of shit, but also, of course, I'll tell you what though, that's such a, man, what an easy scam that'd be. Disney adults, you look like the fucking guy outside, like, yeah, you're holding your surfboard. I could get you into Club 33 if you gave me $400. Easy peasy. Why wouldn't I? And you're on vacation, all that stuff. That'd be easy fucking money, man.
When are they gonna say, when they file a police report, they're gonna say cartoon characters stole money from you?
Yeah, The Rock's animated character stole money from me. All right. Well, do you think that? Do you think near Disney World and shit? Do you think the police don't even? They're just like, there's a problem in Disney. They're like, just wave it.
The Disney police. I feel like they're
Disney has their own police.
they would be pissed someone's pretending to be.
Oh yeah,
one of them. They'll take it seriously.
What you'd have to do to do that scam is that the Maui guy, whatever, or the Moana guy, he would have to do it off of property, but be like, it's close enough to where it's like, oh, people are like the gas station nearby. We're doing a promotional thing. I think that we can easily say Kyle is in the echelon of worst people that we've ever talked about on this. That's kind of a historical moment. What an insufferable person. I mean, granted, don't be wrong. There's some horrible people. This is a scumbag, not a murderer. You know, there's a lot, but I'm just saying up there, it's been a while since I've been that moved. Darius McCollum, born in 1965, is an autistic man from Brooklyn that developed a lifelong obsession with trains, buses, and many other forms of public transit. His passion for them was so intense that he supposedly memorized the entire New York subway map by the age of 8 years old. Which, I put up a fucking picture of a New York subway map at 8. Despite this, he was repeatedly rejected when trying to get a job with the Metropolitan Transportation Authority, the MTA. His run-ins with the law started at age 15 when he convinced a subway driver to let him take over during a ride to the World Trade Center.
But 9/11 was a national tragedy.
Over time, he began routinely finding ways to carry out public transit rides and maintenance despite never being employed in the field. Those who have witnessed this, however, claim that he was always polite and friendly. But regardless, posters warning to look out for Darius would appear throughout train stations, and this wouldn't stop the train junkie, who would often successfully impersonate transit workers in order to drive buses and subway trains, all while adhering to the proper procedures required by an actual employed driver. The guy knew what he was doing.
Well, why don't they give him a job? What the fuck?
Is it a thing where, well, there's a couple reasons. One, is it because the way that he presents himself, being an autistic guy, is just social cues are weird. Almost, so this is also, he's 15, so we're talking, it's in the 80s. So, the person's like, why is he talking like that? I don't like him. What the fuck is this? Yeah, speak normal. That kind of thing. This would become a fascinating pattern for Darius. One, where he would serve time in prison, only to eventually leave, get caught for the same crime, and be sent right back after. How long are you in prison for? Well, I guess if you're dealing with people that are riding the train, well, the motherfucker knows what he's doing. What's he doing? He's been charged for impersonation on multiple occasions, as well as trespassing on restricted parts of the subway stations in his own MTA gear. And by 2010, Darius saw that the driver of a bus in New Jersey left the keys in the ignition, leading to a 2-hour joyride and eventual arrest. The police officers involved claimed he was very intelligent and acted like a gentleman during the entire confrontation. A similar crime was committed in 2015 when he stole and rode a Greyhound bus for 2 hours before being arrested again. While held in the station house, he excitedly told detectives, "I'm stealing a plane next." See, there's an autistic social cue where you're like, keep that in your mind, buddy. Lock that tight. After racking up 30 arrests, commandeering an estimated $5 5,000 transportation vehicles and is spending about a third of his life behind bars, it was decided that Darius would be moved to a secure psychiatric center in 2018.
Give him a job.
Just let the guy drive a bus. The thing too is like in none of these cases did he ever endanger anyone. What is the MTA? Let's email him. Let's email Unmask. Why wasn't Darius allowed a job? We should ask for a reason. There's got to be something out there. Despite Darius's defense attorney's best efforts, she fears that he may never be released and given a proper treatment. I'm sad now.
I did not know it was going to turn out this way. He needs a fully decked out bus simulator.
Oh my God. How did I not oh my God. If you just put it in his apartment, have the city pay for it. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Him with the steering wheel? And you could do all the simulation. Give him fucking 3 rigs. I honestly feel safer with him out in the streets driving the goddamn buses. You know? The amount of drivers I've been on a couple buses and I've been to New York a couple times. These motherfuckers don't look like they're having a good time.
No, they're in it for the money. Darius is in
the passion. The sheer passion. He's like the other guy. People who love trains, man. You got to get the utmost respect.
We should start a GoFundMe to bail him out, pay his bail.
We should fucking buy him some rigs. Would they even allow that? They probably wouldn't even allow it in. And if they did, someone would probably fuck with it. I don't trust it. See all those goons that work up there at a psychiatric center. Yeah, Darius, we'll be quick. And see, that's when the violence would happen. We can't do it next. It would cause violence.
Oh, I say that's justifiable violence from Darius. If they're touching his rig and it was for him.
Let's note to him. Dear Darius, you have been wrongfully brought to this psychiatric center. So we're gifting you 3 $7,000 gaming rigs. I hope, and then parentheses, I hope you know how to set this up.
P.S. Check under the seat.
And then P.S. Check under the seat. And there's a shiv. And it says, P.S.S. If anyone touches this besides you, hurt them. Love, P.M. What the heck is this? What is it? Can you imagine what is he? He's in his 60s? He's in his 60s. You're like, hey, set up 3 full simulation rigs. I don't know how to do that. You know, they're not going to help him out there. They're going to give him some pills. Here, Darius. Here's some suppression pills so you don't think about trains today. Because that's such a crime.
Yeah, I'm getting pissed off. The more I
want answers.
Did Darius kill someone? Because why is he behind bars?
I feel like, you know what? We should fact checkers fact check this because I have a feeling that if there's something that's missing, then we're gonna look like assholes. In 2025, workers at a government office noticed something was off about 82-year-old fucking Godzilla D'Angelo, whatever the fuck her name is. When she came in to renew her government ID, the worker noticed that the woman was wearing a ton of makeup and had very masculine features, including a thick neck and a low voice. Meet me over my ID.
Mrs. Godzilla?
Mrs. Godzilla, you shouldn't be in for 2 more months. That edit looks fucking stupid, then don't do it. Concerned that something was wrong, she called the police to conduct a wellness check, and what followed was it was unthinkable, my friends. When police arrived at the home, they found Godzilla mummified inside a fucking sleeping bag. She had clearly died long before discovery, but her son never reported it and instead chose to impersonate her to collect her hefty pension check. According to reports, the mother was receiving about $61,000 a year from her pension at 3 properties she owned, and her unemployed son pretended to be her during official appointments so he could continue collecting the money long after she had died. And an autopsy was conducted on the mother and concluded that she had died of natural causes. Following the report, the son was quickly arrested and charged with illegally concealing a body and benefit fraud. Which, this whole thing with the photo, I mean, like, you know, they're saying low voice, so I get it. They're pretty close. I have a feeling someone's just like, you know, you look just like your mom. You look just like your mom. And he's like, is it Italian? What is Italian for I do?
Close to porque. It's close to Spanish.
That's Spanish. Hey, for real? What is it?
Every time I went to the bank as a child, they always said I looked like my parents.
You do. You look just like your mom. You're actually a perfect blend. You look a little more like your mom than your dad, but you're a perfect blend.
People think I look like the guy from Green Day, Billy Joe Armstrong.
You don't look anything like him. Count Dante, real name John Keehan, became obsessed with martial arts in the 1950s. After coming back from the Marines, he began taking classes and even trained under Robert Trias, a well-respected karate master. Robert Trias was a pioneer of karate in the U.S., and together with Keehan, helped run the United States Karate Association, the USKA. And in 1964, when Keehan was 25, however, he was expelled from the newly formed group for his controversial thoughts on proper training and competition rules. It was then that John Keehan changed his name to Count Juan Rafael Dante in order to completely alter his reputation. He lied and told people he was descendant of Spanish Civil War refugees. He would also begin wearing a red velvet cape and walking around with a golden cane adorned with a lion's head on top. To be fair, it's the 60s. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fucking crazy, but kids began seeing Count Dante's ads in the back of comic books for his new dojo, the Black Dragon Fighting Society. And in them, he would call himself the deadliest man alive. In it, he advertised secret techniques like the Death Touch, which supposedly kill an opponent in a single movement. People would even spend $5 to be mailed a manual on his secret techniques. Dante was also known as a charmer, which paired well with his incredible ability to fabricate stories about himself and his abilities. Because he also happened to be skilled in martial arts, many people believed he was dangerous as he claimed. He also had a shocking amount of connections with some pretty well-off people thanks to his side gig as a hairdresser. Apparently, he wasn't half bad and even had some rather rich clients with Hugh Hefner. Huh? Playboy. Dante's lies extended far and wide. According to him, he beat various opponents in death matches throughout Thailand and China. He claimed he could single-handedly defeat a bull with one swift blow. Dante had 2 dojos that he was running, and his name was getting around town due to his elaborate promotions and made-up stories. Although things were going quite well for Count Dante, a catastrophic event would drastically change his life. In 1970, Count Dante and his partner, the second deadliest man alive, Doug Dwyer, drunkenly decided to throw a stick of dynamite through the window of a rival dojo, the Green Dragon Society. They actually went through this plan, but the bomb didn't explode and they were arrested for the attempted arson. The rivalry did not subside, and they later assembled students to attack the Green Dragons, who anticipated the attack were prepared with Chinese weaponry. This is real life, okay? This is not a move. This sounds like the Karate Kid. This is a real thing that happened. Just putting that out there. The fight was broken up by police, but not early enough. Count Dante's best student and close friend Jim Koncevic was killed in the fight, and he was stabbed in the side by a Chinese sword. Dante later made dubious claims about how he took down several green dragons in the battle, even stating that he had some of their eyes pulled out of their sockets. By some stroke of luck, the case was dismissed due to its sheer absurdity. However, Count Dante's reputation was destroyed, and at the end of the day, he knew that he was responsible for the needless death of a good friend. The man that used to be obsessed with his notoriety later told reporters that he simply wanted everyone to forget about him because of what he had done. He became an alcoholic, abused pills, and even got involved with a mob for some time. And after a continued downward spiral, he suffered a hemorrhage from a bleeding ulcer in his intestines and died in his sleep in 1975. Is that not one of the wildest things?
I was gonna say, yeah, that's straight up out of a movie.
It's a goddamn movie. It's had to have had a film adaptation. Editor? There it is. It can be enticing to play the role of someone else. Hell, I like doing it all the time. Not only is it sometimes financially beneficial, but it can often fast track you to being respected by your peers if you're convincing enough. But at the end of the day, none of that is real. It's far safer and far more rewarding to get there on your own rather than keep up with a convoluted lie that might put you in serious trouble.
Bomba clot wallahi.
So, for all the LARPers out there, have fun while you can, but watch out who you LARP, because it might be the last. Until the next time, guys, we will see you in the next one.
I hope y'all have a good day. LARP Canyon signing out. He doesn't do that in videos, but I'm just gonna do it anyways.
And when I flew back, there was a lot of them. So
Explain that one.
if I don't really know how to wrap my head around that, so I'm just gonna assume aliens, eh?
Then a similar formation called the Milk Hill Spiral was formed in 2001, which is one of the largest crop circles ever, stretching over 900 feet and containing over 400 circles. It appeared overnight in a time frame of 4 hours of darkness.
How could humans do that?
Humans, there's no way. Aliens are real and they're walking among us. And if it was 2020, we would have done the Among Us meme, but we're not going to put that deal. Among Us. Okay. In August of 2002, a crop formation of an image of an alien appeared in Winchester. Now they're not even being as discreet. We're aliens. It's like we figured. No, but for real, we're aliens though. Alongside the image, there was a disc-shaped crop formation that held a secret binary message. Beware the bearer of false gifts and their broken promises. Much pain, but still time. There is good out there. We oppose deception. Conduit closing. In 2008, one of the most complex crop circles was found near Barbury Castle, and it measured 150 feet in diameter and is apparently a coded image representing the 10 digits of the number pi. Why would aliens want to put that out there?
Because we know pi.
3.3.14. That's all I got. We talked about all of the little crop circles popping up. All the most iconic ones were in England. How? Why? What are some of the explanations to some of this stuff? Well, because of the growing public interest of crop circles, many experts began to pop up. Say it along with me. Experts. They were referred to as croppies or cereologists. They call me a croppie, but I'm also more scientifically referred to as a cereologist. That's what you'll see on my Bachelor of Fine Arts degree. And they proposed various explanations for the origins of these circles. Some claim that the circles have been created by UFO landings or unknown energy sources, possibly paranormal. I didn't know that crop circles got paranormal, but they did. Or, my favorite one, miniature black holes appearing. Miniature black holes would appear and they would create all of these very intricate designs. That's possible.
What do you think makes them?
I think it's gotta be man. When I was younger, I was like, oh, aliens. But that didn't last very long. I think I was just like, oh yeah, they probably some guy just like stepped on it. That's what I imagined. Because I grew up near cornets. They're just like giant like organic, like not like leaves. They're almost branches, but you can just like push them over. What do you think?
I think it's Bigfoot. They use interdimensional powers to teleport to England.
There's big feet in England, isn't there?
Is there?
I thought there was. I thought they're all over the world. Others think that they could be communications from the spirit world or trans-dimensional gateways, like that show Stargate. Maybe that's what's causing the crop circles, maybe. Since most of the crop circles are found around Stonehenge, experts theorize that crop circles are made from hidden ley lines and that they are mystical seams of spiritual energy that intersect at the sacred sites, like a web of beautiful energy. That's what's causing the alien face to pop up in the crop circle. And one of the more tame explanations is that the crop circles are caused by unverified weather phenomenon. Get that the f out of here. Who wants to even hear about that? Either like just be like, this is stupid and it's not aliens, or be on the alien side. Don't tell me some bullshit with weather phenomenon. Also, it doesn't make it what the wind's gonna be like. Let's press this down here. And we'll turn around and we'll do a little circle here. It feels stupid. Which one theory is that crop circles occur when whirling columns of air pick up electrically charged matter, flatten the crops, and produce bright lights above the circles. Well, I can tell you why it happens. This is because of it's picking up electrically and it's making the things glow. Yes, I am a very acute scientist, and I'm also a cornologist, or whatever the f we said earlier. Another one is that a ball of lightning generated by microwaves flattens the crops. Scientists found that the apical nodes of wheat stalks that are found in the crop circles have ruptured spontaneously. One theory is that radiation is heating up the water in the nodes, which turns to steam and causes the nodes to rupture, similar to popcorn. People who have witnessed crop circles have said to see a mist of vapor coming off in the circle, leading many to believe that this is steam caused by the microwave radiation. What that doesn't really tell us is why it is like a perfect circle in straight lines. God, our Lord and Savior, does work in mysterious ways, and sometimes maybe plays a little practical jokes on corn. Despite their best efforts, researchers have never been able to capture any crop circle formations with any cameras or electronic equipment. It is also said that electronics act up and malfunction in crop circles. That's the case. There's never been a clear picture of an alien, a UFO, or Bigfoot. I don't know what the camera companies need to do to get their equipment to work during these paranormal phenomenons, but please, can someone make a camera for it? How has there not been a camera yet? How is Canon or like Sony not, like seriously, not done one camera where it's like, this is for ghost hunting? That would fucking sell like hotcakes. I never understood that impression either. Some people believe that they are caused by animals. One theory was brought up in the 1980s that which said that they formed an overactive hedgehogs. Apparently during mating seasons, hedgehogs like to and they roll around in the corn and cause perfect crop circles to form. Then in 2009, there was one specific documented case of wallabies forming the crop circles. In Tasmania, there are legal opium farms for the pharmaceutical industry, and according to the Australian State Attorney General, wallabies were getting into the fields and hopping in the circles, eating the opium poppies and getting high as a kite. That's a quote. The wallabies were getting fucking stoned in a goddamn opium den in the middle of nowhere. Then we get into the saddest part, the hoaxes. The most obvious theory is that these formations are man-made. Boo. Yeah, exactly. Boo. No fun. No fun alert. No fun alert. Most of the crop circles appeared next to roads, areas of medium to dense populations, and culturally significant monuments. In 1991, two Englishmen, Doug Bauer and Dave Chorley, confessed to starting the crop circle trend in England in 1978. George Bradley was a little before that, buddies. All right, I'm not sure if you really started if old George was huffing that vape pen. All right, they claimed to have been responsible for more than 200 crop circles over the past 13 years. That's unfortunate.
We're having fun, mate.
I just thought it was a nice practical joke to do for 13 years, but we grew up. At the height of the prank, they said that they were creating up to 30 crop circles each summer. That's like some serious unemployed friend energy, dude. To prove their claim, they had photos of the designs of the crop circles they had made in their shed. Their technique required a 4-foot-long wooden plank, a ball of string, and a baseball cap with wire threaded through the visor as a sighting device. At the center of the intended sight, Doug held one end of the string and the other was attached to a plank, held horizontally at knee level by Dave as he circled Doug, pushing the grain gently forward. Doug and Dave said that they conceived the hoax in 1978 while sitting in a pub near Cheesefoot Head. That turned into 13 years of you doing that. Imagine doing that 30 times each summer and like being like, this is hilarious.
They said they would like tune into the radio and be like, oh,
we got him! They were inspired by the UFO sightings in Australia, and they decided to flatten some corn to make it appear that a UFO had landed. I mean, maybe once, maybe twice even. Maybe a handful of times that could be funny. Especially after people started doing it too.
It was an art form.
It is a bit of an art form. They only decided to reveal it was a hoax once circle enthusiasts began seeking government funding and copycats started to pop up.
Yeah, they got jealous. Wait, making money?
Yeah, can I get some money off that? Jeez. Interestingly enough, their admission to the hoax sparked more crop circles to pop up, as well as having more people admitting to fabricating the crop circles in the 80s. It's a copycat killer type thing. Pop up, sparks intrigue again. It is speculated that there was probably like 5 different groups of people creating crop circles in England at that time. I'm guessing in like the late 70s through the 90s. People are still not convinced that these are man-made, at least not all of them. Well, I mean, yeah, they said it's fake, but it might be haunted now. It's the thing of you having a guy be like, no, we did all of them. Here, these are the plans. This is the photos that everyone knows. And people are like, yeah, I mean, that one probably was. But I mean, think about the other crop circles that formed up. Maybe the aliens got inspired and did it themselves.
Well, that's what would happen, because the two came out and said it, and then they're like, okay, those ones, but this one definitely was.
Yeah.
And the copycat would be like, no, actually, I did that one.
Okay, well, that one might be, but this one wasn't. No, I did that one too. Well, sure, but this is the one that's real. Some argue that the formations are too intricate to be man-made, especially during the middle of night. Tell me that, what are you gonna, you see in the dark, sir? Are you claiming to see in the dark? And citing back to Doug and Dave's admission, believers pointed out that there were holes in their story. They never agreed on the actual year that they started, and when asked to demonstrate the process on camera, the designs were inaccurate or out of alignment.
Like, they're doing it right in front, and the believer's like, no, that looks like shit compared to that one.
Well, yeah, this is like, this one doesn't look right at all, and they're like, I mean, it's been a while. But not only that, but man-made crop circles are damaged and creased on the bottom, and real crop circles have no damage, and the plants are woven together.
Like a blanket.
Checkmate. Checkmate. Genuine crop circles will have the plants continue to grow sideways and eventually return back to its original upright position, whereas man-made crop circles will not because they're crushed and broken. Some scientists have claimed to observe differences between the crops inside the circles and outside them, citing as evidence that they were not man-made. That's from a scientist, a man of science. For example, the head of wheat that is outside of the circle curls and can't be straightened out, but the wheat in the crop circle is straight. Me thinky. They also found that wheat inside the crop circle had 50% higher protein than those on the outside. Because of the microwave radiation happening, if you're keeping up, please, if you're not, click off the video. There was also a study that was performed by baking bread from the wheat inside of the circle and outside a crop circle, and then they compared the two breads. They found that the wheat from inside a crop circle was said to have a musty aftertaste from the space radiation. There are also many people who have visited crop circles who have claimed to feel and see energy from the circle, and we do have a quote here. We lowered ourselves down while touching our hands together. We could see our hands turn white with red blotches, and the ends of our fingers tingled. When we came up together, our hands returned to normal. We went down again, and the same thing occurred. There are even some who think that the people making the crop circles had been instructed to create them subconsciously by aliens. That's a big brain response. Well, you did that because you were possessed by an alien. They're a little puppet by an alien, bro. How's it feel? Some propose that godlike entities such as Gaia are asking to stop global warming and human population. Gaia, the Roman... The Titan, literal Mother Earth. Or that aliens are trying to communicate with us somehow, some way. Giant billboards and crop fields that are telling us things. Who knows what the hell it is? People have also made comparisons between crop circles and the mysterious Nazca lines, which are a group of 2,000-year-old geoliths in Peru. True believers have speculated that shadowy government agencies are intentionally making man-made crop circles to deceive the masses and make it harder to detect the real crop circles. Jesus Christ. It seems that the crop circle phenomenon has lost steam because it's too intertwined in people coming out and just admitting that it was a hoax. Also, I feel like with the internet and with cell phones and stuff, I feel like it's too easy for people to just capture wrongdoing now versus in the 70s or even 60s. It was probably really easy just to be like, yeah, I don't know what happened. And people were like, oh my God, there's probably an alien. Jeez, probably an alien. I feel like people were much more just willing to accept anything back then. But crop circles are, it's an interesting phenomena. I wonder if anything like that will ever pop up again. It's a weird paranormal effect that happens. It's like people believing in ghosts or, you know, other kind of otherworldly sightings such as cryptids or anything else. Crop circles kind of have that, they fit in that nice little mystery, almost conspiracy-esque. I wonder if people still believe, people probably still believe in crop circles being from aliens and stuff. Definitely. Crop circles are very interesting. They used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid, but it's kind of funny to just know that it's just like a couple British guys who are pranking. Or maybe it is from aliens. I don't know. What do you think? I saw M. Night Shyamalan's movie Signs, and you watched that film and tried to tell me that aliens aren't real. Checkmate. Okay, bye.
Kind of like around the perimeter of the field, and I just got bored and I wrote the word oof in huge letters with the mower. So if you can't, it's upside down right now because it's supposed to be viewed from that way. So right here's the F. It's upside down, but so you'd be able to see it if you were that way. But there's one O right there. Right there.
The main cast didn't like Millie Bobby Brown because of how they acted around her in interviews, playing the most mundane clips of cast members interacting with each other pretty casually. Look at that! That is delusion, dude.
Yeah, like when they said something, like someone would like turn.
Did anyone else think, well, this is the fucking comments I hate too. We even get these kind of comments sometimes, you sick fucks. People being like, anyone else thinks it's kind of weird that Hunter says this to Nick? Or anyone else think that Nick is unhappy this shoot?
Are Isaiah and Hunter fighting?
Yeah, exactly. Anyone else think Hunter's getting annoyed at Isaiah this episode of Creepcast? We're reading a story called like the poo-poo diaper man or something like that. Anyone else think that he's getting a bit annoyed? Which I hate that kind of comment too, because it's just like, you're throwing it out there, but that's just like a fucking active grenade.
Yeah, exactly.
For someone to be like, I thought the same thing.
Okay, it wasn't just me.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, this. And then every other normal person never interacts. They'll never experience that. But then, yeah, anyone involved in the channel is just like, ah, with the explosion. Ah! The fanbase also loves shipping characters for their fan fiction's weird fantasies. The most popular ship is Byler, which is the potential romantic relationship between Mike and Will, which Will wanted it.
See, that would have been a little love triangle. Mike's also confused. Is Vecna corrupting me?
What if instead at the end, instead of Elle sacrificing herself and Mike's all tore up about it because he's just like, I love you.
Will.
What if he's sitting there? Well, it should have been Will. Motherfucker's been in and out of purgatory since season 1. He should be like, sorry guys, and just hop in, blow himself up. But instead of that, what if at the end Elle's just like, I think I'm gonna stay, and he's like, okay, that's cool, but I'm really in love with Will. I haven't been able to tell him. And he's like, are you serious? They have a big gay makeout session. And that's when Elle does, slices her wrist, and then jumps into the upside down. And they're like, Elle, don't do it! Then he has to live with that guilt forever.
There you go. But he's still making love to Will.
Yeah, well, they're happily married. That doesn't matter. He's just like, do you think we messed up? And he's like, I don't know, baby. All I know is it's just me and you.
There's 2 L's in Will. Double the L's.
You're only 1 L. He's 2. And they still play Purple Rain over it. She's like trying to talk and they keep raising the music up.
We'll figure something out. We'll fight back. We always do.
But this ship, the fucking Byler relationship, is so popular that it has its own wiki page, which archives the most popular Byler fanfics on every platform, because that's necessary. Who's down there and they're just like, oh my God. You're like reading a wiki. Okay, so they fuck each other here. Okay, interesting. Good. We have scholarly evidence of this ship. Is it just horned up people? Is that all it is?
Well, I think it's a mix of a lot of things. I do think a lot of people like it because it's like romantic. Some people, well, it's mostly women who ship. But like if it's for anime.
Sorry, fellas, I guess we don't count.
For anime, a lot of guys like to ship the main character with the girl they like. Because it's just like, I would date that person, so the main character should date that person.
So they're like, I vicariously see myself through this main character, and that main character being with this person means I'm with them. Like Luffy and Nami.
Yes. Or Luffy Usopp.
I want to say Luffy, sit on that nose, dude.
Gum.
Yeah. Gum, pleasure. After this last season, it was revealed that Will was gay, and there was no hint of Mike and Will getting together. Fans were left in literal tears after finding out that their favorite headcanon was not a reality. I do love that. What? Because that's the other thing too, the Stranger Things, it's like breadcrumbs. So you could just, however they see it. So also closing this off, it brings everybody back down to reality. Yeah, Mike being like, no, I'm not with that.
See, that would have been a good, I feel like I haven't seen this last season, but if Will sacrificed himself in his last moment, he told Mike, I love you, or whatever.
Yeah, he does this. There's the, and then he's blowing up and he's like, I don't like girls. Or he could have just said, I love you.
Yeah, exactly.
I love you. I love you too, man. No, not like, I mean, I love you.
Yeah, not like that. And then he turns around and then Mike is doing math in his head, realizing what that means. Yeah.
Will! And he turns around, Will! And then one woman was left bawling her eyes out, yelling, why can't they just fuck? After finding out 11 dies in the series finale.
She died, so like, why can't they? Like, I don't understand. I don't give a fuck about his random ass boyfriend. Like, why did?
Why? I think people don't give a f, do they? They're like, I don't give a f. I need my fix.
They're not 18 by the end of the season?
I don't fucking know. I mean, they probably are. I don't know. Well, yeah, because they're all graduating high school. So yeah, they're all 18. Whatever. It's just weird though, where it's just like, I remember watching you as like as a little boy. I remember when you were 5. That kind of thing. Remember when the show started and you were 8 years old? Isn't that kind of weird to be like, I want them to fuck? Yeah. That's just kind of odd.
That'd be weird, yeah. I remember when the first season came out, everyone thought Mike and Elle's actors they wanted them to date in real life too, because they're like, they have so much.
Yeah, everyone does that though. Kristen Stewart, Robert Pattinson, Toe Maguire, and Kristen. I mean, it's just anytime there's a on-screen thing, people are gonna want it in real life.
Harry and Cho Chang.
Who? Oh, Harry Potter. Oh yeah, Cho Chang. Appreciate you, J.K. Rowling. There wasn't a lot of Cho Chang love, was there? I feel like it was always Harry and Hermione.
Yeah, everybody wanted, even J.K. Rowling was like, I messed up. Harry should have married Hermione.
Yeah, do you think? Yeah, she's with Ron, my ass.
And then Ron and Ginny should have got together, had a little incest.
I guess it's just me and you, sis. Okay, Ron. Us Weasleys gotta stick together, huh? That would make sense, though, too. The Weasleys are just like these inbred mutants. I don't think my sister wants to date me. And Harry's like... since the beginning of the series, you know? Well, I want to date me sister. We should probably try to go follow Snape or something. Hold on, I'm gonna start with me love letter to me sister. I can't wait for spring break. Boom. Gives it to his owl. The owl's inbred too. Yeah, Ron. All right, Ron. Can you clean up your side of the room, by the way? It's kind of a bit dirty. Another fan wrote a 2,000-word long essay about how they believe Byler will come true during the second release of the final season. This take was so delusional that even another Byler fans were telling the person to calm down and come back to reality, insisting that it won't happen. Like how they have to have other people, listen, buddy, we're all hard. All right, but this is ridiculous.
This is a fantasy, not reality.
You're living in a fantasy's fantasy. All right, so let's come back to reality, but come here. Take my hand. Though the love for these two fictional characters might seem insane, the love this fan base has for Eddie Munson is on a whole new level. Which I will say, the love for Eddie Munson, 3 years ago, oh, you couldn't escape it.
When did he die?
Season 4.
Oh, he died in season 4?
It was like 3 or 4 years ago.
How many seasons was he in?
1. He's in 1 season.
He's in just 1 season?
He was in 1 fucking season. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm telling you. Eddie was a new character introduced in season 4 and had only 42 minutes of screen time across 13 hours of this season. Despite this, he was the central phenomenon of an entire movement of fanfics and cosplays. Steady was the name of another relationship fans created in their head between Eddie and Steve Harrington. They love to post thirst traps of cosplays making out in costumes, and the comments go bananas for it. Oh, God, this is hot. That's one thing I fucking hate. It's all gooning now in comment sections, isn't it? You open up one thing. They're like, oh, not me on my break. Not me when I'm breathable. I see that a lot with girls. Girls are fucking ravenous with that shit, dude. You gotta watch out. Oh, God, not this popping up while hubby's at work. Oh, this is making me wet. I saw that comment on a guy like making a song. He's like just a guy playing acoustic guitar, and that was one of the girls. This is making me wet. And all the comments underneath were like, I know, right?
You think that's people trying to be like, maybe he'll comment back?
That or I mean, at first I was like, well, that's just got to be a satirical comment, and then I just see it. It's too true.
It makes sense if you're like an OnlyFans model trying to like.
Well, yeah, if it's like that's the whole Twitter thing. If someone's just like, look at my book report, and someone's just like, discount on my OnlyFans. Oh, who said my OnlyFans is free? Hey guys, look at this volcano I made for science class. Free muff! Click here!
She's sitting on the volcano.
Light it. I don't want it to explode. Light it. I want it coming out of all my pores. They also claim that these two characters are Dustin's dad, since they are both friends with him in the show. Oh, look at that picture. Dustin has two dads. On the Steady Wiki, they even track how many times the ship was a fan favorite in a weekly fandom Tumblr page. People got a lot of time on their hands, don't they? Too much time. Even when I was young, I don't think I had this much time.
Yeah, they all work from home.
Oh. Damn you, COVID. The fans' love for Eddie doesn't stop there. After he died in the show, a fan wrote a sad song titled Eddie Song that made multiple references to the show and the one season he was a part of. The song would blow up and be used by tons of edits and satirical videos mocking the fan base, those bastards.
Eddie, baby, I just saw Steve.
But the fans loved it. To honor his legacy, a large group of fans dressed up as Eddie and went to the Chicago Comic and Entertainment Expo and flash mobbed the guest there by putting up a speaker and blasting a fan-edited song using scenes from the show. There were tons of people with guitars that didn't know how to play them because one of Eddie's most memorable scenes in the season was when he played Master of Puppets by Metallica. So people were just carrying around guitars. It's part of the costume. I don't know how to use a fucking sword, but I'm sure, like, you know what I mean? Once again, I don't see the problem with that.
Yeah, I don't see the problem.
Yeah, whatever. It's a fucking costume, okay?
Unless he tried to play it and he thought he was good.
Yeah. I mean, people air guitaring with a guitar there is cringe, but I don't know. It's fucking cosplaying. It's cringe already. Who gives a shit? The scene was beloved by fans and is referred to as Eddie Munson's upside down guitar god scene for how epic and gnarly it was. All the comments couldn't contain themselves about how metal the scene was and quirky it was for him to play a music solo right before death, looking death right in the eyes and saying, fuck you! Being obnoxious in public comes with being an Eddie Munson fan, right? It's in the fucking first scene. Play a little bit of the first scene, not all of it, just like a millisecond of it. That's a rebel. Since he was known for being a crazy and quirky guy in public, it's inspired many others to do the same, right? To be their best selves in public. These videos, man, are gonna kill me. These videos of people doing this. It's just, you know what it is? I know people say, like, we need to bring back shame. It's just common decency is what it is. I feel like everybody's kind of been like this, though, right? There's always been some iteration of this in some way. Or has it always been kind of contained to conventions? Because to me, if you're at a convention, I don't give a shit. It's like a playground, basically. As long as you're not harassing people. But it's just, if you're in cosplay and you're walking around, you're not doing anything fucking wrong. Or especially if you go to like a panel. I've seen so many people where they're like in a exhibit hall and it's like the Eddie Munson guitar contest. And yeah, it's cringe, but it's what this room is for right now. Yeah. I don't know. Anything that disrupts the public that are just trying to exist. Shame on you. In a video uploaded to TikTok, a student stands on a lunch table in a crowded cafeteria and begins to shout one of Eddie's famous monologues from the show. The one we showed. Showed it again, a millisecond? That one. One commenter explained that this cringe lord was exactly the type of weirdo Eddie Munson was, except he's not conventionally attractive, so people are making fun of him instead of gooning to him. That's true. That's where they get you. You kind of have to be pretty attractive to be like, because then you're like, oh, all right. That's strange. Why are people making fun of me? Usually they should be flicking their beans right about now. It's probably Vecna. I have a feeling that there are some people that it's like the Slender Man killings. They believe Vecna's real. And they're like, Vecna's ruining my life.
Vecna, get out of my brain,
Vecna, get out of my brain. I don't want to have to stab my geometry teacher. That kind of thing. Don't make me be crazy. Are you sure? Okay, I'll do it. If all that wasn't enough, Bath & Body Works made an Eddie Munson's candle called Eddie's Leather Jacket for the fans to enjoy. That's a fucking dynamite idea. Yeah. Holy fuck. Whoever came up with that, you need a raise. Yeah, because we were like, oh my god. Flick
your bean to that.
Other characters like 11 are subject to weird edits, including a 30-second edit of a superfan green screening himself into a prom dance scene with the character so he could kiss her and dance the night away, which I just find this stuff sad.
How old is the kid? Because, like, I feel like if I was younger and knew how to edit, I'd be doing cringe shit like this.
He looks like he's maybe 17, 15 to 17.
Okay, 17's a little too old.
He looks a little older. To be fair, I will say the edit, good for him. You know what? That's just raw power is what that is. A guy just being like, watching that over and over again. Man, it really was a great prom. There's also a woman who uses AI to make it seem like her and Stephen Harrington are in a serious long-term relationship. She uses her social media page to post multiple provocative pictures of her fake relationships, and all the comments are eating it up and supporting her delusions, while people who stumble upon it randomly blame it on the mental illness. Which I will say, if it's a long-going thing, that's when I'm like, there's a separation that has to happen.
Do you see the picture of her in the mirror?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I see. I wish I didn't have to see. I wish I didn't have to see with the context. Maybe afterwards I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But it's just this long-term relationship thing. I don't know.
If it's a troll, it's funny.
There was probably a lot. Yeah, I mean, if it's a joke, but this is like a long-term thing of someone being, because I bet you during that, I feel like 2023 was the true peak of Stranger. Like season 4 felt like that was catastrophic. I mean, it was everywhere. Season finale, I feel like it just took too long. The wave died down a bit. Also, all the people were growing up, but I feel like it's just those things that held on. Those are the people that held on to the fandom.
Was there anything memorable in this season?
In this season?
Besides like Elle doing like
just the Will when he's gay. That's like the big thing, I feel like.
But that's not really fun, I guess. Like
But I guess that doesn't really seem fun because it's just a guy coming out who's gay, so. No, I don't know. I mean, the thing too is they're too old. They're all so old now. My God.
They should have done a time jump and they're in college or they're dropouts.
What they should have done a thing is at the end of season 4, they thought you do a thing where you do a big time jump. They're all scattered around and then they think that they've defeated the evil, but it's just like, he's back. Oh, yeah. I thought he was gone, but he's back.
A little It. Yeah, they're all 30.
Yeah, and then you take from It because you motherfucker stole from us a little bit. Now we're gonna take back from you. Why not? If none of that fits your fancy, you could be like one of the mini fans who have made detailed shrines to characters inside of their bedrooms. Some are dedicated to entire seasons, while others are devoted to specific characters. These shrines are not little sections of their room either. They take up entire walls and are covered in pictures and Funko Pops, which that's how you know it's bad. Okay, can you guys start giving me a Funko? Okay. One fan even uses her shrine to try and force the universe to make the actor Finn Wolfhard her boyfriend. Her shrine consists of 8 Funko Pops and a collage of pictures. Others are immortalizing their love of Stranger Things by getting horrible tattoos, which I will say the Dustin tattoo is.
What does it say? Fested?
I don't know. I don't know what it fucking says. Tested.
No, that's an F. Fested.
It's one thing to obsess over the characters in a show, but many of the actors and actresses have had weird and even creepy experiences with fans. Which I will say, I've seen interviews. I think it was I saw an interview with Finn Wolfhard where he said like he was doing a meet and greet or something, and a girl like didn't want an autograph. She just like saw a half-empty water bottle he was drinking. She was like, "Can I have the water bottle?" That's a story from him specifically, all right?
One time I had a girl that came up with her family. She was looking at my water that was half drunk, and she was like, "Can I have the water?"
That's one instance. I can't even imagine.
Did he give it to her?
No. Even in the deal, he's like, no.
And I went, no. No, you can't. No, you can't have my water.
No, you can't have it. I thought it was kind of sick. Finn Wolfhard, who plays Mike on the show, admits to being stalked by a fan when he was 13 years old. It wasn't just young starstruck fans following him around. It was entire groups of adults that would tail him all the way home. At one point, they approached him at his doorstep and asked for a selfie until he snapped back at them shouting, "No! You can't have a selfie! How about you don't follow children?" Mike must be mad at Elle right now. He's taking it out on me, okay? Any kind of paparazzi stuff, fan stalking, any of that shit of following people home, it's despicable. It's fucking disgusting, man. Gatton Matarazzo, who plays Dustin Henderson, explained that he still thinks about all the creepy encounters he had with a 40-year-old fan that admitted she had a huge crush on him. Can you imagine being 13 years old and have to deal with that? A 40-year-old, I love you. How f***ed up would that be?
Here's my number.
Yeah, call this number tonight if you feel lucky. He was only 13 years old at the time, and the mother even acknowledged that she was aware of the age difference. Not only was Gatton with his mom when this happened, the woman saying this to him was with her child, who was audibly pissed at the humiliating interaction. In another instance, a fan went to shake his hand before pulling it up to his face and licking it like it was a casual thing.
You deserve to get punched.
I'll say right. I've never had anything like that before. I've had some weird shit before, but if someone tried to look at me, I would there would be a physical altercation. And I'm not a big like, ooh, I'll fucking fight. But it would be too much. That's too much.
There's that drunk guy who tried to kiss you.
There's the drunk guy that tried to kiss me. He got pushed away. Did not like that. That was brutal. That was very brutal. I hate it when someone's in an intoxicated state like that too, because if you like also try to do something to them, I'm always nervous that they're gonna get fucking pissed and try like attacking you or doing that shit too. So it's just how the do you handle that situation? And then let alone I'm a grown adult. Imagine being a toddler. Imagine being 13 years old and having to deal with that. That's fun. There comes a point where fandom goes from a passionate enjoyer to being fully consumed by their favorite media. Some young Stranger Things fans aren't just seeing it as a comfort show. They're binging it nonstop and thinking about it at all hours of the day. Now that the series is over, people are starting to feel post-series sadness and are not sure what to do with themselves. Many are mourning the show ending by holding candlelight vigils at filming locations. Hundreds of people showed up to the location in Georgia where they placed signs saying, "We love you, Hawkins," or "We love you, 11." They also placed down Eggo waffles and notes exclaiming their love for the cast. One 17-year-old woman online confesses to a Stranger Things Reddit page that she is often crying just thinking about the show because of how much she desires to live in the town of Hawkins, mostly fueled by her love of nostalgia. She claims that the events of the Stranger Things are so interesting and enticing to her that she no longer finds meaning in her own life. You know, there's been times where I've seen a show end, and there is that I do believe that post-series depression is real, because you're just like, you're sad that it's over. You know, you're like, oh, I really enjoyed that. Even if you're a fan, like the Eggo thing, I don't think it's a big, I mean, like you're playing into the thing, whatever, but this idea, that more deep-seated thing where I have no meaning to my life, that's where you gotta watch people, man.
It's a wake-up call. If you feel that way, you need to change.
We just need to, I mean, you gotta experience more shit. You gotta like live your own life instead of latching on to the delusions of a thing that you're consuming. It's not just Stranger Things. It's all kinds of people do that shit. Even with other shows, video games, anime, all that shit. People latch on to where they put their entire worth into this thing that they consume.
It happens a lot with anime. A lot
Oh,
of
100%.
Post-anime depression. I wish
Well,
I
yeah,
was MC.
I'll tell you what, dude. If I was a fucking One Piece lover, I wouldn't have to worry. Like, this shit's never gonna end.
Yeah, I'm gonna die before it ends.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, too, by the time that ended, you'd be like, oh, it'd probably be a great relief. Oh, finally. The fan base is filled with all sorts of controversies and crazy people, which has left many people feeling fan base woes. The horrible reception of the series finale has left many fans divided on the show in general. Many conclude that they hate their own fan base for how they're acting. Multiple posts have been made complaining about Stranger Things stans on Twitter and TikTok. These posts usually complain about how insane the fans are and how they're ruining the show for everyone. It's kind of like a band, right? You like a band, but then you look at the fan base, you're like, I don't want to be a part of this shit. Look at this. It's embarrassing, especially with all the conspiracy theories surrounding the show's ending. Many are saying that they're embarrassed to be a fan and are making the fan base look bad by overanalyzing every little detail. When Stranger Things was released in 2016, nobody could have ever guessed it would become as big as it did. They also couldn't have known that the fan base would become one of the most cringe and unbearable groups of people online. But it makes me think, at what point isn't being a fan of anything cringe? You know, if you love something and you want to share it online, to me that's like what the online space is for, is to connect people, right? I know people, we used it a lot, and we are guilty of digging in on people or dogging on people for enjoying things. But at the end of the day, just be yourself and be whoever the fuck you want to be. I just say draw the line whenever you're emotionally breaking because the show is over, or like for theories or something. If you're emotionally in distress and mentally in distress, maybe take a step back and have a breather. Or if you're in public and you're being a nuisance and you can't control yourself, just fucking take a chill pill for a second and realize that like other people are trying to enjoy stuff too, and that you and your fandom aren't the center of the universe, right? But at the same time, enjoy yourself. Be fans of stuff. Who gives a fuck? All the people too who are posting like, this is fucking cringe and stupid, you're telling me they don't have anything either? Just projection, my friends. But at the same time, you know, all fan bases are cringe, so it's fun to talk about them. Sorry, Stranger Things last season sucked. Really, it hasn't been good for a while. Sorry. I can say that. I mean, in my opinion. Can I say that? In my opinion?
It's been good since the first season.
The first season's fun. You know what it is, though, if I can break it down, is that the first season, it was so stripped back. It fixated more on the horror. It was fun. These little kids. And there's also a thing about like a fun, dramatic angle of a mom trying to find her son and all this stuff. It's still equally kind of quirky and cringy, but they're so young that it fits. You know, it's like innocent in that weird way. But as the show progressed on, I just could not care. I just couldn't care. That's just my opinion. Doesn't mean it's the worst thing imaginable. It just wasn't my cup of tea. right?
It's also too, I think it just gets, the stakes get too bloated.
Well, yeah, it's like an anime too, where it's just like it's when you bust this huge nut way too early, and then it's like, where could you possibly go from there? It's like Marvel.
Yeah.
Marvel now, it's like Thanos did the fucking snap, half of the universe is dead. Where could you possibly go? Like what now could ever compare to that?
Multiverse destruction. All the multiverses are collapsing.
That's right. That's right. Write that down. That's it. Bye. Looked. On top of increased odds, some people also choose to buy large packs of cards so they can spread them out on the table, leaving no room for people to sit next to them and possibly distract them. These same advanced players who are getting 10 plus cards are multitasking wizards. One person claimed to have seen a woman with 10 to 12 cards talking on the phone, smoking, eating lasagna, talking to nearby players, and playing pull tabs, all while marking numbers with ease. If I go, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm getting 10 plus tickets. And I will fucking be able to do it. There's no way it's that hard.
Are you getting pull tab and lasagna? And
I'm gonna fucking bring something to eat. I'm gonna have pull tabs. I'm gonna be fucking railing cigarettes. I'm gonna be talking to people even if they don't want to talk back to me.
then watching your iPad, your
bingo. Yeah, I'm gonna have Ryan's World up on my iPad, watching him look at toys like this.
You think Ryan's World's going to get into gambling once he turns?
If Ryan's World does not become a gambling addict, I will be so surprised. If we do not see Ryan's World at like an Oklahoma Indian casino, like, you guys remember Ryan's World? You guys like recording him from the back. He's sitting there and he's like looking around. You think he still carries toys with him?
Oh yeah, it's a little comfort thing.
Yeah. Well, his lucky charm is he has Hot Wheels.
Oh, was he a big Hot Wheels guy?
I have no idea. Probably. These more experienced bingo players are some of the most volatile people in the hall by a long shot. Don't think for a second they aren't above throwing down if it means landing that sweet, sweet bingo. I mean, these are addicts, ladies and gentlemen. You can expect to see them smacking people with their purses or even slapping them, according to experienced bingo callers. These fights can start over the simplest things, like a woman calling bingo after the next number had already been called out. When one caller avoided a win because the next number was already called, she threw her card like a frisbee and started arguing with the woman next to her, leading to the two elderly players elbowing and tackling each other to the floor. God, that's awesome. I would love to see. Watching old women fight would be like a dream come true to me. It's like watching turtles fight each other, so slow. That's what I would see. Also, they still have like a post-nut clarity thing afterwards when they get up, they're like, you know, they look around like that.
I'd want to see one die. I want to see someone die in front of me.
Just in general, or? Okay. Callers have even begun to, you're not going to kill me, are you? I just want to make, okay. Callers have even begun to notice a kind of generational divide at most bingo halls. Younger players tend to dislike it when older players win and vice versa. The shared animosity has led to even more brawls in venues. All of this chaos is ramped up when people start playing what's known as speed bingo. As the name implies, speed bingo is when the caller fires off numbers as fast as possible. Unlike regular bingo, players of this game need extreme coordination and strategies to constantly scan the card and find every number as it's being called. Because of this, emotions are twice as high, as you can lose out on a bingo if you aren't completely dialed the fuck in. This results in twice as many meltdowns, with callers frequently being accused of cheating despite the numbers being generated by computers. Wait, do the people not do the fucking balls anymore?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
It sucks. A little wheel.
Well, with speed bingo, it's going to be like,
or the tube?
13, 14, 15, 16. It's like,
oh, I see.
It's way too fast for, yeah.
So if it's regular bingo, you think they still do the balls?
I think so, because that's like the
B5, B5. B20, I'm already like, that would drive me insane. I don't know. I'm curious. Let's check in on how we're doing so far. This is fucking bullshit. Everyone in here is so tense. It's so competitive. I fear for my life in here. I fear for my life. What do you think of that right there?
God, why would Allison send that to you?
Chip Hazard, I need you more than ever right now.
How you doing?
I think I'm doing not so good.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Damn, already? Holy shit. Oh, be quiet, Carolyn. This is yeah.
Are you up? Are you down?
Last time with slot machines, I definitely thought I was down. So this time I think I'm doing pretty good. When money's on the line anywhere, drama is inevitable. Bingo halls, my friends, are no different. With an environment as cutthroat as this, there's more at stake than just vengeful bingo players, than just rabid bingo players. Fuck's sakes. 18-year-old Austin Whaley learned this in 2013 when an obnoxious bingo prank put him in legal trouble. It started when Austin and his friends bursted into a bingo hall in Kentucky and a man yelled, "Bingo!" When they realized he didn't actually have bingo, the seniors began screaming at the child and cursing him out. A security guard on duty took this as a crime against their favorite pastime, and Austin was slapped with handcuffs and thrown into the back of a cop car, facing 90 days of prison alongside a fine of $250. What are you talking about?
90 days?
90 days in prison. Because I was going to say, when we're at the bingo hall, should we yell bingo when we don't have it?
Not after that story.
I was going to say, what did you think? Bingo! Oh, no,
yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I heard that yelling bingo before you have it is like
cardinal sin.
That's the like #1 crime you cannot do. People will fuck you up. Those old people coming over.
I would lie and just say I had bingo, and hopefully they... Yeah.
Bingo, got it. What if they did? Oh shit. Being nothing more than a harmless prank from an 18-year-old, the judge instead ordered him to avoid that specific bingo hall. Furthermore, he was forbidden to even utter the word bingo for an entire 6 months. What kind of fucking... That's some Kentucky law right there. And you ought to not say bingo. At all. Hear ye, hear ye.
You think he had a mic on him, like would explode
exactly.
or something if he ever said it?
Yeah, he has like a fucking saw trap around his neck. Blows up his head. Some people chase a big win for so long that they're willing to throw away multi-year-long relationships. One woman rants online about how despite splitting their winnings for years whenever they played bingo, things changed the second her friend won a $2,000 jackpot. The second she won, she immediately ended the arrangement and took off with all the winnings. What followed was a Facebook video posted by the friend in which she was making it rain, which became the final straw, leading them to stop talking entirely. That's a pretty big difference though between winning $50 and $2,000. Also, can a person not win? Can a person not gloat and make it rain on themselves? How many times do people get to do that in real life, Nick?
Very rarely.
Very rarely. And you can do it from bingo? I think your friend's a fucking jealous bitch.
Yeah, when you do, you get shot at prom.
What?
Didn't you see that story? That kid went to prom, he had like a fat stack, and then at the end of the night he was killed.
Why did he have a fat stack on him?
Showing off. He was...
For prom?
Yeah, for prom. He wanted to show everybody, which everyone's saying like it was probably fake money.
Well, yeah. What? But it's prom.
He wanted to get laid.
That's true. Every little boy's fantasy. Getting mine on prom night.
Now he's in heaven.
Oh, he died?
He's dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Update so far. We're getting fucking hosed. I don't know how the fuck people get bingo so fast. Also, we're down $80. It's also fucking hot in there. What's weird is that no one's able to smoke in there, but yet it still smells more like cigarettes in there than it does out here where people are actually actively smoking. Our table's nice though. I haven't seen a lot of superstitious like troll figures or like altars or anything like that. Kind of disappointed. I think I'm the only person that has a lucky totem. It's okay. If I win the 18,000, I'm gonna buy it. 4-wheeler.
There we go.
We've been out and about for about 4 hours. Missed dinner with my wife, but I bet it was good. Also, just socializing with my wife is nice. You're gonna have to come back over here for some Thai noodles. You should go in there and ask for a level 8.
Level 10.
A level 10. They say, you cannot handle it. And you say, shut the fuck up and give me level 10. Go to anaphylactic. What is it? Anaphylactic.
Anaphylactic.
Anaphylactic shock.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I thought I could, but I can't. I thought I could, but I can't. Mouth to mouth. Hit me. Give me your number. Hit me. Read the date. Read the date.
That is really pretty. Look at that. See that sunset?
I know, yeah. I'm freaking...
Much like at a high-stakes poker table, players at the bingo hall can get quite tense. It doesn't help that many passionate bingo players are old and they're all dickheads, which is why there's so many videos online showing confrontations that turn into screaming matches and even all-out brawls. In them, you can watch senile, hunched-over women in Christmas sweaters threaten to beat another person's ass for being mean to their grandson. And don't think for a second that a senior citizen won't take you out back and whoop your ass for messing with their bingo. Because one 82-year-old man named Fred Smith was so infuriated by 88-year-old Ethel Britt for taking his favorite seat that he grabbed an ice pick from his car, stormed out into the parking lot, and slashed all of her fucking tires. He was arrested and later confessed to the crime, facing $500 in restitution. That's not too bad. I'll skip bingo for a couple days. But know that I still got... They didn't take the ice pick. What's her name? Fucking Brittle? What's her name? Oh, Ethel. Ethel Britt. I'd say, listen here, you fat bitch. I'm coming for you. You're lucky this didn't go into your goiter.
I thought for a second I was going to say he slashed her throat.
I thought that it was going to be him fucking stabbing the... Because, you know, even I have it. All these fat people have it where it's like a giant hump on your neck. Just drives an ice pick through that. I like to think he adds like that. If I could picture up. She's like, Bingo, okay. Bingo callers often recount their bingo stories like they were in a war. One admits that they had to hire an off-duty sheriff because of how often people got into fights, whether it was over a favorite seat being taken or people who received their bingo cards first. One caller admits to being legitimately nervous about making mistakes, fearing players would be waiting outside to potentially hurt them on the way to their car. That is true. You know what, though? I feel like I'd just be like, I would bring brass knuckles with me and would say fucking B-I-N-G, and I'd have O over here on my middle finger. Pop them, hit him with one of those. I would give anything to take a pair of brass knuckles and just absolutely rock the fuck out of an 83-year-old woman. You did a bad job in there. Don't touch me. Fucking denture slap. Fucking eye explodes out.
Did you do that to Ethel?
Oh, who do you think gave him the ice pick? I was working in the kitchen that night.
Dude, look at that.
Oh, man.
So close. Brutal. Fucking knew it. Oh, dude. Damn.
Oh. That's okay. We still got one more. We got one more board.
Let's win $600 and get out of here. Huh?
Yeah, let's do it. Get our money back and
Get our money back. $600. This is
blackout. That was horse shit.
There are many examples of fraud and cheating seen inside the bingo hall. While they may not be aggressively monitored as Vegas Casino, there's still a lot to look out for. Some will simply stand up and shout bingo early in hopes that their opponents will rip up their cards in frustration before revealing it was a false alarm. Devious. Others call bingo falsely, hoping the honor system will be sufficient enough and that they won't be asked to prove that they actually pulled the bingo. One Pennsylvania man tried this, was awarded his jackpot, and booked it before the workers could realize he didn't actually have a winning card. Of course, this wasn't a foolproof plan and he was forced to return his winnings or be charged with theft. Other bingo bandits utilized their arts and craft skills, like two New Jersey players that tried to cheat their church out of a jackpot by taping the correct numbers onto the bingo cards when they were easily caught and charged with improper behavior under a borough ordinance, which I would say it's a completely different texture. What do you think is going to happen? I thought they were going to say they painted the card and they were painting the numbers.
Quickly drying it.
Like, well, you just put a sticker on this. No. Yes. When these lazy attempts fail, some simply resort to stealing winnings from seniors because they know they can't fight back. These jackpots pale in comparison to the millions made throughout one of the biggest bingo fraud cases in history. It all started with a non-profit organization called the Guam Shrine Club. My God. I'm telling you, it's fucking eyes wide shut and stuff. What are they doing in the back of the Guam Shrine Club?
They're killing people.
What the fuck are Shriners?
Shrines?
No, Shriners. That's like I think that's what it is. They have little fez hats. I'm pretty sure those are called Shriners.
I don't know.
All right, well, period, end of that conversation. The Guam Shrine Club, which sponsored bingo games at the Hatha Adai Bingo Parlor, claiming the money would go to charitable endeavors like helping families cover travel expenses so they can receive medical care at the Shriners Hospital for Children in Hawaii. Over the course of several years, they made around $34 million. In reality, this was a money laundering scheme in which nearly $11 million were deposited into various bank accounts. The ringleader, 49-year-old Michael Lizaso Marasigan, and his cohorts created an illegal gambling business and fooled people under the guise of helping the sick and needy. Of the massive funds they received, it's currently reported that only a little over $140,000 was used for its intended charitable purposes. My God. The FBI and IRS began a lengthy investigation and eventually made co-conspirators plead guilty and were ordered to pay restitution ranging from 6 to 7 figures on top of lengthy federal prison sentences. Michael, the ringleader, was found guilty of charges of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business, money laundering conspiracy, money laundering, and conspiracy to commit wire fraud. He was ordered to pay back well over $10.75 million and was sentenced to 22 years in prison. But during a court-approved medical trip to the Philippines, he fled and never returned. He is now currently a fugitive on the run. It's crazy, man. Bingo, much like any vice, is best practice in moderation. It's a simple way for older people to have some fun and get out of the house, but there will always be some that turn it into something far more degenerate. While it's easy to poke fun at the game, there must be something to it if younger generations are flocking to it and keeping the game more alive than ever. So, give it a try if you want. Just be careful. And for the love of God, don't call bingo unless you're goddamn sure you have it. Take care, guys. We'll see you next time.
Bingo!
Okay, we went and played bingo. We lost. Big time. I tried doing a recap, but the gates of hell were opening up outside and there was a tornado warning. I guess you know what the thing that you're right. Had no idea because they threw black sheets over the windows, so we didn't win. But I will say, legitimately, we had a lot of fun. I can see how people could get into the groove of like making this a normal tradition. We were probably the youngest. There maybe have been a couple younger people than us there, but I mean, it was like 300 people probably go there every week. It's their social thing. I mean, initially for each of us, it was $20, and then you add some stuff. I think by the end of the night, we spent like $100. That's not bad. The air of competitivity, the competitive nature in the air was so addicting. There was times I just forgot that we were even recording. I was just like so fixated on it. It's so simple. And also the people at our table were really cool. We really liked that. But also my favorite part of the whole event was people being like, yeah, fucking Carol's just gonna win this one again.
Yeah.
God. Or people would like, someone's like, bingo, and goes, oh, I really enjoyed
tense.
that.
Those blackout ones, because you know there's some people like, I just need one
Well,
more.
what's insane is the people at our table, it's like you could tell, like as soon as the thing would roll, they're like, they got it.
Yeah, that was
it's like they kind of know by a certain ball count, if you don't have it, you're fucked.
That was crazy too. The girl in front of us, every time, they got it.
They definitely have it. I'm like, what? And that bingo! And you're like, it was pretty crazy. Oh no, it was a fucking good time. I'd go back. Would you go back?
I would.
Yeah.
I think too, the $80 or the $100 or whatever, that was on 2 people. That's 2 people playing.
I would say on average, because also we didn't buy some, there was like a bunch of like pull tab sessions we didn't do. Realistically, you probably could do it for $50.
You could just play the $20 main event.
First off, $20,
Yeah.
that got us 17 games. Over the, and I will say, we were there for, well, we got there way too early. We got there way too early. It was like 4 hours of bingo. And that went by like, I mean, like fucking so fast. It was crazy.
And then, yeah, like when you're not playing games, the guy next to me, he would just read a book.
Yeah, well, they were also, I didn't really hear this. I was too locked in and you were closer to them. Give us, what was happening with the lover's quarrel at the end of the table?
I hope there's like moments on the mic you could pick it up, but his wife was just grilling him. He would like miss something, be like, oh shit. And he'd be like, God damn it, Gerald, you keep fucking this up.
You know what's weird is I did not get that from them when we first talked to
yeah,
them.
no, she was very sweet.
They were both very sweet, very kind, showing us stuff we were asking because we sat by these 2 guys before.
Oh,
and they were like
cold.
very cold. These 2 redneck guys, and we were like, "Hey, so when does this start?" And the guy was like, like 6:40 or whatever. I'm like, okay, first off, let's not act like you haven't been here every fucking week for the like however many years, dude. Like, why don't you go, I guess I'll go fuck myself, right? But these people were very chatty, very nice, and they were like, oh yeah, well we come up for, you know, this is our new thing, whatever. But yeah, then to hear that there's that storm going on, I'm like, see, that's the bingo. That's the fucking bingo. Because they're like, oh yeah, well, how can we not come? It's like letting their guard down a bit. Those motherfuckers are competitive. At the end of the table, you can tell. Was there anything that you were disappointed in?
I mean, not winning.
Well, not that. I mean, like, that's what I mean, like, in the actual experience. Like, I wanted to see way more people have, like, good luck charms. I brought my chip hazard. It didn't do anything. Unluckiest fucking toy I have.
Bad luck charm.
It was horrible. Well, to be fair, it's a toy that got ran over. I don't know why I thought it would be a good luck charm, but I wish that there was more of that. More, like, ritualistic stuff of, like, I have to set my stuff like this.
I was surprised there's a police officer there.
That makes sense with loose cash, because a lot of the stuff is cash games or whatever, so that makes sense to me.
And then someone did order, like, DoorDash, which I thought was funny.
I thought the DoorDash was kind of gross, if I'm being honest. They sat there, the guy came in, he was looking at it, and this girl was like, here! It was just like a big fucking thing of Thai food. I'm like, I don't know what it is about public events and spaces. People eat Thai food. It's the same with magic shops. It's unfucking believable. So stinky. Why do it? The styrofoam's dripping fucking it doesn't matter. But all in all, it's a fun time.
Yeah.
All right. So if we said anything negative about bingo, I eat my words.
I thought it'd be less fun. And it's quick. It's fucking...
Dude, fast game. There was some times when we were sitting there and I was just like, how the fuck do you have it so quick? It is impressive to have like 4 of those actual sheets, because each sheet comes with 9 games.
Or 9
boards or whatever. You're looking at 30 plus boards.
When we had 12, the 3...
like trying to go,
yeah,
it was...
I was like, this is way too... Like, he'd call a number. The second I was done, he'd call another number. And I was getting a little nauseous. Getting bad.
Yeah, when you told me that, I was like, what the fuck? He was just like, yeah, I kept getting nauseous looking down on the numbers. I was like, my God, dude. There's 86-year-old people with like actual oxygen tanks just like... And the Nick's off to the side like,
oh, God. I have to look at the numbers? Jeez Louise.
I wish you would have thrown it at the table.
I was hoping I'd throw up.
I was crossing my fingers, hoping I would throw up.
This content is so funny.
This would be such elite content. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bingo. It was a lot of fun. We'll go out and do it again. I will be going back. I'll be going back with my wife. I told Allison, I was like, you would love this.
Go on Friday. The 20,000 plus.
Well, there's only 100. They're only allowing like half the people to be in there that day. It's gonna be a fucking madhouse. I don't want to be there. It's gonna be a fight. All right, that's the bingo video. We'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down, because today we're gonna talk about Goodwill pickers. Yes. Chances are you've been to a Goodwill thrift store at some point in your life, or you've at least heard of it. People donate their unwanted stuff, and customers can browse around and potentially buy something decent for relatively cheap. All right? Relatively. Goodwill Industries is a non-profit organization founded in 1902 by a man named Edgar J. Helms. And after collecting goods and clothing from wealthy areas in Boston, he hired less fortunate people to repair and resell them. All right? You take fancy rich people stuff and you have the poor people come in and they'll fix it up and then you sell it to the poor people for a profit. There you go. This is what started Goodwill, which is not only a thrift store, but a network of over 150 autonomous organizations worldwide that aim to provide jobs and rehabilitation to less fortunate people and those with disabilities. Sounds like a pretty good deal, right, Nick? You're helping the poor, you're helping the disabled.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? While this company came from humble beginnings, it was evolved into something much more chaotic and dangerous. So today, we're going to look into Goodwill's shady business practices, as well as the never-ending war zone created by the obsessive Goodwill shoppers. And let me tell you, there are some obsessive shoppers out there, all right? Goodwill, despite seeming endlessly charitable, is not without its controversies. Like with everything, you're going to have a little something shady, but Goodwill just, it goes off and it says, you know what, we're a charity, we're a non-profit. And that's where this thing gets a little dicey in my opinion. Goodwill uses a large percentage of the revenue to fund training programs for those that struggle to find work, which is a good thing. They also pay enormous salaries to those running each individual organization, and some CEOs like Stephen Loughborough received over $904,000 in 2022 alone.
This is a non-profit.
It's a non-profit organization, right? I mean, it's an important job that he's running, Nick. What do you think? Do you think that somebody in a non-profit should be allocating those funds, or does it seem like a Ponzi scheme to just be like, we'll take a large portion, but then we pay our little crew handsomely? Is that fair or unfair?
I think it's unfair. I think if you're a nonprofit, just like the Hank Hill episode, remember when they freaked out? We made profit!
We made profit. While it's common for nonprofit organizations to pay their higher-ups good salaries, they are typically scaled down from traditional for-profit businesses for the sake of public perception, because once again, for-profit is different than nonprofit. Our company's not supposed to make money. We're supposed to take everything that we make and give it back to whatever organization. For these people, the people that can't find work, people with disabilities, that kind of stuff. That's the code. At the same time, if I can get a crisp mill off the top of it, why not? Part of why Goodwill customers are still critical of this, however, is due to their belief that disabled workers are exploited by the nonprofit. Okay. Due to a loophole in the Fair Labor Standards Act, Goodwill is able to get away with paying those with disabilities less than a minimum wage.
At least they got a job.
You found work, but at what cost? This has been reoccurring issues with Goodwill for several years, with reports even in 2011 showing that some were being paid as little as 22 cents an hour.
Is this China? Is this China?
What are we supposed to pay him? Look at him. It's like a regular employee, like just like putting stuff on a shelf.
At our college, Harry used to work with people, I forget what they're called, but they were disabled people working for the college. They would pay them based on, like, the output. Because they're like, oh, you only stacked...
You did nothing! At that point, if you're paying somebody 22 cents, is it just to give them, like, a place to be? And if that's the case, then why even pay them?
It's like a sense of purpose. It's like giving, like, a child... When my mom used to work for this lawyer, he couldn't see at all, but my mom would hand him blank checks to sign to feel like he's still doing work. So it's kind of like that.
Here we go. A big, important check signed off. And she even gave him like a crayon, a crown. But this pen smells weird. That's fine. It's like a coloring book. He's just like, all right, here I am filling out these checks for my important business. In 2019, due to a minimum wage increase, a branch of Goodwill Industries in Springfield sent letters to a dozen disabled workers that were part of the job skills program. They were told they were fired until rescinding their decision and apologizing due to the vicious pushback. What am I supposed to do? Pay these freaks? No fair wage for you. We can't keep you. They take their collars off. Go free. Run. In 2022, a woman that had previously worked in an assisted living facility posted a TikTok to discuss their qualms with Goodwill. According to her, many of the boys and girls living there worked at Goodwill due to their disabilities being paid less than $1 per hour.
Slave labor, man.
Slave labor. Goodwill? Slave labor. Like, I'm sure the person that is like running Goodwill is making, I mean, millions and millions. For a non-profit, you're just like, can you not throw them off $7.25 an hour? During the job, one woman had soiled herself. Instead of sending her home, they gave her a choice: either keep working or swap to a used pair of underwear sold in the store. She ended up keeping her own pair on and finishing the rest of her shift in her own filth. I personally, as a shift lead, would have been like, why don't you go home? How many more hours you have left in your shift? We'll pay you the 66 cents. You know what I mean? How gross is it too? Go take one of the used panties. Also, let me tell you something else. If you buy something from Goodwill or any thrift store, you don't go home and wash it before you wear it.
What's wrong with that?
I don't trust that those people are actually washing the clothes before they put them out.
I think they wash them, but I'm thinking
they say that they wash them. I think I saw like a blood stain on a shirt one time, and I was like, huh? I think that's when you toss in the trash.
Oh, that'll come out.
Also, it was like a little kid shirt. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Today's episode sponsored by Gamer Subs. We have our own flavor, raw meat. Go drink raw meat right now. Do you like summer in a glass? Then drink raw meat. Gamer Subs, 0 sugar, right? Nice caffeine. Or if you don't like caffeine, they have caffeine-free options. Raw meat. Go get raw meat! Use promo code PAPAMEAT on checkout. I swear to God, you're gonna get it. You're gonna love it. Please go buy this. If everyone just got one, right, it would end world hunger. That's a fact. If everyone got one right now, if you're watching this fucking video and you go get it, world hunger's done. Ring a ding ding ding. Go drink it. Raw meat. Raw meat. That's my flavor. Raw meat. Go drink it. Thank you so much, Gamer Subs, for sponsoring this video. Go fucking get this. No, I'm joking.
For those that wanted to fight for better treatment in the workplace, their efforts to unionize were met with aggressive and overwhelming union-busting efforts. In 2024, 3 notorious union-busting firms were hired, pressuring people into one-on-one meetings and having their work heavily surveilled. It's funny to think that they brought in union-busting for, like, mentally disabled... physically disabled people, and they're just like, your job's not that hard. What the f are you talking about? And this is far from the only controversy that they've had. In 2017, in Sacramento, Goodwill was fined over $100,000 from safety violations that led to a 26-year-old dock worker being crushed to death by heavy machinery. A truck driver accidentally released a cable holding a trash bin, which had fallen on a worker named Abraham Garza. His skull was pinned between the bin and the trash compactor, killing him soon after. David Goody, who witnessed the tragic accident, was blamed for his death due to supposed negligence, despite warning them on multiple occasions about the company's inadequate training and potential safety hazards.
He's like, I don't know how to operate this.
What am I supposed to do? Regardless, they denied that the fatal accident was their doing and terminated Goody a week later, banning him from that location entirely, as if he's like, what, I can't get my shorts here anymore?
Do you think he kept coming back?
Yeah, he's like, the deals are too good. Goody, I gotta get out of here. Get out of here, Goody. It seemed that Goodwill had a track record of injuries due to improper training, and in 2014 and 2017, 2 people were killed in forklift accidents, and apparently the test to obtain the forklift license was impossible to fail and took less than half an hour, which I want to say I worked at FedEx for a little bit. It took, I think it was like, I'm not even joking, like 4 weeks of training. It wasn't half an hour, let me tell you that. One of the most fascinating things about Goodwill is the chaos surrounding Goodwill outlets. I did not know about this phenomenon, which is different from the stores. Like a Goodwill store is going to be different than the Goodwill outlets itself, and there's a whole culture behind Goodwill outlet shoppers. One of these, I guess, parasites is what you might want to call them. The guy who helps me make all the puppets on this channel, Adam or Creature Kid, is, I mean, a fiend. He's addicted. And I think it really does build addiction. Like, I think that the people who are these Goodwill outlet shoppers, they're addicted to going. When retail Goodwill stores fail to sell their products, they end up being sent to Goodwill outlets as a last-ditch effort to get rid of them. You throw your unused shit into one of the Goodwill donation bins. From there, they're sorted, they go to a store, and if it doesn't sell at the store, it goes back here. Sometimes too, if there's excess overflow, they'll just go straight to the outlets. And if it doesn't sell at the outlet, it's going into a landfill. Other items include those that are in poor condition and not deemed fit to sell at traditional retailers. I don't really know the process of how they actually go through and sift through stuff, but just know that the Goodwill outlet, it has everything. Everything you could ever want is in this outlet. It's insane. The outlets, also referred to as the bins, have a much bleaker vibe compared to a normal Goodwill. The items are loosely organized and piled into large blue bins for customers to purchase by the pound. And every 30 minutes, bins are wheeled out by the workers and replaced with brand new bins full of new trash, basically, for you to sift through. Every 30 minutes, you're getting a new fix, which people will be there all day. I think it's people that, one, hoarders, Adam, and also people like resellers, people that go to the bins or they'll go to these other places and they'll sell stuff on like eBay, Amazon, all that kind of shit. While some people visit Goodwill outlets to grab a cheap vintage shirt or two, others take it far, far more seriously. Their main goal is to grab the most valuable things they can find so they can resell them online for higher prices, typically. There are some, like I want to say, there are some collectors and hoarders. You know who you are. You might be watching this right now. These people are referred to as goodwill pickers. Because this has become a legitimate way to make good money, these people can very quickly feel threatened by neighboring shoppers, and some will sit and shop for an entire day, becoming territorial when others start to encroach on their space. Hey! I'm looking at this one. Get out! And they have to box them out and that kind of stuff. Start with people's money, dude. They're so desperate to resell an item that looks valuable that they will sometimes pay people directly in order to transfer it over to their cart. This means they're willing to pay people to have something that still needs to be paid for inside the store. There are many stories of people stumbling across cold hard cash within these bins, like a woman who found $2,000 inside of a dirty jacket, or another customer finding $40,000 hidden inside of a used couch.
That's grandma's little nest egg.
I mean, how crazy is that? But you hear these stories, and of course people, they'll look through everything. I mean, spend meticulous hours digging through stuff in hopes of finding that. I mean, I would buy a couch, stab it open, and be like, at what point is it, it's worth it? Many bin shoppers advise people to check all the pockets of certain garments, as there's good chance that you might find hidden treasures. Because there's an unlimited potential for big finds like this, shoppers revert to their base instincts, doing whatever they can to survive in an environment reminiscent of the ruthless animal kingdom, right? We're basically calling them like gorillas. We're calling them cavemen, I think is what we're saying. Hordes of people wait behind the doors until the very second they open, descending onto the products like pigs to a bright blue trough. Some stores have shoppers that are so feral that the staff has to scream, push, and shove in order to get them behind the designated line as they begin the next rotation of bins and items. Back! I'm like, crawling over. I want to look at that purse! I want to look at that purse! I like to think that the Goodwill, like, the staff too has like batons and We talked about the people earlier getting 22 cents an hour. Those are people at like retail stores. There's no way they're putting handicapped people in these bin spots, are they? I mean, it really, I mean, like pushing those bins, it looks like, reminds me of the Indiana Jones thing. The kids, the carts, whatever. I mean, it reads like, I mean, it looks like slave labor, dude. One poster online admits that he simply does not have the energy to rummage around the newer bins because aggressive shoppers will easily plow through you to get to them. He compares the experience to being a weak, injured animal forced to feast on the scraps left behind by a pack of vultures. He's like, God, dude, get over here. So I can't look through the Chicago Bulls jackets anymore. I'm like a little bird. He also vents about t-shirt bros, referring to vintage shirt-loving people between 18 to 30 that seem to travel in packs, which is true. That's like a huge thing online of people going and like the garage sales and all kinds of stuff for vintage clothing nowadays. You know, it's just like a popular way to resell stuff online. And also, hype beast. Shopping alongside crowds like this often results in physical harm, something that online communities can endlessly attest to. And according to one man, an entire printer was thrown at him out of nowhere from an aggressive shopper. Some have even posted pictures of their injuries, like the woman who specifically shopped at the outlets with her mother in order to act as her bodyguard and protect her from overly aggressive shoppers. And one day, a woman purposely pushed a cart towards her, smashing it into her shin so badly that she almost threw up from the pain. She ended up giving up on returning ever again due to the fear of getting injured. Listen, dude, don't hate the players, hate the game, right? One disgruntled shopper explains how she was bitten by a crazy woman who wanted her to move away from an item she was reaching for. It's not uncommon for outlet shoppers to be threatened or attacked with blades either. In one instance, a man witnessed a shopper slash their own friend's neck over an item they both wanted. What? Another shopper saw a man sprinting around the store, swinging a machete at people. He had to be tackled by guards or removed from the store. In one story, a man found a mug with the words, "F you," on it. The man put it in his cart, only to be nearly stabbed outside by a meth head who was furious over him, taking all the good loot. Getting into pirate territory now. On many occasions, there have been full street fights outside the store due to disputes from competitive shoppers. Even young kids will get into aggressive confrontations over minor disputes, and one shopper was shoved by a Gen Z kid who wanted to grab an item, only for an older man to retaliate by flipping him like a quarter and knocking the wind out of him. People that are experienced Goodwill pickers know that it's important to bring a large blanket or other type of material to cover the items in the cart when they step away to dig into the bins. Otherwise, you can run the risk of a shopper seeing your haul and stealing from your cart when your back is turned. I bet you there's shoppers that bring baby diapers. They're wearing diapers. Some people will even shamelessly engage in a tug of war with a complete stranger for a garment if it is potentially worth anything, either to them or monetarily. Stealing is a rampant issue to the point where some people will crank it hardly bodily function, so he was eventually admitted to a psychiatric facility where he would receive shock therapy. While in the hospital, he would turn on his close friends, believing that they were working for the feds as well. Following his death, people believe that he was simply a psychotic, drunk old man, but it turns out that his paranoia was actually justified. Eventually, the FBI would declassify a 122-page document titled Hemingway Part 1, which went into great detail about the agency's monitoring of his every fucking move. It also hinted that Hemingway may have loosely worked with the FBI while they were fighting against both Spanish and Cuban communists, which the fact that it's labeled Part 1 implies that there are more pages that have even yet to be surfaced. So who knows? Who knows how many parts there are, Nick?
Just the fact that, yeah, you were working with someone, you know what the FBI is capable of, and now you see all the signs and nobody believes you.
You're working with them. We don't know how his relationship with them ended. Is it poorly? To the point now where he's like, they're gonna fucking kill me. Because also he probably knows the severity of like, well, they're not just gonna like assassinate you. They're gonna make you say like, oh, he committed suicide or something, right? In the first pages of the document, the FBI admitted that Hemingway was slightly against working with them and referred to their operations as similar to Nazi Germany's Gestapo. It's not a great page one, you know, turn of the page kind of document opener. So no wonder Ernest was fucking like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
I like how it's too. It's like he doesn't agree with our methods. All right.
All right, I guess we're the bad guys then. For decades, people had theorized that Hemingway's paranoia had been genuine, with one theory stating that the Mayo Clinic, which was affiliated with the hospital that delivered his shock therapy, might have worked with the FBI directly to fry his brain and worsen his mental state. Who knows how many people have been affected by gang stalking that have gone unnoticed? The only reason that we know what the FBI did to Ernest was that we had a prominent public figure whose files were eventually publicized. But, I mean, the amount of people that you don't know is fucking insane. A few decades after his passing, another author would struggle with the same paranoia caused by a different government agency. Gloria Naylor was a famous author who saw her great success with her releases in the 80s and 90s. In 1996, she would get into an argument with her neighbor who allegedly had a brother working for the National Security Agency. In the following weeks, Gloria claimed that random cars would continually drive down her street and watch her house. Out in public, people would begin following her everywhere she went. On airplanes, she'd noticed people would mimic her every movement, and she believed her phone had been tapped. In an interview, she stated her belief that the government was using technology capable of decoding her brain and reading her thoughts. She would claim this technology caused her to hear certain racist and anti-Semitic phrases on repeat in her head, despite not outwardly feeling that way. All right. I mean, that's crazy, but at the same time, it is kind of funny that someone's like, I don't know, they're like actually fucking super racist, and they're like, I don't actually feel that way though.
Yeah, just thoughts in my head. Someone's putting those thoughts in my head.
Boy, oh boy, the government's having a field day right now. She fully believed that this was all a part of an elaborate surveillance campaign by the NSA. Her final book, 1996, is a fictionalized memoir heavily based on her real-life story. It was received with mixed reviews, with some believing her story, while others remained skeptical. However, there might be some truth to Gloria's story. Before her passing in 2016, there were multiple NSA whistleblowers who exposed the agency for its mass surveillance and data collection program. It was also discovered that in 2008, the U.S. Army received a grant for telepathic technology that could use the brain's electrical activity to transmit messages. I have a feeling that like NSA, FBI, whatever, the things that they're actually using, like actually manipulate people, I think it's like, it drives them crazy, but then the effects of that cause people to like, I don't think that like, they're like, okay, well, we're gonna shoot a ray, and it's gonna make you think a certain way.
Oh.
I have a feeling that like it fucks their brain up, and then their brain formulates whatever, you know? I don't believe that they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna shoot this, and now you have anti-Semitic and racist ideologies. I think that it just probably fucking jumbles your brain or something, and then it like makes you go crazy.
It's kind of like if they like, yeah, we're testing something on you, and they just had like a microwave pointed at your brain.
Well, yeah, like literally.
You,
yeah.
They think it's doing X, but it's actually causing you to hallucinate.
I don't know any of that shit. All I know is like, I feel like if you condition somebody enough to their brain, I feel like you can like fuck with their brain chemistry. Gang stalking isn't just limited to government bodies. Companies can perform it as well. In 2019, eBay faced criminal charges that led to $3 million in fines after employees went on an unhinged harassment campaign. Ina and David Steiner were co-founders and writers for E-Commerce Bytes, a newsletter focusing on e-commerce companies. Ina had written a story about a lawsuit where eBay accused Amazon of stealing its business by poaching its sellers. In it, she lightly criticized eBay CEO Devin Winig's business strategies. eBay executives had already taken note of Ina's inflammatory newsletter when she previously mocked Devin's insane income and how little he paid his employees. According to the court documents, after Ina wrote the second story, Devin's communications chief, Steve Weimer, messaged another high executive, James Ball. In his messages, he would state, and I quote,
"If you're ever going to take her down, Now is the time.
calling her a biased troll who needs to get burned down. This sparked what would be a month-long gang-stalking campaign that escalated with each passing day. eBay had its own intelligence agents within the company led by James Bow. With his new marching orders from Weimer, he began using the team to harass and stalk the couple. And shortly after the memo was put out, people within the team started creating fake Twitter accounts to send death threats to the couple, dox them, and encourage people to sexually assault Ina.
What? Encourage?
Jesus, what the fuck are you talking about? It's insane the fact too, they're just like, what, eBay? Not long after the harassment online began, Bow's team started sending physical packages to the Steiner household. These packages included a bloody pig mask, funeral wreaths, a book titled Grief Diaries, Surviving the Loss of a Spouse, and insects including live spiders, fly larvae, and cockroaches. They even began sending pornographic magazines to their neighbor's house with David's name on them. This is all like some Scientology shit. It has like, how do we know that fucking eBay and Scientology are in cahoots, dude? It's too similar. But also, it's a newsletter. I mean, like, it must have, I mean, who the fuck actually, who read it? I mean, I guess just the CEO to be like, how dare they? I'm the CEO of eBay. I'm not gonna stand for something like this. Go put fly larvae and say that people go tweet that you're gonna sexually assault her. Yes. Realizing the couple wasn't intimidated, Weimer became also Chads. Realizing the couple wasn't intimidated, they're like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. What? Weimer became enraged and told Baugh,
I want to see ashes.
Lower.
Do whatever it.
Lower.
Oh.
I wanna see.
I want to see ashes. I want to see ashes. Do whatever it takes.
Do whatever it takes.
Do whatever it takes.
Do whatever it takes. This launched stage 2 of their campaign against the Steiners. Members of Bow's team began surveilling their home and following the couple around. The company also began creating fake Craigslist ads under Steiner's names, claiming they were having swinger parties and estate sales at their homes. DoorDash drivers would endlessly deliver pizzas to their home, and eventually, Bow's employees began straight up doxing their street address. The entire time, both Ina and David were petrified by what was going on. They would tell family and friends about it and repeatedly find themselves taking pictures of random cars outside their home, fearing for their safety. The Steiners would get an investigator involved who combed tirelessly through all the information they had and had found some interesting links. First, he found that all the pizza payments were made with a gift card from Silicon Valley near eBay headquarters. Fucking moron. It didn't take much digging for the investigator to find some information on both Bow and one of his employees, Veronica Z. Not only did he find their phone numbers, but he learned that the two were staying at a hotel at the Ritz-Carlton. When the investigator attempted to confront them at the Carlton, they were already gone and headed to the airport. He attempted to call them, but Bow would pretend to be Z's husband and would play dumb. In time, the FBI would get involved, and Bow's team began scrambling to create a fake stalker to frame. They also began fabricating personal dossiers on the Steiners to try to cover their tracks while also making the couple look bad. Members of Bow's team even attempted to find a friendly police officer in the Bay Area that would falsify security camera footage to try and back up their side of the story. eBay's legal team had also gotten involved and launched a full internal investigation. Despite Bow's attempts at having his employees delete incriminating evidence of their stalking, everything was eventually brought to light. In the following weeks, the intelligence agents under Bow would be fired. Bow himself would be put on administrative leave, and Weimer would be fired as well. Later the month, the CEO would resign and receive a $57 million exit dollar package.
Oh my.
$50 million in an exit package. Fuck you. In 2020, the U.S. Department of Justice charged several employees with multiple counts of cyber stalking, conspiracy, and witness tampering. Each charges carried a potential 1 to 5 years in prison, which the CEO, guess what, was never charged with anything. So that's a shocker. In addition to the sentencing, eBay had to pay $3 million and agreed to be monitored by the government for 3 years. The Steiners also filed a civil lawsuit that was recently adjourned for an undisclosed amount, which $3 million bucks, that's not enough. Not when the fucking CEO's getting a $57 million fucking exit package. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Look online today and you'll see that gang stalking is still very prevalent. In fact, feelings of fear and paranoia are only worse now that countless online communities exist that feed into a person's every delusion. Those who are deeply affected by supposed gang stalking are often heavily involved in these online echo chambers, leading to wild posts that get treated as completely reasonable across Facebook, Reddit, and other online forums. Among these posts, nothing can be as simple coincidence. Even a bug found crawling from the wall must be a surveillance bug there to document their conversation and movements. Other creators dedicate their entire careers to exposing their supposed gang stalking, often by just filming their everyday lives and interpreting everyone's movements as suspicious in some way. Similar to how people online will trick internet lolcows into destroying their lives for content, commenters on these videos will confidently assure them what's happening is 100% real in order to keep the content rolling. One of the most insane cases of this is seen in Yoshikazu Iwama. Yoshi was known online and within the community as a peculiar man that was convinced he was being followed and monitored by a town filled with stalkers. To combat this, he would bring his digital camera everywhere he went and would diligently film and upload videos under the name Ayuyo700. These videos often consisted of him making strangers uncomfortable, and he wouldn't shy away from extreme acts like screaming at the elementary schools across the street or even chasing down high school students on his bike. He was very often arrested for his crimes. After filming a heated interaction with two young neighbors who were fed up with his behavior, the video was posted and went viral, leading to Yoshi becoming a hot topic across the internet. Because he was so comfortable filming his neighborhood, people were easily able to track down his home, and what followed was real-life harassment that would escalate from throwing trash on his doorstep to costume men scaring him, filling his house with smoke, and even visiting his ill father at the hospital as well as his gravesite once he passed away. Swarms of people came to mess with his lawn, dance for a security camera, and scream at him for long periods of time, knowing he'd upload the footage, which was exactly what they wanted. Many streamers would offer support to Yoshi by interviewing him and helping him pay off his bills, and the harassment had calmed down significantly as time went on. It's clear that this man was simply struggling mentally, and people used his fear of being stalked for content. Ironically, these fans basically became the real-life gang stalkers Yoshi was previously made fun of for believing in, which is just fucking wild. But that's the thing though, once you get into that lolcow territory, once you get into that territory where people, for some reason, have this like vendetta against you, I always find that these people that are obsessed with like trolling people online are just as like mentally fucking disturbed as the other people. You get this gratification of tearing down someone that bad. But also too, I mean, I don't know, there's a thing of being like when you're young, you're like, haha, that's funny, but to actually proactively go somewhere, fucking visit someone's ill father, go to his gravesite afterward, I don't know, fill his house with smoke, it's just fucking crazy, man. It's difficult to just believe a lot of these stories at face value, but sometimes it doesn't seem too far-fetched when you look at the past. When mind control experiments like MK Ultra are a well-known part of CIA history, it's not crazy to assume that there's at least desire by those in power to control the minds of people in some way. Today, there are so many cases of potential gang stalking that online groups form solely just to investigate and understand them. While the concept of powerful people tapping into your phones and cameras isn't really that shocking anymore, some people certainly take it to the extremes. In the majority of these cases, you're likely not being followed, and you should be careful choosing the communities you inhabit, because they might just feed into the dangerous false narratives that you've constructed for yourself. So for the love of God, if you think something's happening, seek help. And if there's a schizophrenic person or a mentally disturbed person on your Instagram story, don't feed into it, all right? Let the person be, just scroll. The world will be a better place, Nick.
I like, comment, and support them.
Well, until next time, I am getting out of here, and I'm gonna go probably sleep for a bit because I am very sick and I don't feel well. So,
well, I already told you we have more videos to record, so you're gonna sit there, and we're gonna record for another 6 hours.
I feel like you're gang stalking me. I feel like I see you out in public. I'm like, we're not at work.
Yeah.
Nick,
in your window. I'm going in and sniffing everything.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sit down because today we're going to be talking about bingo. We've all played bingo before, whether it's in school or at a family gathering. It's a simple and easy to follow casual game that pretty much anyone can play, right? Do you know how to look at numbers? You can play bingo, but it's not that easy, is it, Nick?
Well, it's very competitive.
Well, we're finding out that it grips you the same way that maybe a gambling addict would grip you, right? For most lonely senior citizens, the bingo hall is a place to socialize and fill their empty schedules. Others, however, see them as something much more bleak, a battlefield where everyone's out to snipe their precious prize money or the gift basket that they want to win for their grandkids. Either or, it's a battlefield. Ooh. Bingo halls they're a product of their time. I feel like they used to be more popular back in the day, but the carcasses of these large halls still remain. I mean, there's tons of urban exploration videos of people looking at like abandoned bingo halls and stuff. Very creepy, but also it looks almost identical to when it was open. So with how many fucking old people are walking around there.
I bet they're ghost graveyards. Can you imagine? Do you think ghosts still play bingo in those halls?
Probably. Like that movie Ghost Ship?
That movie scared me as a kid.
Yeah, the wire scene at the beginning. I don't remember anything after that.
I stopped there. I was too scared.
Yeah, I was too haunted by Ghost Ship. What may seem like an innocent game on the surface is a breeding ground for a new type of gambling addict. This booming industry is filled with drama, superstition, scandals, and even addictive behaviors that rival even slot zombies. I know, it couldn't be possible, but my friends, it is. And when most people think of bingo, they usually think of a bunch of old people sitting around in a bingo hall, but that's no longer the case. In recent years, the game has exploded in popularity with the rise of online gambling. Today, the industry is worth around $1.25 billion, with the majority of its players and bets being placed online, which I still never understand that. It's like playing blackjack online. Don't you just think, well, the computer's just gonna code itself to beat me?
Well, that's why you have those girls that are live streaming and they do the decks.
Oh yeah.
And then they say racial slurs.
Yeah, go back to your 9 to 5, bitch ass.
They do. Why? What did that's like a big thing right now. Is like a crazy dealers or something? Is it a meme or is that a?
They realized because the dealers started talking back to the players, and that like boosted their platform.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of clips of people also like rage baiting the dealers. Like, have you seen that one where the guy's talking about? I'll show a clip of it.
You up 4 in the morning playing blackjack, fucking loser.
I'm a little sorry, editor. I'm kind of sick. I can't formulate my thoughts.
Isn't the atmosphere of all the old and dying people, like, that's why you go to bingo?
I think that's why old people go.
Oh.
I can see a younger generation being like, I don't go because it just smells like death, like dying skin. There's so many documentaries I've seen lately. There's this great one that's on YouTube. Put it here. You should check it out, but it follows like 3 groups of people that go to bingo halls, but it's just like, it's a very odd place, but yeah, I can only imagine. The smell must be terrible. People talk about magic tournaments. I bet you bingo halls are brutal, dude.
Also depressing too. Look to your left, there's someone dying. Look to your right, there's someone dying.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, at the same time, dude, I don't know. To me, it was weird. The documentary showed, yeah, it's like people gambling their money. It's a very cold, sterile environment. And the thing too, the documentary does well is they don't add music. If you add music, it would change the entire vibe. You can put happy music behind almost anything.
Glad that you came up with that.
On the second last post, fuck you! Not everything. And it'll completely change the emotional subtext of what you're watching, right? But at the end, it's just a thing where they're just like, this is their community. I mean, if they didn't have that, what the fuck would they do? So I don't know.
The first time I played bingo was in Cub Scouts, and I cried because I didn't win.
I don't think I've ever actually played. We should play bingo.
Oh, we're gonna go.
We should go play bingo. We're gonna go play bingo. All right, we're gonna actually go play bingo. Have to be kind of superstitious here, so I brought my Chip Hazard toy from when I was a kid that my mom ran over and then taped back up. This is still the tape from back in the day. I'm gonna use this as my lucky tome. I'm hoping to win big here. The main event, I think it's a $4,000 jackpot. So we'll see. We'll see how many we're gonna buy. No alcohol prevented on premise. This is bullshit. This is me shaking it up. This is me shaking it up, dude.
We're opening up a Shake It Off $750 game. Shake It Off.
A shake it off.
I'm very confused.
Are we playing up easy? I don't know. They're going fast, dude. Damn. All right, update. What was your first impressions?
Sad.
Is it sad or is it just quiet? I don't know if it's sad. I think it's competitive. That's the vibe I'm getting. So we went in there. Nick told me the place opened at 4:30. We got in there. There was tons of people. So we're like, oh, fuck, we're late. We got our bingo cards, but the event doesn't start until 6:45.
Yeah.
So people are there 2+ hours early playing like little bingo games beforehand, like little things, you know? It's like quiet, but it's packed. I mean, there's a fuck ton of people in there. We were definitely by far the youngest people in there. I mean, like easily. You could cut the tension in the air with a knife. You can tell people are in there to fucking win. We definitely are fucking with people's like natural order of things. I bet people sit in the same spot there every time. Like people had stuff like to save for their friends and stuff. So I don't know, we're gonna go grab dinner. I'm gonna get some fucking drinks for courage is what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna go back and try to compete. If we fucking win, they're going to tear us apart. They're going to kill us, Nick.
We're at our favorite establishment.
Gotta calm my nerves. The sudden boom is thanks to both Gen Z and millennials taking a surprising interest in the game, with many saying it's a cheap, easy way to have fun and possibly win it big. While the youth have been returning to classic bingo halls, many have also taken the age-old game and given it a new modern twist. Bingo raves are now popping up all around the globe, with people dancing amongst flashing lights and crazy visuals, only to stop periodically to play a round of bingo. That's... Like, what? To be fair, I'm biased because I don't like raves. Doesn't that seem like a nightmare? You have to try to remember the number.
Yeah. Well, also you got the card.
Is that part of the? Yeah, it's a fucking a pit boy or whatever in your arm.
This video is brought to you by StargeForge PCs. Right now, StargeForge is having a crazy summer PC sale going on with the hottest deals on PCs and select items. And if you aren't in the market for a new PC, they have collaboration keyboards and other great gaming accessories for sale. So check them out. The link will be in the description. Thank you to StargeForge PCs for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. Seriously, good if you guys want a good PC, check them out. They're a great company. Thanks. Bingo Loco is one of the more popular bingo raves, featuring 3 rounds of bingos broken up by confetti, lasers, DJs, lip sync battles, and dance-offs. Wow. Holy shit. A lip sync battle? My God. Those who win can get anything from Minions rolling bag. Those who win can get anything from a Minions rolling bag to international flight tickets. I like how they pair them up like that. International thing, and you get a Minions bag to go with it. Even outside of Bingo Loco, people can take the game very seriously, and so do the people calling the numbers. The National Bingo Game Caller of the Year competition is an annual event where bingo callers from around the country meet up to showcase their skills and prove they're all the best in the nation. Each caller is expected to show off their calling skills, their understanding of the game, and their showmanship, their understanding of the game. You say a letter and a number. What are you talking about?
You just gotta look too.
Don't you connect 4 or 5? That's it. What else is there to the game? I don't understand. There's only 4 marked here. You need 5 to win, sir. Thank you. It's just like, ooh. Oh, I see. That's just them desperately wanting to win something. They see people win all day. Now it's my turn. B-I-N-G-O. For a long time, most of the contestants were older, which made the event pretty depressing. I mean, you're looking at a funeral home. You're looking at death. The Grim Reaper is walking around every table being like, not yet. They'd ramble through numbers in a monotone voice to a room full of old people who were desperate for a little entertainment. However, a 21-year-old caller won the award in 2024 by performing a multimedia show where she sang an original cover of 5 Years Time by Noah and the Whale on the ukulele. I'll tell you what, that photo of her is not doing any favors. She looks like someone that was like very deeply affected by The Pitch, or like the one with the cup song, that movie.
Oh, Pitch Perfect.
She saw the cups and she got a ukulele. She has fucking Steven Universe posters on her wall and shit. She's singing the Adventure Time theme song and shit, or the end credit song, you know what I mean? Is that not one of the most haunting songs of all time?
What, Come Along With Me?
Yeah.
Why is it haunting?
It's just fucking crazy. You don't think it's creepy? I think it's fucking creepy.
Sweet.
I've always found it fucking. If there wasn't a fucking like little bee flying around right there, you know what I want you to do? Take your shirt off in the bathroom, record yourself smiling, and then put that song over it. and see how wholesome it is. Will you do that?
I will. Editor, put it in.
I'm gonna tell you I haven't seen it, but I can tell you that's gonna be a nightmare. That's what you need too. The tiptoe through the tulips, it's been overused. Insidious drove it to the ground. You know, everyone used it after that. Yeah. Now you need Come Along With Me, Butterfly and Bees.
Yeah, slow it down, pitch shift it.
Just snickering to yourself. I'm too sick to be doing this shit. Oh God.
Only one of us can win.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
It feels like a threat. Oh, the ink is primed. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. Come on, Chip. Chip likes that. Chip. Stop it, Chip.
You gotta get some tape and have him be the...
There you go.
Chip, the defender of the deal. Yeah, exactly. I'll try and get in the groove of going fast. See how fast that was?
That's not fast enough.
It was pretty fast. Game 1, dude. Manifesting a win. I got 1.
Oh, you got a lot.
B8.
Rico? No. Machine.
Machine!
Fuck! It is a machine that Jim is trying to fix.
Machine! That ain't anything there. Didn't, not 1.
17. Bingo, bingo.
Oh! Already? God damn. Holy hell, that was so quick. How does that? God dang, $150 for that.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, dude. Chip, you have got to step it up. Please, Chip. It's probably a bad luck charm when I ran over him. I mean, how lucky is that, dude? No, he's still here. Oh, no, it's not 6-pack. Like a block of 6.
Yeah.
I see. Now's the time. Now's the time.
Oh, Daddy likes that.
Birthday time. Anyone have a birthday yesterday? How about a today birthday? Oh, yay! Today, happy birthday. Oh my gosh.
Call the numbers.
How about a tomorrow birthday? God. Somewhere in my right.
I was getting a nice little setup here.
That's pretty good.
Please, Chip. Please.
Bingo has the perception of being a harmless, fairly dull game. For a select group of passionate fans, however, it seems to be evolving into a full-on gambling problem, which when you can win money on anything, never a good sign.
It's the little chase. It's the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's the high. Yeah, well, bingo's even worse. Well, just as worse as all the others because you'll sit there and you'll be like, all I needed was 016. It was right there. I had 4 the whole time. Because also everyone does like multiple cards.
Yeah, you had it 6 different times. You're just missing one spot.
Oh, yeah. And that's how they get you in. It's like the same thing with going when we went to the slots and there's like the big fat piggy banks.
Yeah.
It looks like he's ready to blow up.
Or the mummy says, maybe next time. Fuck you, mummy.
I know, you're like, kill yourself. It's like the craps machine being like, warm beer, cold dice.
Warm beer, cold dice.
The enticing thing about bingo is that it's relatively cheap, requires little mental effort, and grants the possibility of winning generous cash prizes. Couple this with the fact that it provides older people with an opportunity to socialize, and you have a game that can very easily become a fixation for the right type of player. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's legitimately there's bingo halls where the prize is $30,000. It's crazy.
Oh, damn.
They do micro wins all day, and they have one where it's like, yeah, this is the big one. 30 grand for just fucking winning bingo. That's pretty crazy.
Usually like $20, $50 to enter.
I don't know. I'd be curious. I'd enter to put up I would say it depends on the
prize.
Depends on the prize, on the hall or whatever city you're in probably. The thing too is I think it seems relatively cheap, but if you buy 20 tickets, it stacks. I mean, if it was $20, it's $100 if you're stacking 5 every time. And I forgot how many bingo sessions they do a day, but like you'd be looking at like a couple $100 a day. And some people go daily. The idea of bingo being treated as gambling isn't as widespread as it probably should be. One thing that makes it abundantly problematic is the evolution of bingo technology. Instead of slowly marking off a single card as you enjoy a beverage and talk to your friends, now you can spend hundreds of dollars on specialized tablets available at bingo halls that can load up to 48 cards simultaneously. They're marked up automatically, essentially proving to be no different than buying hordes of scratchers at your local gas station. Those who are truly locked in can use mobile apps and continue to cycle from comfort of their home, foregoing the social aspect that may have brought them inside the bingo hall to begin with. And when the addiction takes hold, there really is no difference between a bingo addict and a traditional gambling addict. Online, you'll see bingo veterans busting out sheets of bingo cards and playing alongside of live stream games in the middle of a wedding. Others rant about how their partners blow all their money on bingo to the point where their valuables are being pawned off to continue the addiction behind their back. In Colorado, one surgeon faces a massive lawsuit after being so preoccupied with an online game of music bingo that he didn't notice his patient had stopped breathing.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, N22. And then there's like Uptown Funk playing on the phone, so he doesn't hear that.
So now the question is, since he's already dead, do you just let the game continue and slowly wheel him out, or do you make a big scene about it?
I think you continue the game. Well, if he's already gone, you know.
I was gonna say, no one's gonna notice.
Exactly. Then you just do a thing where you like, you
say,
have a heart
Grandpa's
attack.
tired.
Yeah, Grandpa.
Still holding the bingo card. Let it go.
Exactly. Prying it from his fucking cold dead hands. The procedure itself was only supposed to last 10 minutes, yet they still chose to play the game alongside the anesthesiologist, focusing on the 70s and 80s music being played so they could call out the first letter of the artist names to match with the bingo. B-I-N-G-O. I don't blame him, dude. Little fucking Hall & Oates playing. Be hard to stop. Supposedly, the anesthesiologist was distracted enough that the monitor displaying the 56-year-old patient's vitals was turned off. And because of this, as well as a lack of proper communication, there was no clear warning that the man stopped breathing until it was too late.
That is so neglectful. The monitor.
How do you not go to prison for the rest of your life? Also, I mean, just like the comical nature of also just being like, so what happened? I got distracted by music bingo. Do you think that because he's already 56, so they just kind of like, well.
I don't know, 56 is still kind of young for being an old person.
I feel like old people say that 56 is still kind of young. 56, I mean, you're well on your way.
But, I mean...
You're way more susceptible to die.
That's
by
true.
the point.
I think, though, for being old, you still got, like, 10 years left. That's not even retirement age, you know?
Yeah.
To just die like that.
Do you think you'll make it to 56?
My body will. My brain won't.
I do wonder when I'm going to die of a heart attack.
I've been getting chest pains. It's freaking me out.
I have a feeling, I hope that when I go, which will be a heart attack, that it's at least in my sleep.
Well, see, I'm fucked either way, because if I die in my sleep, it's going to be purgatory, because I'm going to experience it.
Because you have sleep paralysis. Do you think it'll feel like an eternity?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to wake people up, but all they see is this. Just you under your bed, like...
smiling.
Pale as shit. Yeah, smiling. Moths and shit going in and out of your mouth. Dog's just like fucking eating your dead toes and stuff like that.
I was gonna say, my dogs, the second I'm dead, I'm dog food. The second.
Yeah, they don't wait at all.
Ooh, middle X.
I feel it, dude. Chip feels it too. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Chip.
Chip, get your head in the game.
I'm 2 away from getting an X. Look at that.
Really? Already?
Yeah, look.
God. So quick. God. Big X this time, dude.
Use your yellow paper again.
Oh, this one here? Oh, this one right here? Thank you for telling us. My actual lucky color is yellow.
It's because of your magic shirt.
Yeah, my magic belly.
You have ticket number 3520, last four numbers, 3762.
Right here.
Oh,
Very good.
There you go.
Oh,
Look
there
at
you
that.
go. Very nice. And you were like, where's my coupon at? There you go. That's awesome. Oh, you're kind of doing good over there.
Yeah.
Look at you. Give me an I-29.
The I-29.
Ooh, you willed it.
Dude, I just called that. Did you hear that? Give me a B4.
B2.
Oh. Dang.
Man, I was close there too. This one up here is set pretty good.
Yeah,
I
I just needed 3 on this one.
You were filling yours up really nice. G52. Actually, I'm gonna put them over here. Oh, 67. I hate myself.
Oh, B2?
Is that a big one for you?
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself, Nick. Don't flaunt.
44.
God damn, so quick. I didn't get close at all that time.
Oh yeah, that was a.
Okay, what's that?
The worst stories to come out from bingo addicts or those living with them are no different than a typical tale of a gambling addiction. But the similarities don't end there. Just like a slot zombie hunting down their lucky machine at the casino, bingo players have their own rituals and superstition used to increase their odds of winning. The most common ritual you see at any bingo hall is the use of good luck charms. Unlike other forms of gambling where someone might keep the trinket in their pocket, bingo players build little shrines right on the table that they play. It's like a good luck shrine. The first time I ever saw this, by the way, was there was an episode of Roseanne where they go to a bingo hall and she thinks it's lame, and a woman has like trolls or whatever, and at the end she becomes an addict as well. We shouldn't put it in because she said some racist shit, but whatever. Some players have a specific arrangement on the table that brings them good luck. If their charms are not the exact right spots, that could cause them to lose the game. Don't you get it? These things matter.
I bet someone's got a little boo-boo shrine.
Oh yeah.
Do people care about those anymore? Has that died?
Oh, this has got to be dead. I haven't seen shit about it. I'm kind of superstitious though.
Are you?
I am. I feel like if I went there, I would need to have a. What would your lucky trinket be?
An old person.
Would you bring an old person?
Grandpa. Yeah.
You probably could. Is it well I guess if you're in Japan, I was gonna say in Japan you could be like, there's literally like rent an old man. He just like walks around with you.
I would just take someone out of the retirement home. Come on, Grandma. Bingo time.
If you want to enhance your shrine and maximize your chances of winning, then you can even purchase bingo candles. These candles are usually filled with glitter and bingo oil, which is alleged to have magical properties that channel energy to attract money and prosperity.
We gotta get some bingo oil.
I was gonna say, where can you buy bingo oil?
It's probably on Amazon, yeah.
We should get some bingo oil. You can also just buy the oil and use it like a cologne to get the same effects, which I will say the bingo canister there looks pretty fucking sick. The charms can range from small metal bingo card keychains to stuffed animals and pictures of Jesus Christ himself. A good luck charm can be literally anything, and each player usually has a story explaining what makes their specific item so lucky. One couple brought rubber cockroaches to a game hoping to scare their friends who they knew hated bugs. Even though the friend now refuses to sit with them during bingo, the couple ended up winning the prize pot. Now a handful of rubber roaches comes with them to every game. See, that'd be me. I'd wear the same socks. I'd wear the same outfit every time.
I never wash it. You can't wash the luck off.
You got a good, well, if the bingo cologne is on it too, then I definitely don't want to wash it. But it would reek. I'd reek. But no one would sit next to me.
You gotta eliminate the competition.
Get them out of there. Those are more cards that I have to compete against. Get them out.
Do you think, is that a strategy wrestlers use, by the way? Random, but I just thought, like, do you think they don't wash to be stinky, to kind of lower their...
Like Olympic wrestlers?
Yeah.
Maybe. I would. I'd put butter all over myself. No one wants to touch a stinky guy. Can you imagine seeing a guy covered in butter and like maple syrup? You'd never want to touch that guy. It's disgusting. Bunch of fucking flies on me and stuff. Yeah, right, dude. No one would want to touch my ass. Beyond charms, many players have superstitions to ensure a good game. These beliefs can be as simple as using specific pins or sitting in a specific spot, but they can also be as crazy as blocking certain people from calling because they believe receiving calls during a game reduces their luck. Just like slot players, bingo players have their own chants and spells they believe get them closer to the jackpot.
Spells?
Yes. I don't count out spells now, dude. Ever since those Swifties, they convinced me, dude. Witchcraft is fucking alive and well in the country.
Did anything bad happen after the spell? They cursed you. They wanted your teeth and hair to fall out.
That didn't happen, luckily, but I did gain like 8 pounds.
Oh.
So it's gotta be the Swiftie curse.
They should put it on his head. See if that trick works. And then do the free space.
Dude, I have no active numbers so far. The events that we just did, do they pay out cash or is it like a credit or something? Like that's not taxable stuff. I'm sure that has to be taxable. Right. Have you won these at all before?
I won $15 last week.
Oh, nice.
That's exactly
You don't come, so now we can't not come.
Yeah. It's cool. I mean, it moves fast, so that's nice. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
$9.92.
Ew! 992?
All right.
I got it. Right here.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
Oh, man. About to give you a heart attack.
I've never wanted anything more in my whole fucking life.
When the spells and chants don't work, players turn to powerful bingo subliminal audios that claim to boost your luck. These tracks can be as long as 5 hours, and people in the comments claim they have mixed results. It's kind of a hit or miss situation. 5 hours long, these tracks. Does it sound like the fucking chant in Eyes Wide Shut? You know what I'm talking about, that sound bite? If it's just that for 5 hours in the bingo hall?
You think people like sacrifice animals before bingo night?
That's what we should do for our bingo thing. We're gonna take Tugboat. We're gonna club him in the back of the head. We're gonna throw him. We're gonna fire. I'm gonna be at my seat and I'm gonna make a protective circle around me with his ashes because he's a bastard. Believe it or not, there are levels to bingo. There are more advanced and competitive tactics most people will never see. These are clear signs if someone is an advanced bingo player. For example, true bingo aficionados know that the more cards you have, the more likely you are to win. Wow.
Yeah,
what an advanced player. What, you mean I have more numbers? I have a better chance of winning? Really? Did you also know cavemen discovered fire? That's why it's common to see players with upwards of 15 bingo cards all to themselves. In reality, hoarding a bunch of cards at the table is actually an easy way to lose a lot of money. So the bingo halls are happy to oblige. They don't give a shit. I don't think there's literally any limit. They'll be like, how many do you want? It's just a matter of can you keep up with it? Because then it's like if you can't keep up, they're gonna be like, you should have. Of the other ridiculous rules that Planet Fitness has. One man wasn't allowed to enter the gym area after the front desk staff told him that his water bottle was too big. I've seen people walk around. How big was it? It's a whiskey barrel.
Yeah, like a Gatorade bottle. Yeah, that is.
Giant straw in it. It sets it up right like a gerbil cage.
The man claimed that he had brought his half-gallon jug to another Planet Fitness location with no problem whatsoever. Regardless, the staff told him that each facility has its own rules, and the general manager didn't allow water bottles of that size to happen. AKA, I think he probably just stank.
Oh.
The water bottles too, he just has like shit going all down his legs. So what? The one across town didn't have a problem with it, and he just farts and more shit falls up his pants. It's too big, sir. The water bottle's too big. According to one woman, if it can't fit in the cup holder, it cannot be brought inside. The man kept insisting that the rule was silly and that he should just be let in, and the conversation ended when the police were called, pressuring him to leave before they arrived. After seeing the video online, Planet Fitness put out a statement saying that the gym's policy was correct because other water bottles should fit in the cup holders and not block walkways. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. The amount of time I've seen guys with full gallons of water. To be fair, those are lungs.
That's true.
You ain't seen the big boy or big girl going there with a fucking water. If it was one of those giant trucker cup dispenser plastic cups, would that have been fine, you think? It was because that it was too lunkish, is what I'm saying. If it was a 2 liter of Mountain Dew, would they have been like, right in? Or they'll pair well with your pizza later.
Exactly. Pizza and Soylent.
Pizza, Soylent top pizza. Oh. At another gym, a male staff worker had the habit of closing the gym down 45 minutes before the listed closing time so he could clean up early. At 9:15 p.m., a man walked into his local Planet Fitness to get a quick workout in, but was greeted by an angry staff member who told him he needed to leave. Despite being open for another 45 minutes, his attempt to reason with the man led him to being screamed at, and the staff member started calling him a dickhead and insisted that he's in charge of the gym. I work here! I run this place, you leave!
All right, so go to another one. Dickhead, you can go to as many gyms as you want.
I wouldn't leave out of merit. I'd be like, I'm gonna get a couple reps in. I'd sit there and I'd do like some deep stretches. Ooh. Gotta get a warm up going.
I've had that happen to me. 30 minutes. They said, oh, we close at 10, same time.
Okay, I got 30 minutes.
But they're like, yeah, but we stop letting people in at 9.
I'd be like, no, I'm already in, so bye. And I'd walk over. I'd fucking eat the pizza while I was rolling around like a goddamn seal. In response, the man nonchalantly walks up to the Stairmaster to start his workout, and the employee chases after him and tells him that he's gonna violate him if he does not leave this instant. Which also, I'd be like, you're gonna rape me? Is that not what it sounds like?
Get the fuck out, bro, before I violate you. I'm not playing with you, bro.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna pull down my pants and have your way with me, buddy? Or are you on the Stairmaster? Be kind of peacocking him a bit. You do what you have to. I'm not gonna leave. That's a mess too. I brew a sweat there. That is one plate you want to stay away from. That is not good eating. That's all I gotta say. Which the guy starts to lose it over the fact that he was being filmed, telling him to put it away so he can throw hands.
You want to be so tough? Put that phone down and do something real tough. Since you want to be a tough guy.
All right, put it away. Come on, pussy. Eventually, the man gave in and left the gym, and he has since sued Planet Fitness and won. You get fired for that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you lose the if you win the lawsuit, do you think you keep the job? You're lucky this time. So you've managed to dodge getting chastised by strict staff members, huh? That's great. But before you enjoy your workout, you better prepare yourself for the absolute chaos that lies within. If you want to get a good idea of the kind of people who go to Planet Fitness, look no further than the man who has made it his mission to work out at as many Planet Fitnesses as he can. His job requires him to travel all over the continent, and wherever he stays, he goes to the local Planet Fitness and takes a picture next to the location sign inside. This isn't really very much of a negative. It's just like, that's your personality. Okay, not the worst thing, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, collect stamps or something, you know, like, let's get a new hobby. So far, he has been to 158 different locations and plans to go to more, obviously. He even has his own website where he uploaded his gallery of photos at every gym. Imagine setting up, which at the same time, this guy actually kind of fucking rules. Never mind, I take it back. That's actually an advertisement to it. He likes it that much that he's like, here's also my gallery. You have to go to my website. There's no way you also stumble upon that website. You have typed it in and you have willingly gone there to look at the gallery. And I gotta say, the gallery is beautiful. Roll some now. Guy's a pro.
You think he's getting pussy because of this?
Oh, fuck. A planet worth of pussy. It'd be so funny if he like slipped in. He's like, this is me in Minnesota. This is me in St. Paul. This is me getting my dick sucked. This is me in Joplin, Missouri. This is me getting anal from, I'm just getting anal.
Do you think it's in front of the sign still?
Oh, dude, that would be so sick. Getting your dick sucked in front of the Planet Fitness sign and you're like.
From her POV.
Yeah, exactly. He has the GoPro down there. His shirt's up. He sees like belly and his tits down.
That would be so awesome, dude. Holy fuck, that'd be so. I'd be like, this guy fucking rules. This is insane. Getting like a 3-way and shit. We can't leak the URL. It'd be too good. We got to keep that to ourselves.
Yeah, you got to find it yourself. It's out there.
Yeah, you got to do the deep digging like we had to. Tons of gym goers have been spotted at Planet Fitness gyms using equipment in the most absurd and dangerous ways possible. It's pretty funny, which just happens at a lot of places, but it's even funnier when you see those purple fucking bars being swung around, all right? These strange displays include eating pizza on an ab crunch machine. Well, you know, got the pizza party, you gotta do it. Shadow boxing with dumbbells, standing while using hip abductor machines, and even humping dumbbells in some sort of demented variation of hip thrust, which, listen, I'm not gonna degrade any person for getting their fucking dick game up, dude. Dick game's gotta be strong at all times. If you gotta go to Planet Fitness and start fucking some dumbbells, more power to you. And I think you earn yourself a slice after that. A fucking a slice. That's every Planet Fitness Tuesday. A fucking a slice. Come on in. If the sight of a man using a Smith machine upside down as a makeshift leg press scares you, you may want to catch a breather in the bathroom to make sense of what you just saw. Just make sure there aren't any hidden cameras, because 23-year-old Daniel Zhang was caught having over 50 recordings of people on his phone that were captured at various Wawa and Planet Fitness locations throughout New Jersey. That sounds like the most New Jersey thing I've ever heard. Trying to get some trim at the Wawa and the Planet Fitness. Gotta get a Philly cheesesteak, get my dick sucked, and go hit my delts as hard as I possibly can. It was alleged that his technique was to hide in the bathroom stalls until his victims entered the one adjacent to him, and from there, he would sneak photos and videos from over the top of the divider, like he's in middle school. In one instance, a man realized he was being recorded and started wrestling him over his phone, leading to his eventual arrest. That's awesome. You think that guy was probably still at shit dookie butt?
Oh yeah, the guy fighting him?
Because my boy Zhang's probably a closeted homosexual. So that probably got him fucking riled up. This is the best thing ever. He's like smiling the whole time. Stop smiling! Give me a camera! Wrestling on the ground, got shit, poopy dookie, all smells in the air. Janitor doesn't give a shit. He's going behind him. You know what I mean?
Just another day at Planet Fitness.
Another day.
Or maybe it's in the Wawa.
Yeah, same thing. I've been to enough Wawas to realize that there has got to be far more freaky shit at Wawa than Planet Fitness. That's another video we should do. Fucking Wawa. It's not always the gym goers that are doing the filming. In 2023, an employee from North Dakota put hidden cameras in a Planet Fitness tanning booth to film multiple women as they undressed. What a creep.
This guy looks like a clown. Got clown makeup on.
I'm not a clown. In one case, 45-year-old Leighton Kessler filmed a woman who he had been actively pursuing, going so far as to give her an unwanted birthday gift that also contained a love confession letter. 45 years old and still doing that shit. That's like some junior high school energy.
Yeah, 22.
I love you. Yeah, like a 30, I don't know, 35 or 36 thing. It's 45 is weird. He would purposely park his car next to hers and leave at the same time she did in order to spark some kind of conversation. Buddy, a little creepy. Every time. So weird. We walk out of here and we're leaving the same time. This has got to be a message from the gods, right? From Zeus. I tell you I'm into Greek mythology. That's my religion. Could you imagine? I don't think that'd make any girl. I think every girl's pussy would dry up, but they're just like, if he's just like, yeah, I was praying to Ares today. I was going to sacrifice something to Apollo later, but.
Especially a 45-year-old. It makes it worse.
A 45-year-old, like, fucking, like, German guy. Like, you're not even Greek, dude. Yeah, I know. I just, you know. I think Zeus is like, he's like the guy. Like the one. Eventually, she found the hidden camera and reported it to the police, leading to 4 misdemeanor charges that each carried a jail sentence of up to 1 year and $3,000 fine. And as you'll see, we're starting to get into the weirder side of Planet Fitness, all right? Over in Florida, Henry Antuez Arcarad, I thought they said Alucard. I was like, motherfucker, it's Dracula. Went on a naked rampage at his local Planet Fitness. It all started at closing time, of course, when staff members alerted him that he would have to leave so they could close up shop. In response, he starts to freak the fuck out and take off his clothes from sheer anger. I love that as like an anger response. He began sprinting around the gym naked. To avoid being caught, he tore a hole in the ceiling and crawled inside. How tiny, like short were the ceilings there?
He must have crawled up it.
Like a fucking squirrel.
I like how he tore. He ripped open.
Crawled inside. I'd call pest control. That's the only thing. I mean, don't call the fucking police. Get a varmint killer out here, for the love of God. As he crawled throughout the gym, he began breaking off more ceiling tiles, doing more damage to the building. And as police arrived, they smelled smoke coming from the bathroom. It appeared the man tried to start a fire, which filled the entire room with smoke. He was finally found hiding in a tanning bed, still naked, and Henry was charged with indecent exposure, arson, and
fraud impersonation. Who's he impersonating? I'm Ellen DeGeneres. I'm Ellen. He's pretending that he's Ellen. Someone get here, please. This isn't the first time a man has exposed himself at a Planet Fitness. One man, of course not. One man thought that the gym's promise of a free and open workout environment gave him permission to work out fully naked. Eric Stagno, a 34-year-old man from New Hampshire, started walking around the gym completely nude. Police were called, who eventually found him hitting various poses on a yoga mat in front of other gym goers. You know, that motherfucker did downward dog immediately. Started flexing his asshole, making it look like he was winking at the person behind him. He's looking at him from between his legs. It's a Cyclops. He's looking right at me. When questioned, he simply stated that he thought it was a judgment-free zone. What the fuck? And he was soon arrested and charged. There's something about Planet Fitness that seems to make some people incapable of acting like a normal human being. At another Planet Fitness, a sign had to be posted urging people to be on lookout for a person that had been peeing inside the trash cans. Why do that? Why? What is the Sir, I like the sound makes. It makes me. I usually have panic attacks after workouts, so this calms me down. My anxiety, I have to do this or else I have a panic attack, so I'll go blind.
The trash can is weird, unless you're a child. When I was in
No, even if it's a child, I would be like, fucking stop.
one time in 6th, or maybe it was like 3rd grade, I was playing hide and go seek in the laundromat and I had to pee. And luckily there was the kitty litter box there.
You peed in a cat box?
And the cat didn't want to pee in there anymore.
The cat was offended by how fucking rank your piss was. It don't smell like pussy pee at all.
My mom was not happy.
Yeah. Hey, so who took? You probably took a human shit, as the real story is.
No,
I have to make stink. I guess I'll go where Mr. Bonesworth goes. Human-sized log in there. Can you imagine walking by that though? Mr. Bonesworth. How many lives did that take you? One other former employee admitted to having a serial trash can pooper at their local Planet Fitness. And another female employee told how a man walked into the men's locker room and smeared shit on the toilets and pipes before puking in the sink and walking out. A different location, a 32-year-old man shit himself in front of his gym crush after only eating Fairlife protein shakes and chicken tacos for weeks. That's a bold decision to be like having your stomach pains, you're sweating and shit. Just wanted to see if you wanted to go on a date. It happened while he was on the treadmill, and according to the man, it was loud and smelled nightmarishly bad. Thank God for that description. He then had to cup the shit in his pants and waddle past his crush to the bathroom, where he called his mom to come pick him up so he could go home and change. The chaos at Planet Fitness isn't always as harmless as this though. In fact, many gym goers can act so erratic that it puts people in real danger. In Michigan, a confrontation at the front desk, allegedly relating to the bowl of Tootsie Rolls placed there for guests, led to a woman going into a violent fit of rage at 1:30 in the morning. After screaming at the staff member, she climbs over the front desk and starts knocking things off the desk. At one point, she steals the bowl of Tootsie Rolls and leaves, only to return to start throwing monitors and swinging the phone around like a nunchuck. She begins screaming at the top of her lungs, claiming she's gonna come back and kill the man! In the end, she gets knocked to the ground by the staff member before being arrested and charged for malicious destruction of property. Being attacked over a Tootsie Roll is just part of the everyday chaos that Planet Fitness employees have to deal with. One employee claimed that while working on their first gym location, they had a gun pointed at their face because the guy couldn't read the sign saying they don't accept cash. I can't read that! Another patron tried to kidnap a girl in the parking lot after failing to grab them from over the counter. What the fuck is happening at these? I can't read the sign! And the person's like, trying to grab the person?
And then he
You think
failed.
that's human trafficking?
Yeah, human trafficking. Yeah. Or child bride.
Listen, guys. Listen, fuck! Listen, guys. Planet Fitness is supposed to be a place where people go to better themselves, right? But it's just another commercial building for human degeneracy to fester and to happen, just like any place. But for some reason, with the purple bars, the fucking obnoxious, like, gear, like their branding, it's a scary place to me. Scary. Also, it's a place where I have to work out. And as you know, for how in shape I am, that's scary enough. They truly are the Walmart of the fitness world, because not only are they literally everywhere, but it harbors some of the weirdest people around, if not on Earth. If you're looking to work out and change your life, I suggest you do your research and find somewhere cleaner and safer. But hey, that's just me. Maybe Planet Fitness is your only option, to which I say good luck and God bless. We will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. put in dictates like the output you get, you know?
Probably that, yeah.
Something weird. $50, you get free flights for life.
Yes, sign me up.
It's not bad. I don't know how that, once again, it's going to be Spirit Airlines 2.0, but, you know. They plan to run the airline with no executive office, instead having people own shares and all vote on the company's needs. Skies to Pies, Papa John's. What the hell is this?
I don't know. Is that God?
This is an insane graphic. Yeah, it literally looks like, here, God eats pepperoni pizza. With the possibility of Spirit coming back, it might be wise to hold on to your Spirit points. Other companies are now offering exchanges for unused points. Papa John's, for example, is running the Skies to Pies promotion and offering free pizza to those who can prove they are part of the Spirit loyalty program and the Papa Rewards program. You got a double dip there. Yeah. Double dip on tragedy. Could get a free pie.
In the sky.
Could get a free pie in the sky. Come on, sign it, sign it.
If they had any Papa John's in the airports, it's a good promotion.
I think, here's 100 step. 100 step. Close all the nasty smelling food places in the airports.
So no food or?
No. Didn't say no food. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. No food in the airport. How about this? No fast food in the airport. I cannot stand when people bring styrofoam containers of stinky ass food. No food in the airport. No food in the airport.
My dad likes to buy 2 sandwiches, eat one before the flight, and then bring one out during the flight.
It's probably like a tuna and egg sandwich too. First off, there's some airports where you're like, my God, LaGuardia for some reason has like a very disgusting smell. But going to Atlanta airport and you get immediately hit with Bojangles, they're everywhere and they're horrible. Also, every time I've ever flown out of Atlanta as well, everyone always has styrofoam containers of food. Noodles. I mean, it's insane. Smells horrible. Reeks the fucking plane up.
You get hungry on the flight.
Get the pretzels. They have pretzels on the flight. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. All right, maybe I'm wrong. There should be no reason that a person should be able to bring their own hot dog on a plane.
What about buffalo wings?
No. Press the help button.
I need napkins.
No. Spirit Airlines being successful for a long time doesn't mean that it had a stellar reputation. In fact, besides taking you from point A to point B, there was very little to praise, right? For many, Spirit Airlines is known for constantly canceling flights or delaying them for absurd lengths of time. Sometimes this even had led to complete chaos, like in 2017 in New York, when 9 consecutive cancellations led to 500 people crowding employees in a frenzy. Things got so aggressive that 3 people were arrested for making serious threats against employees and cops. I mean, a bit excessive, but I will say airports, it's like it's being in purgatory. It's one of the most tense places on earth, I think.
Oh, yeah, everybody's on edge.
People are trying to relax. Like people who are sitting quietly, there is a fucking storm inside of them. I'm always angsty in an airport. I just want to leave. I don't want to be in there.
I feel like I am actually 100% relaxed.
I fucking know you are. Because you're like, I'm getting ready to get the best 2 to 3 hours of sleep of my life. Even if you did make it onto the plane, you'd still be in for a rude awakening. Because Spirit Airlines was notorious for some of the most uncomfortable flights in the business. The seats didn't recline and they were poorly cushioned, making them painful to sit in for long hours. And if you wanted a bigger, more comfortable seat, you had to be prepared to pay extra. Because basically everything at Spirit was on a a la carte kind of payment system. Spirit literally welcomed people to place bids on big seats like an auction rather than charging a fixed price.
I didn't know that. You just bid, you're in a bidding war like eBay, gotta check.
How bad do you want it? If my giant fat ass, I have to, please, just take my money.
Yeah, these seats are uncomfy.
The other ones are too uncomfy, it hurts my bottom. Many would then sit down in their seats only to discover that the plane was absolutely filthy. This is because Spirit prioritized flight quantity over quality, and in fact, it had some of the shortest flight turnaround times in airline history. The goal was to dump people in and out of the plane as fast as possible, which meant less time to deep clean the plane before the next flight. Many reviews complain about dirty trays and dry food stuck to them, as well as seeing gum and wrappers thrown all around the cabin. The food was also nothing to write home about, whether it's an overpriced bowl of cup of noodles or packaged muffins that people claim were served to them in prison. You could always expect a very average dining experience, which I don't think people, once again, I don't think that people are wanting. The quality is not the issue, it's just the...
Yeah.
Want this muffin? Oh, sure. Money.
They get you once they hand it to you.
Which, to be fair, I guess if you know going in, it's not the end of the world.
I mean, a lot of people, they get tricked, though. They don't know. So
well,
it's
yeah.
just like that first experience is hell for them.
I feel like Spirit lifers, they know what they're getting into, right? They understand the qualms, but I do think that, like, last second, newbie flyers, all that kind of stuff, that's where they make the real money. Trevor was he swore by Spirit.
Really?
Gotta ask him, why do you like it so much? Also, Trevor's clinically insane. He's on 4 different kinds of mental medication.
We're weaning him off of them.
We're winning him off of him. We're like, it's over. Your tragedy's over. Many were not impressed by the food, and one woman's response to this was to sneak in an entire seafood boil that would proceed to stink up the whole plane. The man seen in this picture is literally covering his nose as he watches in horror. Which, to be fair, I think that person would have done that probably on it. Like, I don't think you can blame the food quality for someone bringing in an entire seafood broil. But I do think Spirit's conditions make it to where the passengers are like, well, like your dad, let's pack some egg sandwiches. Got a long flight. It's gonna stink up the plane though. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. Exactly. Tuna in line at TSA. Throw the bag away. I think I got 4 more sandwiches. One woman recounts her dining experience as being an absolute nightmare. After paying the big bucks to upgrade to a big seat, she was given a complimentary drink. Oh.
Here you go, fatty.
Yeah, here you go, tubby.
Would you like some snacks? That's how they get. They give you free drinks.
Yeah. Do you want some snacks, piggy? Why, yes, I would. That's me. What do you got? She had no idea that Spirit offered a Ghirardelli hot chocolate, and she excitedly ordered it and sucked it down. Moments later, however, she started sweating profusely and began feeling a mix of anxiety, panic, and intense nausea. She asked for a bag and immediately began vomiting, and the woman didn't even catch a break before her stomach started to ache, causing her to rush to the bathroom and shit her brains out.
I go to the airplane bathroom and start shitting my brains out, which is the most fun that you can have on a flight.
She sat back in her seat, only to immediately feel it coming back as she rushed to the bathroom to blast ass once again, this time while holding onto the sides of the plane to keep herself balanced as she prayed for it all to end.
And I'm holding the sides of like the bathroom, you know, when you're like gripping the walls, and I'm praying. I start praying. I'm like, God, please, like somebody help me.
God kill me! In total, her hour-and-a-half flight ended up in 3 bathroom trips. Oh, dude, I've fucking been there. Yeah. Come on, what? Was it just the milk had gone bad? Is that what happened?
She spit in the flight. It didn't spit in her coffee.
Yeah, why? Fuck him. Just goes over and just like fucking queefs into the cup.
She gave her the brown thumb and rubbed the rim.
Yeah, little chocolate lipstick on the edge there. There you go, asshole. It's just like for no reason being a huge dick to him. After takeoff, most Spirit passengers had a pretty normal experience, though they often had their sleep interrupted mid-flight by attendants guiding passengers through Spirit yoga sessions, telling people to raise their hands and stretch in unison while making hacky jokes, which, once again, not the end of the world, but man, when that person up front has the mic and they're doing their bits.
Have we told the Delta, or what was Southwest?
I don't know if we told the Southwest. It was Southwest. I forgot where we were going, but we were flying in, and the woman was like, we're arriving at our destination, and just wanted to say, thank you for flying Southwest. You could have chose Delta. You could did this whole song. How long? 5 minutes?
The best part was like, you could have chose Delta. You could have chose American Airline. You could she
listed all of them. Yeah.
But you chose
you chose Southwest. Yeah.
And then you think that it ends there, but yeah, she just kept going and going.
And then she's just like, yeah, so actually I wanted to sing for what, like, we're like, I don't care. Like it's like, I don't care about this story. Let me off the plane.
It was a cursed flight, or just trip too, because on the return back, that's when we had the comedian.
I feel bad for the comedian. To be fair, the comedian was bad because he like told a joke and like no one really laughed, and one guy up front was like, "Don't quit your day job," and he was just like, and hung up the thing. I actually felt bad for him.
Yeah, that's mean. Let the guy have a little fun.
Don't put them down. He obviously didn't get laughs. That's a sword in the stomach enough. Granted, how dare you? But still.
Well, also, didn't the guy like not hear him? He's like, "What'd you say?"
Oh yeah. What? I said, don't quit your day job. We'll be landing in Dallas Fort Worth soon. Part of this routine included the attendant asking for Spirit fingers, where the older crowd would happily wiggle their fingers in response. God.
I don't like that. Spirit finger.
I don't know if I like the whole, I mean, I get the gimmick and stuff, but at the same time, this is going to sound very bad, but I will say, when you're in an airplane line and you look over and there's just a fucking row, there's a train of fucking decrepit old people in wheelchairs like this. And they have to be fucking, and it's one at a time pushed in.
And the caretaker's ramming the guy in front of him with the wheelchair.
Go! It's just a thing too where I'm like, oh boy, it's gonna be a long flight. Also, old people just shit themselves on planes, like they just fart. It's always the worst. Well, in Southwest, it used to be open seating. I sat behind one old woman. I never did it again, legitimately for this reason. It fucking horrified me. I sat down, I was like in a middle seat behind it, and then she was in the row in front of me to the right by the window, and literally between the cracks of the seat, she kept doing.
Oh God.
The whole flight. I did. And she just would turn back around, and she kept opening and shutting her window. And I'm like, is there not a fucking like old person plane to just let these people die up here? My God. Actually, you know what? Petition, Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. If you haven't died by the age of 75, jump off a bridge.
It's a little too young, but
75?
Yeah.
That's the average.
That's the prime. You're prime old.
No.
You're prime.
All right, fine. I'll give you 77.
Okay.
77.
I think 85 to 100.
What are you talking? That's a full life. What are you talking about? What are you doing at 85, Nick? What are you doing?
Bingo.
No, you're fucking not. Your brain's gonna be gone. With the amount you sleep right now, your brain is going, you have holes in your brain. Your brain is Swiss cheese right now. At 85, if you're still alive, you're gonna be like in a bed just like.
I get to watch my shows.
I'll be dead because I'll have died of a heart attack because I'm fat, but maybe like Harry or somebody will come up and they'll be like, Nick, how you doing? Moths and shit are like flying into your mouth.
I miss Daddy.
I miss Teddy, God. One man endured spirit yoga on a flight only to immediately hear the pilot tell them that there'd be a 30-minute landing delay as they searched for a proper landing space, capping off the announcement by mentioning they weren't even sure if they had enough fuel to do that. I'd be like, what? This is a nightmare.
What flight were we on where the guy like panicked? The pilot did.
Are you talking about when the turbulence?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I think we were going to Los Angeles or something. This guy though gets on the flight. Why the fuck do people do this? The pilot was like, we were sitting there and he comes out and he's like, just to let you guys know, it's going to be a really choppy flight. A lot of bad air up there. Sure, you've heard that before. He then gets on the microphone while we're in the air and he's just like, we will not be having the seatbelt light off. You have to have it on the whole time. This is going to be horrible, horrible turbulence. To the point where we're like, oh my God. And he's just like, we've been looking at our options, but like to the point where causing pandemonium. One of the smoothest flights we've ever been on.
What the fuck?
One of the smoothest flights. To the point afterwards where people were in front of me walking and they were like, what the fuck was that? Because you know that the pilot doors open and they're always just like, hey guys, seriously, thanks for coming. Thanks for flying with us. People were walking by me like, why'd you say that?
Well, didn't he say something like we weighed our options, like we could either fly through it or over it, and they're like, the simplest way is to fly through it?
Yeah.
It's just like, why are you letting us know this?
I
Like,
love that. We weighed our options. We could either go through and get beat up, or we could actually just fly over it and be fine. But we're going to go through it. You're like, okay. But it was smooth. It was so smooth. I don't know. And he did not, there was no rhyme or reason. He didn't come back on the mic and be like, ooh, wrong call. Nothing.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. I had some weird stuff going on in my normal recording setup, so I apologize for the normal, boring room and probably the bad acoustics, okay? But I did come across something that I wanted to talk about today that I thought was very intriguing. And if you know me, I'm all about health. I'm all about mental health. I'm all about physical health. Clearly, you can tell that I am very in shape. But I came across somebody who is going beyond health. They're trying to de-age themselves. Turn back the clock. Spit God right in the face. And who am I talking about, you might ask? Brian Johnson, aka the millionaire tech vampire. Right? Brian Johnson. Where do I even start? Why don't we start back when Brian Johnson, he was 24 years old. Brian Johnson was chronically depressed. Hey, who isn't, dude? I'm fucking depressed all the time. I'm depressed right now. Are you depressed, Nick? Nick's also depressed. He's over there. He's telling me he's depressed too. And at one point in his life, he said, I want my soul to be extinguished. I don't know who actually says that in real life, but he's feeling maybe a little depressed, all right? My soul needs to be extinguished. What did he do? Why do you need your soul to be extinguished? I don't know. Hey guys, we have a Black Friday sale going on right now with exclusive new merch. Papa Meat Rat Fink Motorhead kind of Goblin Man shirt. Looks really cool. We're restocking some old favorites. We're even doing a pre-order again for the hat. So sale listings right here, the dates and stuff. Give him a little pose, Harry. Wow. Click the link in the description or probably in the comment section as well. And be sure to snag some goodies for your holiday season. Back to the video. But now, Brian is trying to live forever, or at least until he says 120. Brian is trying to live to 120 years old, which, you know, I don't think that's ever been done. What's the oldest living person ever?
116.
Right now? Why doesn't he just copy what they do if that's his goal? 116. Ooh, Brian wants to beat by 4 years. Good man. Doing this venture, Brian spends $2 million a year.
God.
You have to be wealthy to do what Brian does, but where did Brian get all this money? Brian Johnson made a substantial fortune in his early 30s when he sold his payment processing company, Braintree Payment Solutions. I don't really know if I like that company name.
Not very catchy for, it doesn't matter. Which had been acquired by Venmo in 2012 for $26.2 million, and then to PayPal in 2013 for about $800 million.
And then I made 300 million of that.
Brian's got some fat stacks. He's got some deep pockets. Which, you know what, Brian? Good for you, dude. How do I get there? I want to be, who's the guy who made Minecraft and he lives alone in a mansion now? Notch? I want to be Notch. Does he say racist things? Is that what it is or no?
Red pill.
He says red pill things. Oh, I definitely want to be Notch. I want to be Notch so bad. After he made this giant fortune, he turned his back on the Church of Latter-day Saints, Mormon, got a divorce, and became obsessed with de-aging himself. Which, honestly, the idea of someone getting a fat paycheck, which also, you know, I'm not saying this is exactly what happened. This is just what we found and stuff. But I like to think it all happened in one day. I like to think that as soon as he got the check, he was just like, fuck you, Mormonism. Honestly, sweetie, we're done. I don't care if we have a family or not. Peace. Also, I want to be 8 years old again. I like to think that all came in about one day. And with all of this financial assets now and with these deep pockets, Brian decides to use his resources and start his anti-aging venture, which he just calls The Vampire. Which is a cute name, but it also is kind of super villainy to me. I don't know why. I mean, it only affects himself, but at the same time, I feel like he's trying to unlock something that maybe we don't know, and that scares me, Brian. Okay? If you're watching this, Brian.
Maybe I'm afraid of you. The vampire? Really? Brian?
Brian likes to say he is a self-proclaimed professional rejuvenation athlete. A millionaire. He's a millionaire. is what that really means. I'm a professional rejuvenation athlete, aka I'm a millionaire. Which once again, he invests around $2 million a year, and the $2 million is all aimed to reduce his biological age, which I think it'd be funny if he also legally put some of that money and said like, no, I'm 14. Like that would be funny. But no, it's just his biological age, not his real age. He spends more money on his body than LeBron James spends on his body being a professional athlete every year. I just don't think you can buy back the years. I think genetics have too much to do into this, but you know what? What do I know? I'm not the tech millionaire vampire. But in 2022, Brian Johnson, he showed the world and he set a world record, which I don't know what kind of world record this is, for de-aging. Is that a thing? Can you call? Does Guinness come out for that? He reversed his epigenetic age by 5.1 years and 7 months. And I wanted to know who was the person that officiated this world record, and why are we keeping a world record of people reversing their age? I feel like he has to be the only person doing it, right? I don't know. He has other accolades as well. The most measured man in human history, which is kind of fun because he kind of is in the same hall as Chris Chan, who is the most documented man in history. And now Brian gets to be on the pedestal right next to him, which is the most measured man. At least you're in the same hallway in terms of Guinness Book of World Records stuff, right? Currently, some fun factoids from him is that right now, Brian Johnson is 46 years old. Is that his birth age or his?
It's his chronological.
So that's his actual chronological age. His chronological age is 46 years old, but currently his heart right now is that of a biological 37-year-old. And he has the lung capacity of an 18-year-old. When I start spitting these numbers out, I really need you to not be dumb and retain this information. I don't know. He is a heavily renovated car, is what I like. You know, the engine might be this old, but the tires are this old. I really enjoy that about Brian. He's like a Bionicle. He's like the red Bionicle, the coolest one. I don't want any comments saying that the red Bionicle wasn't the coolest one, because we all clearly fucking know that it was. It was the literal branding for Bionicle, dude. All right?
I like the white one.
The white one is whatever. Stupid fucking mask with the big, he has like one little like scope eye. Yeah, I am right, dude. The red one has a fucking flame sword, dude. So you're probably wondering, what does he do? We talk a lot about him de-aging himself, but how does he do it? How can I do it? He calls his process Project Blueprint. And while looking up the website, it's just a website that sells olive oil. I like a nice olive oil, but that doesn't tell me really how to de-age myself. So I had to dig further. I like the white one, he says. Yeah, they're all cool, but the red one's the coolest, man.
Isn't that the shield and the...
Yeah, he has the shield because he's a pussy. The red one has a fucking flame sword, dude. Brian has a team of 30 doctors, clinicians. What?
Clinicians.
30 doctors and researchers who work on the second floor above his home. That's literal Resident Evil Umbrella Corporation stuff, okay? You sleep on the first floor, and on the second floor, people are trying to figure out how to make you the $1 billion man. First floor is you getting to watch Despicable Me with your son. Second floor, fucking Stark Industries. Like the Iron Man suit is being built right above you. Pretty crazy. Honestly, a bit of a flex too. He has a strict bedtime and sleeps 8.5 hours straight every night, all right? Brian has even started pelvic floor training so he doesn't have to get up in the middle of the night to pee, which interrupts his precious sleep. The man is literally telling his body, I'm going to do this and you're going to listen. If anything, I kind of wish it just said he pissed in the bed. I'm not gonna get up. I will pee in my sleep and I don't care. I'm so rich that I can just change my bed covers whenever I want. Oh, dude, if he did that, then he's like an 8-year-old. Then you become a child. Brian, piss yourself in your bed. Become a child in that way. It pushes your narrative even more. Please pee-pee in your bed. Make pee-pee and caca in your bed whenever you can.
It stops premature ejaculation.
Pelvic floor training stops premature ejaculation? Why would you want to stop that? You know what's the cool thing about premature ejaculation is you get yours immediately. All this huss and fuss, dude. I honestly I committed to that, but I thought you were talking about wet dreams. Have you ever had a wet dream before?
I have. They're awful.
Oh, I love them.
You wake up sticky.
Oh, I love
wet dreams. It's not real.
Oh, dude, I've only had one wet dream in my life, and it was probably the biggest oyster I've ever had. It was unbelievable.
I think having it once is like, whoa, that's cool. But if you have like 20 times,
you had 20 times?
A lot. It's bad.
You've had a bunch of. I've only had it happen once, and I remember being like, I wish it would happen every night.
Well, I stopped like masturbating for like a year, so.
I'm not getting into your masturbation regimen here, so. Back to the video here. Let's watch Brian's morning routine. Brian Johnson's YouTube banner reads, "Don't die." For a 46-year-old man, he looks like a 46-year-old man. He looks like a really in shape, good 46-year-old man, all right? Which also at the same time just look like a 46-year-old man. Why do you care?
Hi everybody, good morning. I just woke up. I'm pretty sleepy.
If anything, it's creepier, and this is no offense to him because honestly, great body. Kinda has like Bruce Jenner hair, which that's fine. I like his dog tag. Oh, that's just a DJI mic. He has like a Patrick Bateman thing going on, except it's like you look 40, but you look like a nice 40. There's 40-year-olds out there who look 70. I guess that's the thing with me is you can age gracefully, yet I think it's fine to look mature. I never mind a mature looking person. And I think this whole gimmick so far of the de-aging process is a fear of death. It's a fear of your own mortality. It's somebody trying to cling on to something that they're desperately afraid of, even though it's something that the bell tolls for everybody. It doesn't matter. We're going to keep watching his morning routine.
The first thing I'm going to do is use this Braun thermal scan device.
Oh, well, it was a lot clearer. Nothing.
You could hear the panic in his voice too.
Oh, he was sweating.
Yeah, that was like
like some heavy breaths and shit. Like imagine like you're sitting in the back and then you're like on the overhead. This is gonna be a rough flight. It was like that.
Oh boy, buckle up.
Oh. This is your captain speaking. Buckle up. This type of energy was common with Spirit. Not only did they sing happy birthday to people at the start of the flight, they even sang happy divorce songs to recently divorced passengers as well. And not only were flight attendants doing epic stand-up routines on the mic, but some were seen walking up and down the aisles the entire flight to prank passengers with props like fake mustard that they pretend to spill from the overhead bins. Pretty funny. Now, just because most flights were uneventful doesn't mean Spirit Airlines didn't have its fair share of insane and bizarre passengers. Surprisingly, more than one customer had toilet-related tragedy while flying with Spirit. How often does that happen? A lot, though.
Oh, all the time. Your nerves. I'm afraid to shit in the toilet on the plane.
I don't like how it flushes. It scares me.
I'm afraid it's gonna suck me out, but
I think it's gonna like rip my ass out.
A little suction.
Oh, yeah. After being stuck on the tarmac for over 2 hours, a woman got up from her seat and peed on the floor of the airplane. She claimed that the flight attendants denied her access to the bathroom, and admittedly, not much of an issue when you consider it's a standard protocol to keep the bathrooms closed until takeoff. Which also, to be fair though, if it's 2 hours, I'd be like, go ahead. We're not getting back up in the air. If we were on the tarmac getting ready to go, I'd be like, you're gonna be in there and be fucking rolling around the goddamn bathrooms, throwing piss and shit everywhere. But if we're already landed and we're just sitting here, you gotta take a piss. What the fuck are you talking about?
Also, if you're boarding too, sometimes they won't let you use the bathroom if you're boarding.
I don't understand that either. There's tons of people there. Let me take a shit really quick before we go off. Someone filmed the incident, which allegedly caught a flight attendant shaming her for the smell of her pee and telling her she needed to drink more water.
And then you need to drink water because your pee smells like disgusting.
Which, if someone pisses on the floor, it's open game to ridicule. I do like how that's the one thing, though. You were dehydrated.
That is fair.
You are dehydrated. A similar situation occurred on a different flight. A man was denied access to the bathroom and ended up shitting his pants during takeoff. He remembers a flight attendant loudly knocking and yelling, "Are you okay in there?" as he desperately tried to clean his pants in the restroom during the flight, which, what a bummer, dude.
Yeah.
I've sympathized with them. No one wants to shit their pants, man.
Especially on a flight. Could you imagine going back shit pants?
You know what I would honestly do? I would probably either make a makeshift diaper out of paper towels, or I would open the door and be like, "You need to grab my luggage." And I'd change my pants. I'd just throw away the fucking pants and be like, "I'm not," or what am I gonna do? "Sorry, I tried cleaning it, but that's why it smells like poopy." So the person that's sitting next to me,
I was gonna say, I'm just stuck in the toilet. I'd be like, occupied, occupied.
Yeah, yeah. No, thank you. I don't need any help. Also, there's another bathroom on the plane.
Exactly. Go to the
I would be like, I just shit myself.
Yeah, I tell the flight attendant, this bathroom is out of service.
Well, then come out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck.
This, mixed with the smell that was impossible to ignore, led to everyone staring at him in disgust as he sat back down in his seat. He spent the rest of the flight trying not to cry.
Oh, that'd be me, dude.
No, you would cry.
Yeah, oh, okay, yes.
I could see you do the thing though, where it's like big watery eyes and like single teardrops dropping down. You just pick this. Actually, no. You know what? You just have to shit in your pants. I'm passed out. Oh.
Yeah, I'd wake up from the smell. Oh.
In 2024, a first-time flyer got drunk before boarding his flight and repeatedly asked the flight attendants if they wanted to join the Mile High Club, and also repeatedly asked how he could enter the cockpit. And at one point, he got up and laid in the middle of the aisle like a child. And upon landing, he was arrested and charged with interfering with the flight crew duties. In a later interview, he admitted to asking about the Mile High Club, but claimed the charges were bogus. He's like, "Yeah, I asked about it, but come on, it's not a big deal." I'm surprised no one got up and was just like, "Dude, shut the fuck up." Especially the Mile High Club thing. I feel like I was on one flight where a man was sitting next to a woman. This was like a late flight, like a red eye. And I think he said something inappropriate to her because she was just like, "What?" And he like was writing shit on paper and like passing it to her. They were sitting right next to each other. Something happened to where a passenger it wasn't her, heard of the stuff that was said, got up behind him and like snitched. He got moved to somewhere else. And then immediately, as soon as we got off, cops were already there.
Was I on that flight? I feel like
you were there for that one too. Do you remember that? That was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Well, because we were walking through whatever. You saw the cops waiting there like, what the hell? And we were kind of close to where the area was, and the woman was like, "Oh yeah, he was like asking for a blowjob and like all kinds of shit during the flight, like something fucked up." But it was what I'm saying is this guy saying that the whole time. The person immediately behind her immediately got up and like helped. Didn't make a scene. The last thing I feel like you want to do, some guy who's doing that is fucking mentally unhinged anyways. So discreetly go up and be like, "Hey, by the way, there's this going on," and then he could be like, "Hey, actually, we're gonna move you."
Yeah, tell the flight attendant.
Yeah, because he didn't make a fuss about. I think he knew he was fucked. But to be fair, that was Southwest, not Spirit. So
we're classy on Southwest.
Yeah, we just have a little more class on Southwest. If there's one thing that Spirit passengers are known for, it's getting into fights. It is so common that the airline has earned the nickname the Waffle House of the Sky. In 2021, a drunk woman in Nashville named Amanda Henry had to be zip-tied and carried off the plane after assaulting the flight attendants on board. On more than one occasion, she had punched a flight attendant and continued to escalate the situation by pulling on another attendant's hair. God damn, dude. It got so out of hand that passengers had to restrain her and zip-tie her legs and feet just so she could be kept under control until the flight landed. Police arrived to the smell of booze and woman with bloodshot eyes, and Amanda resisted arrest and screamed at the cops to shoot her as she was dragged into the police car, though she stiffed her legs to make it extra annoying for them. The woman was charged with public intoxication, but the charges were later dropped. Wow, the charges were later dropped?
Yeah, they tried to touch me.
Which I just want to say, I like how she's on the ground. She pulled a little Jurassic Park. Shoot her! Shoot her! She's on the ground like a velociraptor. Also, I want to make an argument for this, which don't get me wrong, I've had plenty of drinks on a plane, but should there be bars and alcohol anywhere near an airport? In the airport and on the plane? On the plane, should they be serving alcohol? I was thinking about this one time. I had kind of a buzz going. I think when we were going to Arizona or something, I had kind of a buzz going, drinking a screwdriver, and I was like, can you imagine if the pilot was just like, maybe I'll have like 4 or 5 screwdrivers. I'm like, should there be alcohol access on the plane? I feel like no. I feel like I feel like people can live without a drink on a plane.
I guess maybe the thought is that maybe a little alcohol can help calm people's nerves.
Calm your nerves. I guess so.
I think 1 to 2 drinks.
I mean, don't be wrong. Anything in moderation is fine, but it's just there's the potential for tragedy.
Well, you don't know. Like, you could literally go bar hopping in the airport.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, should there even be... I'm just saying, as a whole, do we need to have that? I mean, whatever. The amount of drunk, belligerent people in airports is fucking crazy.
The scary thing is, like, once you're up in the air...
Well, so where do you go?
Exactly.
Also, do I want some belligerent asshole to start fights, whatever? Hey, we have to land the plane early, which, don't get me wrong, I don't want people getting hurt, but I just mean, like, the thing of, like, oh my god, now we have to, like... It's just a whole thing.
With if he just had alcohol, exactly.
Yeah, that kind of thing. I don't know. Passengers who made it off their flights still weren't out of the woods. They then had to deal with Spirit Airlines' infamously bad customer service. Spirit consistently ranked near the bottom as far as an airline customer service was concerned. I don't think I've ever had like an actual bad experience on any other airline. Besides like delays and stuff, like I fucking hate American Airlines to death. I probably hate American Airlines more than Spirit, if I'm being honest. I fucking hate them. Ooh, sorry, we're delayed again. Ooh, flight's canceled. Oops. Fuck them. Versus Delta is the best because they have a built-in TV in the back of the headrest, which it does. It's psychological help.
It does. I never watch anything, but I watch other people's screens. I like to peer and see what.
How creepy. What a creepy thing to say. What do you mean? Why don't you just watch your own thing?
Well, because I usually fall asleep, but I wake up, I go, oh, who's this person watching? Oh, Korean drama?
It just feels so invasive.
I like to judge people based on what they're watching.
I was going to say 100% you're judging there. You're like,
I saw some kid watching Mr. Beast. His family was in first class.
A first class Mr. Beaster?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna be me, Daddy. You're damn right, Joshua. Among these complaints were customers not arriving on time, being delayed, or missing their luggage, something that occurred quite frequently. What really drove people up a wall were the random absurd fees that they had to pay before boarding. You were charged for bringing water onto the plane, and if you wanted to carry on, that was an additional charge. If you didn't have a digital boarding pass, you'd have to pay for a boarding pass to be printed at the airport. What? These fees stood for decades until 2024 when Spirit was bleeding money and decided to remove a bunch of their extra fees. They also increased the weight limit of check bags, hoping to attract more customers. All right, fine. You can bring your backpack. That's what it felt like. All right, fine. We'll print the boarding pass for free. Though people hated these extra charges, it was a key part of Spirit's business strategy to keep ticket prices so cheap. Some customers were numb to all these fees because their flights were hundreds of dollars cheaper, making it the best option regardless. And the CEO of Spirit was asked about his company's customer service, and he said, offering our low fares requires doing some things that some people complain about. He was fully aware of his company's reputation, but claims it was necessary to run an airline this cheap. It's gonna be shit. It's gonna be bad, but hey, you save $300, which, to be fair, when you hear it out loud, pretty good argument. If you own it on the chin like that, I don't give a fuck. What do you want, a gold steak with it? It's you paid $50 for a ticket to Vegas. Any airline is bound to have horror stories, but the things that went down at the Spirit Airlines were a unique form of chaos. The stories go beyond boiling hot flights and water pipe leaks that left people audibly crying from distress. One Spirit flight accidentally let a bat inside the cabin, where it was seen frantically flying over passengers and putting them into a panic. Eventually, someone trapped the bat between a book and a cup and locked it in the bathroom until the flight landed. Others recount flights where they watched multiple roaches crawling all around the cabin. Even children weren't spared of Spirit Airlines' god-awful service. 6-year-old Casper Ramos was a first-time flyer traveling from Philadelphia to Fort Myers to visit his grandma. Many airlines allow unaccompanied minors to fly with the help of a designated crew member that will watch over them throughout the process, which usually you've seen this where they're talking with them, they're like, hey, you want to book, or like they have like resources to make it a comfortable flight for a kid who's meeting another adult at another airport. In this case, Casper incorrectly boarded onto a completely different plane that took him to Orlando. His luggage, however, was sent to Fort Myers. His grandmother went on a 4-hour drive to pick up the child in a panic, and the gate agent responsible was fired by Spirit Airlines, which that is fucking crazy. To not check the child? All right, so you're going, sure. Who are you?
Casper.
A little ghost.
You ghost?
Yeah, you're gonna be a little ghost.
You a friendly ghost? You dying on this plane? One of the most publicized stories that gave Spirit Airlines a bad reputation, however, was what happened to an innocent hamster by the name of Pebbles. After finding a concerning growth on her neck, Belen Aldacosi was planning to fly home with her hamster Pebbles to have it looked at by a doctor. She had called ahead twice to make sure it was okay to take the hamster aboard the plane as an emotional support animal. Over the phone, a staff member allegedly told her that she could take it on the plane, right? But when she arrived, they denied her entry. Belen claimed that one of the employees suggested she flush Pebbles down the toilet so she could board the plane. Unable to find a different flight last minute on Thanksgiving weekend, and able to rent a car because she was too young, Belen did the unthinkable.
she bid Pebbles farewell and flushed him down to a watery grave. After Pebbles was flushed away, she sat in the bathroom stall and cried before boarding her flight. Spirit Airlines issued an apology after headlines blasted the company and stated that at no point did an employee suggest flushing the hamster. Following the event, it was reported that Spirit had never allowed rodents on their planes, and Spirit also claimed that they arranged for Belen to board a flight 9 hours later so she could find accommodations for her hamster. That's horrible.
I was gonna say, I don't know. Is it too suspicious of just like they told her they couldn't bring the rodent on, so she's like, put it in the.
Are you saying that she had some wrongdoing? Did she smash its head before flushing it, or did you just drown the fucking hamster? Well, that's what I mean. I'm like, I couldn't do it. I would tell them, like, go fuck yourself, and I'd leave. Hey, I'm not gonna be able to eat turkey this year. Bye. Click and go home. Maybe there is a little foul play here.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering. I don't know.
But I could also see somebody in emotional distress be swayed to do something. If someone just being like, I don't know, you should just flush it. It looks like it's dead already.
Also, if it's a little child, they're very susceptible.
I don't know if it was a little child. I think it was just like, it seemed like it was like an 18-year-old. They said it was too young to rent a car.
I see.
So I'm guessing that, and also that they got there by themselves. I don't know. Or maybe it was a kid. Yeah, can you imagine telling an 11-year-old you should just flush it? That's probably what you would tell a child. Give it back to God. Wants to swim to heaven. Go on, put it in the toilet. Regardless of how terrible Spirit Airlines could be, it's not like every single person experienced these same horror stories. For them, this was simply an affordable way to travel. One that is now sadly gone. While there are still airlines like Frontier or Allegiant that offer similar low-cost flights, it's understandable why some people aren't happy about Spirit's shutdown. Just kind of a shitty situation all around. But we need to pay respects to one of the dirtiest, greasiest airlines out there that I don't think is coming back. I think it's flown away and it's gone. Guys, if you're flying this weekend, or if you're flying out today or tomorrow or anytime in the future, be safe, take a shit before you get on the flight, and don't have any drinks. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.
And watch a private plane catch on fire while you're eating delicious breakfast.
We did watch a plane on the tarmac just caught on fire for probably an hour.
I was going to say, the entire time we ate.
It was
lighting up.
It was weird because, yeah, it would be like they put it out and then it would just get immediately engulfed back in flames.
No one was harmed.
That we know of.
Pretty sure.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about how people eat themselves. You know, we've all heard of cannibalism, right? People who eat the flesh of their own kind. Something most people find horrific and utterly fascinating. Well, today we're going to talk about a different kind of cannibalism. One that many of the people watching this video actively participate in. Oh, I bet you didn't know that, did you? Me? Cannibalize? Me? A cannibal? I could never. Liar! I'm talking about self-cannibalism, which refers to the act of eating one's self. Well, Hunter, I'm not cutting myself up and Jeffrey Dahmering myself. No, that's not what we're talking about. Because whether it's nail biting, hair eating, or gobbling boogers, that's technically a form of cannibalism. Ooh, gotcha! We got him.
I'm all three.
That's right. If you ever want to see the most disgusting fingernails on planet Earth, look at these. You're probably thinking, is this a man chained up in a cell? Is this a black and white photo of a man who was a prisoner in, what is it, Azkaban? Is that the wizard one? Sure, I'm keeping it there. Was there Death Eaters flying around? No, those are Nick's hands. Boy's got a few ticks, is what I gotta say. He is wound up tight.
It's hard for me to open a can of soda.
Yeah, no wonder. I'm like, you want a can of soda? Take a bottle of water. So today, we're going to talk about the gross reality of self-cannibalism. But first, let's learn a little more about what self-cannibalism is, right? We have to ask ourselves these questions all the time so we know we're all on the same page. Auto-cannibalism is closely related to... oh my God. God, that hot chicken sandwich earlier. I wish I just got like a burger. They seem like more of a burger place. It doesn't matter. Editor, don't put this in. Auto-cannibalism is closely related with pica, which is the compulsion to swallow non-food items that provide no nutritional value. Like a bed. Show a picture of someone eating a bed.
My name is Jennifer, and I'm addicted to eating mattresses.
Or panties.
Do you think people that eat beds, that's gotta be carbs. Is there carbs in bed?
I guess it depends what the...
Is there carbs in bed? Is there carbs in bed, yes or no?
Empty calories.
It's like a beer. People who engage with these habits often suffer from things like depression, anxiety, and OCD. I don't know what to do for OCD. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For them, this becomes a way of relieving stress. That's actually so funny because that's literally what you told me with your fingernails. Show a picture once again of Nick's fingernails. Show a picture of his toenails. Your toenails like that?
Yeah.
Are they really?
I clip them though. Like I will get
Why?
clippers and I'll clip them down.
That's probably better than mine, dude. My toenails are rank. I got like a long one. It like grows over the curve of my. Why do I do that? Never once have I ever thought I'm gonna sit down and clip my toenails. Never. I pick up my big one, so it's all like jagged and shit because I just like peel it off.
I remember, I think it was my 6th grade birthday party. I had people over and I just took my sock off and started chewing on my toenail.
I'd ask you to go home, dude.
It was my birthday party.
I'm getting. Okay, did your friend leave?
No, he was just like, ew, what are you doing? And then another friend's just like, leave him alone. It's his birthday party.
It's his birthday. We just have to sit here while he eats his foot. You're just like.
And I realized I was like, oh wait, this is kind of weird. Maybe I shouldn't do this.
Yeah.
In front of people.
Yeah. That's a clue. Like you're holding your foot too, and you're like scratching your head with it. People are looking at me weird. Other causes for these impulsions can be impatience, boredom, and irritation. And over time, this can become a serious issue if gone unchecked. Things like stomach ulcers, nausea, and internal bleeding, making this bad habit severely damaging to oneself. Also, I heard that if you eat a bunch of, like I eat my fingernails sometimes, click on those, I heard that they can make tiny cuts in your throat and shit. You know that?
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were going to say you can get worms that way. Worm eggs will hide under your fingernails. So when you eat them, you get worms.
Have you gotten worms before, Nick?
Well, at one point I thought if I ever had worms, I've never got them treated. So
you like the worms? I've got worms, and I was just like, good neighbors is what they were. The causes are believed to be linked to mental illness, particularly psychosis. These harmful self-grooming habits are known as body-focused repetitive behaviors, or BFRBs, and can be genetic starting at a young age. BFRBs have not been intensely studied and are often misunderstood and underdiagnosed. You think people eat their tongue?
Oh, yeah.
I've seen some. Don't you do that too? Don't you eat like a hole in your tongue? Or your cheek? That's what it was. I had a buddy who would eat the skin on the side of his tongue, whatever. He'd like do that, like chew on it, he'd like chew on it, he'd like spit it. It's just disgusting. BFRB. But with that said, I like to go through the many unique types of auto-cannibalism to show you just how strange they can get, with each one getting progressively more bizarre.
Today's video is sponsored by PDS Debt. You find yourself in debt? Are debt collectors calling you looking to take away your home, your car, your paycheck? The good news is, there's still a way out. Whether it's credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills, PDS Debt can find a personalized solution for you. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and has tons of 5-star reviews on Google, plus a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. That's because PDS Debt has helped tens of thousands find alternative solutions and get out of debt in a fraction of the time. If you're currently struggling with debt, making payments every month, but balances don't seem to be going down, PDS Debt may be able to help. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful, and I went through this for a long portion of my life, and I sincerely hope I never have to go through it again. You're 30 seconds away from being debt-free, so stop living in debt and get your free assessment and find the best option for you right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you so much to PDS Debt for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
Let's start off with by far the most common form of auto-cannibalism, which is biting your fingernails. How do you say that word? Onychophagia. Oh, these are nothing compared to your nails, dude. It's crazy. How do you feel? You could be a poster boy for onychophagia. We need to make you like a Red Ribbon Army shirt that says BFRB, like the thing. While it's a common form of stress relief in adults, it can lead to a variety of health issues like stomach infections, dental misalignment, and fungal infections, and even jaw pain from excessive biting. A man from Liverpool named Heinemann nearly died from this bad habit. After intense nail biting, he began to break out into a cold sweat and started to shake aggressively. I don't feel too good. He rushed to the hospital after seeing his fingernail had swollen up dramatically, and he had contracted sepsis and had to undergo 4 days under a hospital IV drip before recovering.
For that, I feel like he dipped his like finger in poo or something.
He was definitely, yeah. He fucking dipped his finger in poo, because he's probably digging down in there. Getting poo in your finger like that. Didn't wipe very good. It's itchy in me bum hole. Whatever. And the next one he's like, huh? And it's like huge. What? That kind of thing. Why does poo? Comes from me. Why is it so infectious?
Poo?
Yeah.
It's bacteria. It's your waste.
Yeah. Yeah, with this. It came from me. What, I can't eat it? Just like shit all over my face. And on top of the potential health risks, many just find that they are ashamed of the way that their damaged hands look. Ashamed of the way their damaged hands look. Ashamed of the way their damaged hands look. Ashamed of the way their damaged hands look.
I think there's only been one time where I was afraid for just have a date look at my hands because she was
just one.
She was
Why?
so beautiful. I didn't want.
You're like, I've only been on a date with one person I ever truly found beautiful. Keep that in mind, ladies. If he's not hiding his hands, you're a dog. But where this really starts to escalate is when the next stage, toenail biting, happens. God, you've done all of these, Nick. Not only does this come with similar risks, but it can cause serious interpersonal conflicts due to the gross nature of the act.
My birthday party.
Literally. God, dude. Do you eat your boogers?
No.
Okay.
I have when I was younger.
Yeah, just no. No. It's fine. We end on no. No. But I have done it before.
When you're little, I feel like that's like a thing.
How little, dude? When you were driving your car?
Yeah. 21.
According to one man, he has to secretly store mouthwash in multiple areas of this house so that he could clean his mouth quickly after kissing his girlfriend due to her excessive toenail biting. Also, dude, bro's down bad. She better have she better have a whop on her if that's the case, dude. Be like, mate, why don't you just leave her? Leave her. Everyone's from Liverpool now. Why don't you just leave her? And he's just like, I can't. Got like cuts and shit from her toenail, whatever, on his lip. I can't. It's too good. It's like the genie granting me a wish every time. No, could be that good for me, dude. I'd be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. Biting your toenail. If I came in and something was all curled up like a pretzel, like, I'd be like, and I'd leave. I say, snap, crackle, pop. I'm fucking out of there, dude. Others admit that they are in their 40s and still secretly bite their toenails when their wives are not looking. That's impressive. Do a quick, like, cat stretch real quick. And put it back down. Some even lament that despite the insane amount of pain they're under, they still can't help but rip off their entire nail plates of their toes.
See, I've had this compulsion where I was like, I just want to rip my fingernails and toenails off.
Why?
They're already so low. I was like, I just need to get rid of them. But I don't want the pain. It hurts.
We're starting to move on to much more concerning stages, which are much less commonly practiced. So let's move into dermatophagia. This is where, like I said, like once again, as we start rolling down, try to stay with me. It's gonna get worse. Gonna get kind of gross. Show a picture here. Dermatophagia.
We're gonna have a secret for all those who stay.
Yeah, but at the end of the video, we have a pretty awesome secret. So stick around. Seriously, don't leave. And if you skip in, I'll know and I'll kill you. I'll go to your house, I'll fucking kill you. I'll beat you with a hammer. You know that happened? Then skip to this timestamp right now. This is a compulsion to bite and consume the skin of your own body. It's commonly performed on the hands, like chewing calluses and sucking on knuckles. Never have I once seen that in my life, and that would be fucking disgusting to see a guy like this. Why does that guy feel kind of good though, huh? I'm kind of sitting there, I'm like, It could also include other areas of the body, like biting the lips and cheeks to the point of causing painful sores. People that engage in this habit often have visible scarring on their body and have irritated skin. Similar to the precious types, dermatophagia can often result in infections, and the damage done to the skin can cause people to socially isolate themselves due to the shame and embarrassment of their condition. I just want to say this now, I don't want to sound rude. Anyone who does any of this shit, biting for your all that, hide. And don't come out. Go into a cave, pull a big rock over the opening, and stay there until you die, and let your soul rot in hell for all eternity.
Message received.
Message fucking received. One woman who was living with this disorder for over 20 years has dealt with a constant struggle to get rid of the bad habit, and even the risk of infection didn't motivate her to stop, with her longest break from the habit only lasting 5 weeks. People in relationships with those affected by this condition reveal that the constant sounds of chewing skin drives them insane. For the rest of I read this, just put that as background audio. One man begs for advice online, explaining that her hands, which are calloused, bleeding, and covered in loose skin, are so damaged that he no longer wants to hold her hand. It's devastating. Listen to that sound. He's like, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching that. Hold it. You know, she's like sitting there. It's like all looks like a chewed up hot dogs. You want to go for a walk? And be like, I just can't do it, dude. Adversity. You know what's one thing I can't do? Adversity. Any roadblock, I'm out of there. It's got to be perfect.
Could you imagine getting a hand job from those hands?
That'd be awesome. I bet you a hand job from some zombie hands would be insane. Be like a lizard's back or something.
That doesn't sound...
You don't like that?
No.
That doesn't sound very pleasing, honestly. And another woman online discusses her husband who, after recently getting married, witnesses him secretly peeling large pieces of his foot skin and eating it. The second that he comes home from work, pops his sock off, and goes to town. Once again, to the point where she feels too repulsed to kiss him. Peeling off your fucking heel skin like a anaconda shedding its skin is insane. But, you know, as we progress through the types of auto-cannibalism, things only start to get more bleak, like trichophagia. This refers to the act of ingesting one's own hair. Often to relieve stress, it can extend past just the hair on your head, but with some people pulling out beard hairs, eyebrows, eyelashes, and even hair from their genital area. You imagine munching down on some taint hair. This condition is seen mostly in younger children and can cause some pretty alarming health problems outside of usual bald spots that occur from pulling out your hair. Those that consume their hair for several years can slowly develop a trichobezoar to form inside their stomach. What? Just what? This picture. Pretty sure it's just a ball of hair, like a fucking cat. Ugh. Because hair is hard for the body to break down and digest, it gets stuck inside of your body. Essentially, a human hairball forms that can sometimes travel down your gastrointestinal tract and into the bowels as it reaches the limits of your stomach wall. This is known as Rapunzel syndrome and can result in its own terrifying list of complications. Trichophagia, if left untreated, can be life-threatening. The only recourse is invasive surgery, where somebody's got to come in and probably like pull that fucking hair out. Show some pictures of that.
Probably can't show that.
I'll show it. If it's blurred, I'm sorry. Even as a child as old as 9 was rushed to the hospital due to Rapunzel syndrome. Sophie Goss had been constantly pulling out and eating her hair, to the point where her mother started putting olive oil on it at night and giving Sophie gloves to prevent her from yanking on it. So she's probably like, whoop.
She was seasoning it.
Well, I was like, this is gonna taste delicious, probably. But she's probably like, it's probably like oiling it up. She's like, why can I not? At one point, she approached her mother. Okay. All right. Another episode of Meaty News begins! What a fabulous day. What a wonderful, fabulous day. What a wonderful, fabulous day. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. Welcome in! Get on in here! Come on! Get on in here! Brother lady says balls? Question mark? How dare you? Oh. How you guys doing? Oh, baby, we got meaty news to talk. There's a lot of stuff to talk about, y'all. I'm getting into the actual full swing of streaming and doing meaty news every week, so don't fucking come at me, dude. Don't come at me with some stuff that I didn't do it right. You know what I mean? That I keep dropping the ball. You know what I mean? I hear you guys all the time saying it all the time. Wait, what is this? What is this? Nick, what? And his wife, Kayla, got arrested? What are you talking about? Is that... Who are they? I'm gooning. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Don't say that to me. Skibbity Riz, did you guys see the Colbert Report Skibbity Biden thing? Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. It's one of the most heinous shit I've ever seen in my life. It's honestly might be one of the most grotesque things I've ever seen in my life. Here it is. I'm not even joking. This will really hurt your trust with God.
I'm telling you, this is not good.
Skibbity Biden.
Skibbity Biden. Skibbity Biden. Skibbity Biden. Joe. Skibbity Biden. Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language. Skibbity.
Skibbity Biden.
Skibbity Biden. Skibbity Biden.
I really don't think there's a better form of torture than this. I don't know how is this allowed on television? Is there no quality control at all? Is there no quality control at all over there? Oh my God. Turn it off. I know. I'm sorry. I don't feel good about it. Also, you know what's fucked up too? I'm getting old. People keep saying, what does Sigma? I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay? I don't know what that means at all. You look like you can control fire. Do you work at Chick-fil-A, perhaps? Congrats on existing in the Simpsons universe. Also, can't wait to hear more of your music. Oh, thank you. Loving the Winslow character a lot in the last vid. Also, bro, you gotta check out the band Psy. One of the best bands ever. Also, will you ever see Ben Drowned Creepcast? I think the next Creepcast is going to be Ben Drowned, Normal Corn, and Squidward's Unaliving. And I have to say that for YouTube purposes. You know what I mean? But yeah, for people that don't know, Bart Simpson watches Meat Canyon videos. I was super stoked. Unbelievable. Very, very odd. I wonder if I could show it real quick or if it's going to get copyright struck. Let me see. Oh my God, am I gonna have to actually go? Usually it's in my notifications. Let me see. Yeah, I think people put better quality stuff of it here. Yeah, here we go. Let me see. Oh God. I look at. Here we go.
Science. He's like me. He's into Meat Canyon videos and doing wrestling moves on the dog and pouring Red Bull on pancakes. Ugh. But he hates science. He's like me. He's into Meat Canyon videos and doing wrestling moves on the dog and pouring Red Bull on pancakes.
How crazy is that, dude? Absolutely nuts, man. That's crazy. If little tiny me would have been sitting in my room and they're like, "Hey, Bart's gonna mention you one day," I'd say, "No way! Stop it! No! That's amazing! Oh God!" And I'd cry and I'd say, "Stop. You're embarrassing me. Pick yourself up." I don't know what to do. It's awesome. That's what I do. A lot of people donating, dude. Throw me money. Someone said, "Shut up and take my money." Okay, Johnny. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Be a little more kind than that, please. Please, dude. I love the way the presidents are going from white to black and then reverse. Good look in Taylor Feud, by the way. What the fuck are you even talking about? I love the way presidents are going from white to black and then reverse. That Skibbity meme really upset our boy, I think. Howdy, Pop Meat. Glad to catch you. Third Me News. I loved watching you and your mom eat canned meat. Yeah, dude. I cannot believe how many views that video has. I went and checked that. She's like, "The video's doing pretty well, Hunter." That's what she said, and I was like, "What?" And I went and looked, and I think it's like, how many views is that? It's at 115,000 views. People that don't know, go subscribe to my mom's pickleball channel. She runs a pickleball podcast called Pissed and Pickled. I've hid it away too long. You have to go. Unsummerer. A little pickleball. Dude, my mom is obsessed with pickleball. It's unfathomable. It should be illegal, actually. Because then I talked to her about it. And she's like, I'm like, "Hey, how did your tournament go?" Because she competes in tournaments and stuff all the time. And she's always just like, "Oh, got my knees. They hurt a lot, but
It is what it is.
And I'm like, well, why don't you do some fucking stretches or something?
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly do that. I can't.
So you're just like, whatever, dude. One day I'm going to get a call. Like, someone's going to bring a flag to my door. Much like one of those army recruiters or whatever that would, during World War II, they bring you a flag, and that's how you knew your son had died in war. And that's what's going to happen with my mom. They're going to bring me a giant pickleball paddle with some balls, and they're going to be like, she's gone. And I'll be like, what? What happened? She just simply ceased to be, is what would happen. And I'd be okay with it. I'd say she died doing what she loved. Love Creepcast. You and Wendy are great together. Any hints for the next video? It should be been drowned, Squidward's unaliving, and normal corn. We're doing like a series of old ones, short old ones. Citrus Bingus. Good afternoon. What's up, bro? The bit of the burger and fries in your arm was so damn dope. How did you surgically do that and not die? I can't tell you. Actually, that's just what I'm made of because I'm morbidly obese. You know, you know how upsetting it is to go to the doctor. And they're like, I was like, I'll just do a little checkup. I'm like, yeah, I plan on losing some weight. And he's like, you're morbidly obese. To throw the word morbidly is insane. Morbidly. You were on death's door. Morbidly. I thought that was cute. I said, oh my God, thank you. Oh my God, thanks. Wow, thank you so much. That sounds great. We're getting ready to get in the document. We're getting ready to get in the document, by the way. We got some people crawling in here, so we are talking about some stuff today. There is a lot of weird stuff going on, especially with there's like this new thing that OpenAI is doing, and people are comparing it to the movie Her, if you've seen that. Spike Jonze. I always get Spike Lee and Spike Jonze mixed up. One of them is a black director, and one of them is not, so it feels racist. I don't like that it feels that way, but every time I don't get it correct, I feel bad, is what I'm saying. Especially. I will never say especially. You know why? Because I'm not a coward. I see people complain about that shit all the time. He always says it especially. You're damn right I do. Because I'm a good man. You know what happened? This is me saying especially. Oh, especially if this happened. Especially. See the difference? I'll do it again. Especially, I guess. Especially. Sounds pretty good when you think about it like that now, doesn't it? If anything, I think everybody should include that into their own nomenclature. Dare I say. Hello from South Africa. Hello from America, my friend. You got me into the horror genre. Now I'm getting into Baraska podcast. Thanks, Papa. Meeting Wendy Gooner. Of course, buddy. Glad I got to catch you live, Hunter. Can't wait to receive my Gamer Subs collection. Ooh. Keep up the great content, my guy. I shall, Blue. I shall. Thank you. Love the videos, man. The wife and I have been watching them. Dude, you have a wife? Gay! Love the videos, man. My wife and I have been watching. I do too. My wife and I have been watching them on our road trip. We love the one of the history of plastic surgery. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you liked it. What's with the headband? I have a greasy, fat, sweaty head, and my hair's kind of dirty, so I thought it'd be cute if I wore my headband today. I wear it on my streams over on Twitch because I like to headbang to music. He's right behind me, isn't he? Hello from home of BTK. Why did I think that was Burger King? That's how you know, dude. That's what the doctor's talking about. My doctor peeks his head in. He's just like... Pop meat so sexy? Fuck off. Headband is the equivalent of a messy bun. Girl, you know it. Girl, don't even get me started. Next time someone makes fun of me, we're putting Skibbity Biden on repeat all day. I don't care. Okay? I have a loaded gun! And I will use it. When are you going to be on Wubby's new magic show? I hope soon. Actually, he hit me up about it. I made a new commander deck and stuff. I've actually been, for any magic nerds out there, me and my buddies have been playing this new format called Highlander, which is like Commander, except you make 6 decks, and you have to roll a 6-sided die to see which one you play. I thought that was kind of fun. I thought that was nice. No, please? All right, dude. So you don't like pussy? All right, I get it. Hey, everybody who said no, if you don't like pussy, I totally get it. No big deal. No big deal at all. 6-shirt dude, shout out to the Ingrown from New... Yeah, dude, Ingrown rules. Ingrown rules. I think my buddy saw them. I haven't been able to see them live yet, but I think my buddy got to see them at the Riot Room in Kansas City. Any time frame for the new Melvin? 4 weeks. Also, any chance I can get my Gutterball poster signed? Yeah, if you send it to me, I'll sign it to you. I'll sign it and send it back. I'm in the U.S. Navy, and my shipmates always joke and laugh about your quotes. You got a tight little man pussy on you, don't you? Thank you, Colin. Tell you and your seaman I said hello. No, thank you so much for your service. That's very brave. Thank you. What it do, Papa? Hey, I watched Cream Crew the other day when he talked about Monster Lab. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it, Cody. Thank you, my friend. Love your videos, especially the SCP one. We got a new SCP video coming out this Saturday. For all the people complaining, we got one coming out this Saturday, dude. All right, I see a lot of people wanting new ones. It'll probably be my last one I do. Me and Daniel Larson smoked rock at the TA in Denver. Motherfucker lit booty hair on fire after he hit the rock. If that's actually true, I want you to know that I'm talking about him today, and I'm very excited. Hey, Papa, just wanted to show some meaty love. Hey, thank you. Just want to say I love your stuff and all the stuff and fluff. God damn. Hey, thank you. Don't smoke crack. I never said that. I will never stop someone from following their dreams. Quote. Put that down in quotes. If your dream is to smoke crack, I say do it proudly. Smoke crack if you want to, dude. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Also, Sweet Nathan Explosion mug. I have the whole band now. I'm very excited. Oh, dude, listen to that snot in my throat. Oh, yeah. Oh, those allergies are kicking in. When are we going to get a Papa Meat and Wendy Good unsub episode? I don't know. I'm not in control of those things. I have a playlist titled Sleep that is strictly Papa Meat videos. I have to have it on repeat to fall asleep. Love you. Come on, dude. Pig noises. Dude, that wasn't pig noises. That was a sexy guy clearing out his throat. Come on, man. I'm opening cardboard crack Pokemon cards. Bless my pack, Papa Meat, dude. You gotta get in the Magic, dude. I'm telling you, I think Magic's on the upswing right now. We gotta get the problem with Magic is there is no content around it and no real nostalgia besides like sweaty, edgy like gamers. Like it doesn't have the same appeal as like Pokemon. We gotta get like Magic content there. You know what I mean? Magic sucks. Okay, so you don't like pussy? Okay, just making sure. Just making sure, man. Whatever, dude. Hey, honestly, no big deal. Just I get it. I'm too broke to be donating. Please just take it, you beautiful sweet. But don't be fucking.
Look into these eyes, walk back.
These are just demos, so they don't sound the best or anything, but it's coming along. I really love it. It's the most serious I've ever heard you. It's surreal. Someone said there was a donation that made me laugh. If someone said my dad would have loved this music during the divorce, who said that? That was really fucking funny. That made me laugh pretty hard. We got 2 more songs on the EP. If you guys want to listen to them, if not, I saw a bunch of people saying this is boring. Let's move on. If you guys want to listen to them, we can. If not, it's all good. Children should smoke crack. I did. That is a quote from me. I did say that. I did say that. You know. Drop an album. It'll be up on Spotify. I mean, it's. I don't even know. I don't know. So obviously, you know the effect you have on your fans, right? We're falling at your feet. Can't wait to hear the rest of the tracks. Yeah, I hope you like it, man. It should be pretty cool. Yes, play. We'll play some. I'll play. There's only 2 more. I'll just play them. All right. Last one, and then I'll move on. I see one guy, Louis Smith. Holy shit, I've never seen someone bitch so much in my life, dude. My God. But yeah, no, last one, and I'll fucking move on. It's split down the middle, so I'm just gonna play it. Fuck you.
brick by brick, I've seasoned it away. Brick by brick, I've seasoned it away.
All right, there we go. Moving on. I did want to talk about Daniel Larson a bit, which you guys don't know. Daniel Larson is like a lolcow. Would you say? I mean, I don't know. For people that know Daniel Larson, would you say Daniel Larson is a lolcow? Would we say it's a nice little lolcow? I'd probably say so. But TikToker Daniel Larson was arrested on May 1st, 2024, and charged with multiple serious offenses, including 6 counts of threatened use of explosive material. Oh, poor Daniel. And 1 count of interstate communication of threats. These charges stem from allegations that Larson made threats to blow up several buildings, including the White House, FBI headquarters, and a Colorado courthouse, and other government buildings in Colorado. Oh, Daniel. His threats were reportedly made over the phone and publicized via social media platforms like TikTok and YouTube. Oh, Daniel, you poor bastard. Oh, God. You poor man. Which, these are some of the screenshots that of his post where Daniel says flat out that what he's going to do. He, like, made screenshots of it. Let me see here. Was this zoomed in? Oh, wait, here we go. Which I don't even know if I can show these. He just says, I'm going to bomb an airport. I'm going to bomb the University of Colorado. Okay. Oh, Daniel, you sad soul. And then what did he say? He said, we need a 9/11 style attack to wake people up from being lazy. I'm planning an attack because the FBI framed me. I demand justice. The thing about it is that I feel like Daniel is so mentally, I don't know. I feel like he's so mentally not there that I actually wonder how serious these threats are. Like they could very well be extremely real. You know what I mean?
Please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To consent to this recorded call, press 1. To disconnect.
I'm guessing that this is let me see this.
May start the conversation now.
Jesus Christ, Daniel. Hey, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. How are you, bud?
Oh my God. I'm doing okay.
Well,
the feds pretty much got me.
The feds got you?
This time the feds got me. And Bob told me that it wasn't going to happen and he didn't believe me. And I went to probation yesterday and sure enough, the feds were there and they charged me with 7 counts of threats that I made.
7 counts of threats?
Yep, under federal court.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So this shit.
Okay, all right. The tweet at the end. Come on, dude. All right, this stream is officially demonetized. Oh my God. But prior to his arrest, he posted videos on TikTok having a mental breakdown, which, you know, is sad but interesting.
Till the day you fucking die! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! Bomb you! Kill you! Kill you! Kill you! Call the feds on me, you fucking liar!
The bomb you thing is is pretty crazy. But then there is body cam footage of his arrest. Luckily, because people sift out anything and everything.
Excuse me, move. Hey, buddy, relax, Daniel. Relax. You're under arrest. You got a warrant for your arrest. Relax. Okay. Relax. Deep breath. Calm down. We're good.
My buddy was eating some Sbarro's lasagna.
It's a probation.
Oh no, that's
right?
definitely
So
Panda
relax.
Express.
Everything's okay. You're gonna be okay. Okay. All right. You're good. We're not. Yeah, everything's okay.
I feel so bad for Daniel, honestly.
Okay, so this is what we're going to do, all right? We're going to stand you up. We're going to pat you down. Do you have anything on you that you shouldn't have on you? I don't. Okay. We'll have you stand up, okay, buddy? Okay. How's the day going? Okay. I just have class that starts. Okay. What kind of class? You started back to school, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Finance?
Not today.
Marketing, something like that, right?
Marketing, yeah.
Okay.
I feel so bad for Daniel because I feel like this is like one of those like Chris Chan moments where it's like the internet pushes you to do all this crazy stuff, and especially having an outlet like TikTok, he was able to like amass this audience to like basically drive him insane. I don't know.
Okay. We're going to take you straight out this way. We're going to pat you down up there.
He's just like his home. I mean, like it's like one of those things too where it's like such an unfortunate situation. I mean, he just seriously needs some psychological help and just like, yeah, get off the internet.
You're good. You're good.
So yeah, him basically getting arrested there. Unfortunate. And this seems pretty serious. I mean, having what he's been charged with explained to him, he does not look happy. Oh yeah. You see this. Let me see here. Let me see.
Hey Daniel. So you are being charged with 2 counts of third-degree assault. So that both of those are misdemeanors. You're going to be booked and lodged at Boulder County Jail, and then they'll provide you with court here. Okay. So summons is going to stay Monday at 1:30 because that's the date you will have it here. Okay. You are also being issued with an exclusion number 3 for the whole University of Colorado.
So I'm being trespassed.
Correct. So I'm going to read this to you, all right?
Okay.
You are hereby warned and advised that you are excluded from and permitted not to enter, remain, or return to the premises owned and operated by the University of Colorado Boulder.
Oh, it's so sad.
The violation of this exclusion will result in an arrest. The exclusion will expire on 4/16/2024. So any campus property, you are not allowed on it for an entire year.
Okay.
If you come on that, you will get charged with trespass. All right?
Okay.
All right. You understand that?
I understand that.
All right. Thanks, Daniel.
Man, brutal. It seems pretty serious. I'm wondering if he's going to get actual prison time. But due to concerns over his mental health, previous failure to appear in court, and the escalating nature of his threats, a judge decided to keep Larson in custody throughout the duration of his trial. Larson is currently held at the Clear Creek County Jail in Colorado. This is not the first time Larson has had public breakdowns. I mean, December of 10th, 2022, Larson had a severe meltdown while live streaming on TikTok from the inside of Bob Proctor's car. He was extremely distressed and repeatedly claimed that the motel he was staying at had threatened to kill him. During the live stream, Daniel was visibly upset, holding a bloody napkin from a nosebleed and crying while yelling, quote, "The motel threatened to kill me." Okay. This is serious. I'm not going to lie. This meltdown escalated in a physical altercation with Bob, who was trying to get Daniel out of his car. The situation worsened when Daniel began hitting himself and continued to insist that the motel staff had threatened him with a gun and claimed he had later reiterated to EMTs in an ambulance. The event highlighted in Daniel's mental health struggles and his tendency to experience delusions and extreme emotional distress. And on February 15th, 2023, Larson was found by security guards in a casino bathroom where he exhibited extreme distress and self-harm behaviors. Oh, that's terrible. According to reports, he has seen hitting himself and displaying erratic behavior. I'm telling you, man, he just is like a mentally unwell guy. And I think like it's just one of those things where I feel like it's been like this crazy buildup. Like a crazy, crazy buildup. And I do wonder how much of these threats are real. You know what I mean? Clean your beard? What's wrong with my beard, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? On July 11th, 2023, Daniel Larson was arrested at a Walmart in Colorado after a series of erratic behaviors and significant outbursts. The incident, now known as 7-Eleven incident, involved Larson causing approximately $2,000 worth of property damage inside the store and outside on a bus window. The meltdown was reportedly triggered by the loss of his dog, Music, which had been taken back by the Longmont Humane Society due to concerns over Larson's ability to care for it. Oh, that's so fucking sad. Oh, God, that's so sad. During the incident, Larson reportedly hit himself and displayed other self-injurious behaviors which were captured in body cam footage later released. Which there's one more little body cam thing here.
The west side. So everything from our turn on
It's insane that you're just able to get body cam footage like this.
She's waiting over there, the bus driver, so.
Okay. Would you be more comfortable sitting up? Alright, you can sit up. Just do anything stupid, alright?
Okay.
Looks like you've already got a bit of a mess. No reason for it to get worse, right?
Okay.
It's Daniel. Daniel? Daniel, what's your last name?
Yeah, this is fucking depressing. All I know is, all in all, it's a horrible thing. But I thought it was insane. I mean, he's potentially facing some extreme real time in jail, in prison, which I don't know. I mean, the American prison system is in no way, good for rehabilitation. But I hope nothing but the best for him. Honestly, I hope that he can get the help he needs, because my God, he needs it. He seems like he's just been. What are you guys talking about? There's nothing in my beard or stash. You guys are fucking high. And if it is a booger, who gives a shit? We love the booger stash. What the? You guys are tripping me out, dude. Now I'm gonna have to use my fucking. There's literally nothing there. You guys are fucking killing me. You guys are. This is definitely a cringe moment. All I know is, you know what, Daniel Larson thing. I thought it was going to be. It got very serious because it got very serious because I just think that it's one of those things where you gotta just step offline. Don't post yourself online. Work on yourself, kind of thing. It feels very much like a Chris Chan kind of thing. You know what I mean? Come on, man! You're fucking with my lights! You know what? On that note, I'm calling it. I'm calling the stream. No, I'm going to end the stream because of that, Nick. No. No, honestly, it's no big deal. Honestly, everyone here, it's all disrupted now. So whatever. No, guys, I'm sorry. They're mad at me. No, guys, seriously, you know what? It's all good. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate y'all. I'll be streaming again next week. We'll have another new little rendition of Meaty News coming next week. I appreciate y'all for hanging out, and I will see you next time.